And we appear to be live. All right. Let's get started. I wonder how long loads take nowadays, if they're longer or still the same as ever. Anyway, last night I did play a little bit off stream, but solely to install some mods. So now we have something that should help us a little bit with having better ship modifications. Namely, I installed one that lets you craft the pieces you need to do the higher end ship mods. And I installed one that rebalanced ship mods and removed the RNG from them. And here we go. Oh, let's look at what options are available for us. We'll start with engines, of course, and exceptional. 45 to 45%. Heck yeah. No longer is this slightly crappier than some of the better other ones. Up to 4 more properties. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell you what they are, but this is definitely what we want. And we want it on this ship. Engine strafe, engine rotation, boost, travel mode. Okay, this is amazing. Yes, heck yeah. Okay, shield mod. Recharge rate, 65%, 65%. That's a lot. Or 40 to 40 for capacity. Decisions. 2 capacity mods. Okay, this one is higher capacity, but I'm willing to bet that... I wish I could see the properties on these. Anyway, we can't afford them anyway. I'm guessing this one probably gives less recharge rate as a secondary, and this one gives more recharge rate as a secondary, or something like that. Let's see, can I afford any of these? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna have to put a basic on. You have capacity or recharge rate. 15% capacity, 15% recharge. Okay, the lower quality ones are definitely a lot lower quality now than they were. Let's just go for capacity. Okay, that's a little bit better than what it was before. Yeah, no extra effects on these crappy ones. Well, this one I guess has some. Actually, let's see what we can do for crafting. Exceptional fuel injector, we need unstable crystal for. Singularity engines are now valuable for something. And we need 3 advanced. Okay.
Hello.
Can I craft the advanced ones? Yes, I can. How many? Bunch of them, actually. Alright. We need the basics. We need basics, extended fuel containers. Okay, we'll craft 3 of these. And then we'll go down to the advanced ones, which are somewhere in here. Are exceptional. We need unstable crystal. Hello, Asher. I installed a couple of mods last night, which is why we're here on a station instead of out randomly in space where we were left off. I just started streaming a little bit ago. Anyway, to install one of the mods, I had to remove all the ship mods from my existing ships, so everybody's docked at, or all the modded ships are docked in these two. Namely, the wheelbarrow is over here, and the on foot is here. I installed a mod. Well, here, let's explain it quickly. I installed one that lets you buy ship skins for ventures. Because when you install mods, the online modes aren't available, which I assume means ventures. And so you can't get those skins, so I just installed the mod to let me buy them if I want them. I installed a mod that rebalanced all the ship modifications. So, for example, the engine mods, they're much more like, okay, I have an exceptional quality slingshot mod. It is pretty excellent, to say the least. Basically, the exceptional mods are now really good, and there's none of them that are just straight up bad or straight up worse than others. They all have weaknesses and strengths. The exceptionals are all nice, and then the basics are, well, basic. And last but not least, a mod to let you craft the pieces that you need to make the better mods. They're not terribly cheap. Let's see, I want a advanced engine fuel injector, is it? No. We need the exceptional engine fuel injector to get an exceptional engine mod. You need 3 advanced engine fuel injectors, relatively large amounts of various stuff, singularity engines, and unstable crystals, which I need to go find because I don't have any. Anyway, we have upgraded our shields to somewhat crappy levels, and we've upgraded the engines to really good levels. And now we're going to go get some crystals so that I can upgrade the wheelbarrow as well. Get it back to where it was, more or less. Or I'm going to maybe do... Let's see. Are there asteroids? Yeah, there's asteroids in the system. We might do a little crystal hunting. Anyway. Actually, before I go aboard, let's go see what it looks like as far as buying ship skins. Because I would kind of like my ships to look a little more special. Okay.
Here you go.
Okay. This is a known issue. The fact that this shows up red instead of... Okay. Damn it, we're stuck. Might have to start over. Help. Your mod's broken. Okay. Let us load our save from last night. This one should be it. Yeah. Okay. The only thing I've done since this save was made was buy a couple of ship mods, so yay, you get to see me do that if you weren't here at the very beginning of the stream. After 2 minutes of waiting. Yay. This time, before the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go to that ship dealer, or trader, I guess, not ship dealer, and we're going to see if if the buying paint scheme thing is completely broken or just partially broken. If it's completely broken, then I'm going to be slightly sad, but not too sad. The important part, of course, is that the ship mods work. Paint is just for pretty. Anyway. Come on, game. Load. Hopefully we don't have to sit through another loading screen after this, but I am going to be going back to check to see if the trader is broken completely or if it's just partially broken. Depending on the degree of brokenness displayed, we might have to load again. Which would be annoying, but not the end of the world. Thank goodness for SSDs. Okay. Go to the trader's corner. This time we're not going to ask about paint mods, we're just going to ask about buying stuff in general.
Here you go.
Okay, now. There are no paint mods listed in this menu. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I'm very tempted to ask about paint mods again and see if it crashes a second time. That's probably a very stupid idea.
Good luck out there.
Let's see. Actually, I'm going to look something up really quick. Going to see if that mod is known broken, because I didn't notice anything like that earlier. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, this is indeed the mod. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to log in here.
Hello there.
Just bear with me a second here. Damn it, Steam Guard. That's interesting. Wow. It's broke. I'm tempted to try one more time, but I'm not going to. I can mess with it off stream after today. For now, let's just go to the ship dealership and get this thing modded. I just have to remember not to click the paint mods or we're screwed. Okay, shield mods. What would it cost to get exceptional shield coils crafted? Okay. Exceptional shield generator coil. 3 advanced unstable crystal flux capacitor. I don't have a whole bunch of stuff I need for that. How much for advanced generator coils? Not much. Let's craft one. And then let's craft 3 of these. So that I can later, if I get some unstable crystals, I can go ahead and craft the exceptional engine fuel injector. Was there anything we needed here? I don't think so. Alright, shield mods. We can do an enhanced quality, plus 30% capacity or plus 30% recharge rate. I think we go for capacity. So that's going to get us almost 8,000 shields. And a little bit of recharge rate, a little bit of recharge delay. Nice. Now for engine mods, we want the forward thrust one. Ka-ching. And that makes us just generally zippier across the board. Okay, now we need to go visit an asteroid belt. See if I can find an unstable crystal. I'm not gonna spend long on it, just like shoot up a few crystals maybe, and if I don't get it, then I don't get it. And then we'll go do the on foot. Not the the wheelbarrow. Okay.
Dragon, Raider.
Our ship is now a little bit more survivable.
Hello.
And a little bit faster than what it was. Not exceptionally so, just a little. Most importantly, it doesn't have the drawbacks that it used to have. Alright, let's just cruise nice and slowly. Looking for winking lights on asteroids. No, I said nice and slow. Oh, there's one. Crystal cluster. Okay. That's not the kind of crystal we're looking for, but it's crystal. Oh, keep a close eye out. Come on. Blink at me. I think we're going to have to drop this mission because the station they want you to fly to does not have facilities for upgrading ships, from what I can tell. Which is most unfortunate. Although, maybe it's some other condition to actually finish the mission. Because I know it did bug me to buy a satellite when I dropped in there a little bit last night off stream. I didn't actually do anything. I dropped in at that station, immediately realized I couldn't actually remove my upgrades there, and then reloaded a save, so you might have to go back there and see if buying a satellite makes him happy. Because I would like to finish that mission, just for the dumb of it. I know it's not optional. I know it's optional and all that, but Scrappy Station -1 in Sector Morningstar 3 was destroyed by Zen P. Damn it. That was one of the tugs. Oh, stupid tugs. You're supposed to avoid the Xeon, not fly into them. Well, I have seen no blinking lights. Okay. Kill engines. What's going on in Morningstar 3? What the hell is wrong with you? Well, that's another tug that's probably going to blow up soon. Nothing I can really do about it. How many tugs do I currently have left? Oh, would you look at that? That's my last tug. Well, it's a good thing that we have a lot of scrap and storage. I don't need to buy more tugs for a while. Actually, how is he doing for transactions right now? What is he buying? He's still buying energy. What? I thought I explicitly ordered him not to buy any energy last time. Automatic pricing turned off. Pricing set to 10 credits. He just spent 18 credits on buying. Or wait. Crappy Station buys energy cells from freighter for 18 credits. Did I get that? Is it reversed? Automatic pricing. Automatic buy amount. The manager will create suitable buy offers. Manager will create suitable sell offers. What the heck? Do not buy any energy cells. Stop buying energy cells. You may sell them, you may not buy them. What the heck? Okay, this is if I wanted to. That's bizarre. Just stop buying energy cells. It costs so much money. Like buying raw scrap. I can here. Also, I wish there was a way to say do not buy raw scrap. Okay, here. Let's set it down to a fairly low price and see if that stops you from buying scrap as well. He's probably going to disobey that order. Yeah, automatic buy. He's definitely not. Yeah. He's definitely not selling scrap. So it's not like I have the energy cells option backwards or anything. Oh. You don't really want to buy scrap or energy, especially not, I don't want to buy energy cells right now. Scrap, okay, maybe I buy a little bit of it. Wait, I thought I just saw a twinkle. Okay, that's not a satellite or something. Damn it, stop blinking at me. I want to see crystals, not you. Oh, speaking of crystals. Is that the trade route to only buy from your own ships? I could probably do that if I can figure out how.
Asteroid.
I think I might know how. I'd have to set trade restrictions, I guess. That's probably what I should do. The annoying thing was I had it set to only buy for 10 credits, which seemed like a nice rational thing to do. But hello? Why aren't we getting lock on? Also, this damn thing needs to stop rotating. Huh. I don't think you can bump it to make it stop. We'll see if setting in just to not buy any is going to be enough to make it stop. There we go. That's once again not the kind of crystals we're looking for, but it is crystals. Oh wait, we did. We got an unstable crystal. Heck yeah. Alright. Now we need to go to
Spice Farm. Argon Equipment Dock.
way out there, I think. No, it's not that direction. Ah, here it is.
Argon Shipyard.
Need to go to the shipyard so we can upgrade the wheelbarrow. Okay. I'm not really concerned about that station buying scrap. But buying energy cells is a problem, especially now that supposedly it's making more energy cells than it needs. Which I'm not entirely sure I believe, because it says it's making more energy cells than it needs, but it also says it's buying them in large numbers, so who knows. Okay, kill engines.
Out of docking range. Docking granted.
This is the new and improved speedy wheelbarrow. Also, we are upside down. Okay.
Successfully docked.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Get out and go upgrade the engines and the shields in the wheelbarrow. I think I'm going to go with maneuverability on the engines again. Just because I really like that. It'll hurt a little bit not to have more speed, but... Okay. Shield modifications. Let me actually check. We need to craft some stuff here. Exceptional engine fuel injector. Craft item. Craft item. Shield coils. Advanced shield coil. I don't have any of them left. I can't afford an exceptional. Yeah, definitely not. So we'll just do an advanced level shield. Okay, shields. Enhanced. Oh. We're gonna leave these shields alone. As tempting as it is to upgrade every single one of them, that would be kind of insane. How many shields do we have? 50k. We could get 30% more capacity on top of that, which would be a lot of shields. I'm tempted to go for recharge rate though. Screw it, we're gonna go with capacity. 16k more shields, just like that. Alright. I suppose we can always dismantle and replace it later, if we don't like it. Okay, engine mods. We can afford an exceptional one, I think. Oh, we're out of Vanadium oxide. Uh-oh. Wonder if we can buy it from the trader. If not, we might have to go do some looting before we can actually upgrade his engines. Also, it's very unfortunate that there appears to be no trader here. Oh, I was going to say it's very unfortunate that the mod I installed for letting you buy ship paint jobs is apparently broken. Are there any other traders anywhere? Maybe. Yep, there's a trader. Alright. Hey, you.
Here you go.
Do you have anything that I actually want? Doesn't really look like it. I guess we'll sell these crystals we got while looking for the ones we actually wanted. Sure, we'll just sell everything in here. Okay, $500,000.
Good luck out there.
Unfortunately, they didn't have what I wanted. But that's just a matter of... It's just a matter of killing enough stuff and picking up the loot.
Hello there. Hello there.
We're going to leave the wheelbarrow docked here for now. We're going to take the on foot. That's not the on foot. Is it? Yeah, it is. We're going to take the on foot. And we're going to continue with the Terran missions. Get out of my seat. We're going to continue with the Terran missions. Using a much smaller ship than what we had before, but that's okay.
Argon Shipyard.
And hopefully we'll pick up enough loot that we'll be able to upgrade the wheelbarrow later.
Disengaged.
Now, well, this is flying on autopilot. Let's go pay attention to our station here. Wow, it actually made some money for
Entering
once.
system. The Void.
Unbelievable. I didn't know that was even possible. What did it sell? It doesn't say. That's annoying. I suppose I'd have to go look at the... which ship was it? Small improvised backpack to find out what it sold. Oh. Well, we didn't actually lose this tug. That's somewhat surprising. Small improvised backpack. What did you just sell? It doesn't list the trade in his logbook either. That's annoying.
Entering system. Getsofune.
Messages. Terran Protectorate. Promotion ceremony. You have access to Mars, Mercury, and Venus. Heck yeah. Terran war against the Xeon. Cool. I must have hit +10 with them without noticing. There we go. Transaction log. It's not listed here? What? That's annoying. Oh, we got a bot. Hello, bot. Goodbye, bot. Yeah, this is very slightly annoying that I can't see what that ship just sold.
Gladius.
All sorted out? I'll make my way over to you.
Also, that's a randomly generated name if I ever saw one. Pick an adjective and a noun from a list. Append a random short ID.
Entering system. Sol.
Do I? What's my current turret state? All disarmed. Okay. Let's change that.
Entering Jupiter.
Oh. Now we're supposed to dock here. We're supposed to upgrade our engines and maybe do some other stuff. However, as far as I can tell, there is no way to actually upgrade your engines at this station. So, yeah, way to go, game. Unless I'm missing something.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
They want me to dock at this luxury dock over here.
Oh, keeping up with those Xenon was tough, huh? So, I recommend bumping your engines.
You know, I think they actually mean for me
Never go wrong with better weapons.
to actually go from like Mark 1 engines to Mark 2 engines. Unfortunately, I'm already maxed out, so they might not actually mean getting an engine mod at all, now that I think about it. Well, tough, because my engine's already maxed. I am, however, going to follow their advice.
Successfully docked.
and buy a standard satellite.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Okay. I wish I could click on these to see how much difference there would be, because it would be pretty crazy. Also, I shouldn't have upgraded my shields yet, because I kind of want to put Terran shields on, just to see what they look like. But later. We'll worry about that kind of thing later. We'll buy a single basic satellite. And do we have anything else that needs topping off? Yeah, there we go. Crew levels are fine. We do need repairs. Okay, I guess we got a slight ding in our paint. So we gotta get that buffed out. Okay. Is that enough to finish the mission? Yes, it did. Good.
All set? Then let's pay the outpost another visit and see what Mission Command has in store for us.
You, Buster, are going to be hard pressed to keep up in your dinky little ship.
Autopilot engaged.
This thing has a max speed over 1100 right now. The Velvet Thunder does not. Yep, I think he's getting left behind. How unfortunate. Oh, look. Cheats. Cheats. The Gladius. How fast is a Gladius normally? Gladius. Max speed with split tier 3 combat engines. 286. Meanwhile, with my Dragon Raider, max speed 777, and then I installed mods. It's a little bit zippy. Let's see, is it the Falx? No. Which is it?
Entering asteroid belt.
There we go. The Katana. 946 meters a second on split Mark III combat engines. I wonder what this would be like with a tier 3 engine upgrade.
Entering system. Getsofune.
It would have to be a little bit silly. Come on, autosave. I want to click on things. Faster! Alright. Light freighters, the Astrid. 765. The Astrid isn't even as fast as my Dragon Raider. So this is one of the fastest ships in the game.
Well then, recruits. As a reward for your commitment, let me paint you a bigger picture. High Command may not like it, but if we continue to face the Xenon head-on, scouring the network with imposing fleets, heroically putting out fires wherever they flare up, we are bound to lose this war. Do not misunderstand. The Intervention Corps is indispensable, both as long arm of the Protectorate and winged savior alike. However,
Yeah,
this
come on.
eternal meat grinder of clashing fleets cannot be a permanent solution. To truly beat the Xenon in a war of attrition, it is paramount that we instead thwart their infrastructure wherever possible. Those parasites are lurking at the edges of our sectors, avoiding our defenses and ciphering off our resources. I am putting you on scouting duty. Report any sightings of Xenon infrastructure units directly to me.
Or whatever.
Yeah, she does have a very
Hurry up
good
and shut up. I want to see what my rep is with the
Which gives
Terrans
me an
without having to
idea.
open the menus.
See, the Xenon might appear as an unstoppable and unknowable force at first glance, but the way they wage war isn't so different from us. Like us, they rely on their scouts to gauge their enemy's strength and send an appropriate force to deal with them. But, unlike us, they're simple-minded machines. It's all action
Yeah.
and reaction.
Come on.
So, if we attack a scout somewhere in no man's space,
We can divert their forces.
Well, it was visible for a
potentially
second,
leaving
and
their
then-
infrastructure units unprotected. Apologies. I just happened to be still listening in.
Yeah, shut up
You
already.
may go ahead with your plan, but be warned. The Xenon are not just simple machines. They're erratic, unpredictable, deadly. Stay alert at all times.
Come on. Plus 12.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
so we got, I guess, rep for doing some of those
I
missions.
picked out a nice spot for our operation. Not too far from the outpost, but still close enough to the Xenon-infested outskirts of the sector. A satellite might serve as bait and help us spot incoming scouts at a distance.
This is the most nonsensical location I could find, I guess. There's no gates anywhere close to there or anything. Well, let's go ahead and deploy a satellite in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's deploy our satellite. Our lonely, craptastic
You've
little
already
satellite.
seen how fast these things are. As soon as one appears, try to shoot it out of travel drive.
Oh, look, by purest coincidence, one is appearing right now.
T.
There!
Holy shit. Oh, he dropped out of travel drive on his own. Okay, that's gonna make this a little easier. Turn. Turn.
Give it something to think about.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Flax, for taking up for my lack of marksmanship. We are slightly faster than that. We should kick our engines down a little bit for combat purposes, so we don't get so far away. And yes, I am slightly weirded out by saying that we should reduce engine speed for combat. That's just how it is in this thing when you're up against a single target. Boom.
Stop! Stop! Don't destroy it just yet. I just want a closer look. Well, we've still got the chance.
Now let's scan it for ourselves as well.
Unauthorized data stream detected.
Okay, okay. I know, we're not supposed to. Let's just blow it up, alright?
Boom.
Please don't tell anyone about that, yeah? Oh, here they come. And not a second
Avoid
too
them?
soon. Let's hurry past them before their stupid machine brains have time to react. Oh, these fools don't even realize they're pointing us right at our target.
I suppose we can avoid them. It sounds so boring, though.
S.
Oh, hello, S's. You guys are about to have a very bad day.
Like sitting ducks.
Boom.
Hide under their bellies. That way their turrets can't hit you.
As if I need to worry about their turrets.
And they'll defend it. Ha! Perfect. Now, let's return to the outpost and... Wait! Is that another one of those map beacons?
Let's see.
Nelly! Analysis!
Doesn't look like we picked up anything terribly useful.
Triangulated.
It's that same signal as before. They're not getting away this time.
There we go. Was that what we were supposed to do? No, it isn't. Well, I did it anyway. What do we have out here? An N and maybe an M or something. So the closer to A, the stronger the ship.
M.
Well, the I is the strongest and the
Knew something
T
was
is the
wrong.
weakest, so yeah, kinda.
We're about to bust this mystery wide open.
Fly to Savage Spur. Well, first we're gonna blow these ships up. Because why not? Yeah, screw it. They're out of range. Ooh, wait.
S.
Hello. Oh. Looky, looky here. Can you say, is Xeon trying to build a station? Oops. I should have waited on that. Come on, Flax. Boom. There we go. Thou shalt not build Xeon stations in my sectors. We should probably... There we go.
Container.
Alright. Collected some crappy ammo. A few bits and pieces of stuff.
Container. Container. Jump gate. Savage Spur. Container.
Destroy some energy cell containers and let's get out of here. We might as well continue with our mission.
Jump gate. Savage Spur. N.
This is where I kind of wish I had the wheelbarrow.
Entering system. Savage Spur.
More beacons! And they form a trail! Onward!
Go take on
I'm
this
right
bee.
behind you. I'm right behind you. Right behind you. Right behind you.
Boom. Oh, would you look at this? That does not look like a normal person.
Obelisk! Obelisk! What are you doing? By Mukai's stinking breath, leave them in peace!
Never! This is where their meddling ends. This is where it all ends.
Oh, we've got quite a few peas here. We could go blow up if we wanted to.
Watched you and your puppets cower in here long enough.
No! Stop right this
Yaki.
No one has always done to you!
Curse you, Kendai. Your chains will not shackle me any longer.
Oh, let's see. Where's this leading?
Enemy movement. All squads, return to base immediately. The entire sector is descending on us.
Retreat to the outpost. Sure, why not? I definitely want the wheelbarrow there though instead. Even though it doesn't have its upgrades yet. Actually. Let's just keep this thing in full speed. But not travel drive. So Xeon can't catch up to me. That's a lot of Xeon. Where's the wheelbarrow? It's here in Argon Prime, I think. No, it isn't. Oh, who's shooting me? Oh, whatever it is, I stopped. Okay, where's the wheelbarrow? Wheelbarrow 2. You fly and wait to there. Oh, hello, there's an eye. Holy crap. Wheelbarrow? I've changed my mind. I want you to fly over here. Yeah, we should probably get back to there as quickly as we can. The wheelbarrow might be a bit. Let's see, it's leaving from Antigone Memorial. Yeah. I'm going to regret having flown out here in the on foot, aren't I? I'm assuming they probably balanced this mission around you having a fighter. But...
Entering system. Get Sofune.
Recruit, where on Earth have you been? And where is your squad mate?
Good question.
Get off my radar.
Where's that eye? Still over here. Okay. We just need to hold off waves of P's and fighters, it looks like.
P.
Do what you must. Use the station as cover. Draw them into our turret's line of fire. No matter what's coming.
Hey,
at us,
guys.
we will not budge.
That P didn't last very long. Just give me the loot, damn it. Okay, there we go.
Wreck. P.
I'll wipe you out.
P.
We'll take this P on first. A bunch of P's and fighters should not be any threat at all to this station, just saying.
That all the machinery actually hit me.
P.
You're cooked.
Okay. Do we have anything around here we can shoot?
Stop that criminal.
Oh, his shields are gone.
I'll wipe you out. I can take more of that.
M.
We're getting quite a lot of loot in the area.
Space debris.
Try harder next time.
Alright, we should stop just picking up random loot and go blow stuff up like we're supposed to be doing. Oh look, there's a P.
Thanks for your help.
Might as well just check. Get out of here.
Boom.
May live to regret that.
Well, we've definitely got what we need to upgrade the wheelbarrow's engines by now.
M.
Prepare to be wiped out.
P.
These machines are getting better.
M.
It'd be kind of cool if there was a targeting hotkey to select the nearest enemy that is my size or
Thank you.
Get off my radar.
N.
I'm doing a terrible job with this mission. I'm way too focused on picking up all the loot.
I wish that stupid machine would leave me alone.
M.
Eat space.
Awaiting orders.
M. P.
Boom.
P. M.
Prepare to be wiped out.
Okay. Lots of nice, beautiful loot.
Thank you.
We're at plus 14 with the Terrans already. That's pretty good. We were at plus 5 when we started this mission chain. Alright, where's the wheelbarrow and how is it doing? It's way over there. Okay, wheelbarrow. Fly over here. That eye is still slowly coming our direction, it looks like.
P.
Oh, there's a P coming in. Go.
Time to
fix his little problems. How dare you dodge my plasma shots at long range, you scum? Get over here. You're supposed to fly in a straight line until you blow up.
Not bad for a mission, I suppose. You've had it now.
Kill Steelers.
Defense drone.
Deep space.
Time left, 7 seconds. I don't think we're going to have any trouble in the last 7 seconds.
Thief! Stop them! This is Commander Lee of the Terran Intervention Corps. It appears your little experiment has failed, Delilah. We will take over from here. Long may the sun shine.
That compass, he can go where the sun doesn't shine. All squadrons, recruits, defenders of Sol, show intervention what we're capable of.
Going too
and
fast to
eliminate
properly
those
maneuver
xenon
again.
stragglers.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
Hey, stop firing.
Defense drone. Defense drone.
Okay, is there anything around here who's not a defense drone? Doesn't really look like it. Congratulations, Mr. Defense Drone. You get a plasma cannon shot all on your own. And they missed, of course. I probably ought to reverse this. Let's see. Oops. Here. Armor gun setup.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, that'll do. Secondary fire is fire everything. Primary fire is just the center guns.
Congratulations, squads. You handled yourselves admirably. Even
Okay.
though this was considerably more than you initially signed up
Where's
for.
the wheelbarrow?
I'll be
There it is.
contacting you individually to discuss our next steps once the dust is settled. Until then, you will
Everything
want
is
to take some
fine.
time off.
Meanwhile, the
Consider
eye.
this an order.
We should go park this somewhere nice and safe. And then take the wheelbarrow and go get its engines upgraded. Actually, I'm going to go just give him an order to go fly here. Dock and wait. That way we can teleport. I should have never brought it over here. That looks like it might fly a bit close to the eye. No, it'll be fine.
Except for you, recruit. I'm adding you to the admission list to Maya headquarters.
Yeah,
We have
yeah.
a few things to talk about.
Do I have
Thanks for your
to?
help.
I think
Jump gate. Sol.
that we are not going anywhere along this path until we have the wheelbarrow. So for now, let's kill our engines, park here in space, and then see what's going on over here with our station. Please tell me you're making money. Spoiler, it's not making money. Oh wait, it actually is making money. A little bit. very slowly. But now that it finally got it through its head to stop selling energy cells, or stop buying energy cells, I mean. Scrap metal. I really don't want him buying or selling it. Sell none. Buy none. Yeah, we'll leave it alone. I don't think anybody's coming by to buy or sell scrap metal anyway. We appear to have no Claytronics or hull parts in storage, or very little. That's probably what he's selling. Actually, how is construction going? Slowly, but going. Very slowly. Got 2 more levels to build down. What's it say our ratios are? 388 to 279, production versus consumption. Okay. Where's the wheelbarrow? As soon as it gets back to... There it is. We'll just teleport aboard it right now. Actually, wait. Where do we want to leave this ship? I don't necessarily want to just be floating in space the whole time. Apparently they destroyed the eye. Yeah, okay, we can leave it floating here. Make sure he doesn't have any orders. And then teleport aboard the wheelbarrow 2. Looks like we have another message in our messages list. It'll save hurry up.
Entering system. The void.
Messages. Okay, nothing actually useful in there. Why does it still say messages then? Is there... Low priority. Okay. Yeah, just random bullshit stuff. We're not going to take command of the ship. We're just going to stand here and admire my beauty. The pride of my fleet. Despite the fact that it's not anywhere close to the largest or the most powerful. It's still my favorite.
Activating travel drive.
Also, is the metal arrow still aboard? No. What are you doing? Remove all orders. There. For some reason I had a fly and wait order for here. What did I have a fly and wait there for? I don't remember giving any order like that. Maybe I did. Hmm. Oh well. Hopefully it hurries up so that we can watch it dock. Also, I really need to get cracking on researching the weapon and weapon and hull mods. There's the metal arrow. It maybe will catch up with us before we make it to the Argon shipyard. Okay, where is the... Oh, there's the gate that we're supposed to be docking at. It's just doing a very bad job of lining up on it. Yeah, the metal arrow's near here. Somewhere over this way, maybe?
Balawur.
There it is. Oh, there we made the jump.
Entering system. Antigone Memorial.
I forgot that AI-controlled large ships don't actually fly through the ring. They just get close and then jump. Also, this is kind of funny. It should jump through soon. Okay, where are we docking at? Right over there. Okay. The metal arrow should be here soon. Docking port on this is just behind. I kind of wish it was just in front of instead of just behind the bridge, because that would look cooler, but unfortunately, can't have everything.
Activating travel drive.
Oh, there it comes. Catch us if you can. Gonna have to travel drive of its own if it expects to get over here. Where's it going? To our previous position, maybe? Oh. Hey, you bastard said you were going to be here. Where'd you go? Come on, engage travel drive. It'd be kind of interesting to watch it try to dock while we're in port. Depends on whether or not we dock at one of these docking arms, or if we dock, oops, or if we dock in closer at the also, if it doesn't engage its travel drive soon, it's gonna take forever to get here.
Greetings. Hello.
Navigation! Prepare to dock.
Confirmed. Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Looks like we're gonna dock at the docking arm. I'm not sure how much slower this actually is than doing it manually, but it is some amount slower. It also feels slower because you're just kind of sitting here watching it happen. Oh, fighter's almost here. Do you think it will dock before we dock, or we? Oh, nope, we're docked already. Or at least as docked as large ships ever get. Which isn't very. Cargo transfer is accomplished with cargo drones. Whether ours at the stations, I don't know. This is kind of an ugly looking fighter, I'd be honest. Also, it's currently upside down in relation to us. It is very cool, though, that you can watch stuff like this happen with some, you know, it doesn't just kind of vaguely simulate it and call it a day. It actually has them dock properly on you. Anyway. Now that we're here, we need to cancel the orders on the wheelbarrow. Which we can do by using the behavior menu. Boom. No, do not undock, you bastard. You have a whole position order. You're supposed to stay.
Split, bitch, split. Can I help? Ma'am.
Get your ass off the console, you stupid bastard. You're supposed to stay in place when I remove your orders. You're not supposed to just decide you're going to do whatever you feel like.
Split busy. Not now. Split busy. Split busy. Not now.
You can be fired, you realize.
Split busy. Not now.
Since you just did a really big dumb.
Split busy. Not now.
Oh. Stop maneuvering the damn ship.
Busy. Not now.
I told you to stop doing things, not start doing things.
Split busy. Not now. Split
Also, what kind of undocking maneuver is this? Apparently it is a very special one.
Split busy. Not now.
Stop what you're doing, you idiot.
Split busy. Not now.
If I had a personal sidearm, your brains would be splattered all over that windshield. Just saying.
Split busy. Not now.
You are very lucky that in this universe, people don't appear to carry sidearms anymore.
Split busy. Not now. Split busy. Not now.
Where the heck are you going? There. Get off. Do not get back on.
Argon Shipyard. Docking granted.
There we go. Now. No, he definitely has no orders. And we are definitely docked. He should stay where he is without moving. Okay, we have a shield mod installed. Let's go ahead and add the rotational mod on. That gives us plus 20% forward thrust as well. That's quite good. But I'm more interested in the plus 45 rotational. Well, that gets us up to 260 something. Alright. Back aboard. Now we should actually be able to have some amount of maneuvering. Finally. And we can fly this thing like a really big and somewhat clunky fighter. Alright. I need to find a better fighter to dock on here. And then get a wing of like 5 of them, all equipped the same. But I'm not sure what the best fighter in the game is just yet, and I don't have time to dig through the encyclopedia to figure it out. I don't want to wait around that long. Ship window shopping will have to happen later. Okay, 266 meters a second. It's pretty slow, yes, but we can turn now. We can actually turn fast enough that we can keep, you know, like say a P in our sights. It's a miracle. How are our guns configured? Disarmed. Don't remember why. I should probably change the big guns to something other than attack capital ships, but we'll leave them where they're at for now. Now, let's go meet our boss. You better hurry up, freighter.
Docking permission granted.
He didn't hurry up. His mommy never taught him to look both ways before crossing the street. Oh. I wonder how fast this would be if I had installed the main speed mod instead of the rotational speed mod. Probably not that much faster, actually. Because this is kind of a slow ship. Slow compared to what I'm used to flying, I should say. It's not slow for its size.
Entering system. The void.
It's quite fast for its size, actually. Also, I should figure out where I need to go for my rank up ceremonies. I'm gonna assume that it's probably through the accelerator here anyway.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Let's actually go ahead and set this to active to see what happens. Oh. Aboard the supply base. I'm tempted to go get that done right now. Come a long ways to fly though. And something this slow. Where's the on foot? Okay, here. You fly down to Saturn to the and wait. Hello, a melted igloo. Okay, we are supposed to go to this gate. What we're going to do is we're going to have the on foot fly down here. We'll park the wheelbarrow in here somewhere. We'll teleport down here. Do this rank up mission. Then we'll teleport back up here and continue with the missions that we are. Yeah, we'll continue with this mission then. Mars is a pretty good sector. Most of the things you need are right in the asteroid
Entering
belt.
system. Get Sofune.
Well, I haven't been to Mars yet, but we're going to be there very soon. I have the rank, I have the reputation I need with the Terrans, I just don't have the rank. I don't think the rank actually matters for the purposes of being allowed in. But I'm going to get the rank anyway because I might as well. Just kind of get the mission out of the way sort of thing rather than I actually want to do it. Yay. Are we going to make the turn? No, we're not going to make the turn. Kill engines. Alright. Thankfully, it doesn't matter which side of the ring you fly through. I can't remember in X3 if you just flew through the ring and it automatically worked the same as it does here, or if you had to request docking permission to make it work. It's been long enough since I played last that I think you might have just flown through, but I don't remember. Now I'm starting to wish that I didn't have the autosaves cranked up to the max. Not enough that I'm going to change it, mind you, but... yeah, there's no way I'm going to change that.
Accelerator, Jupiter.
Because the second I turn the autosave time up, we'll die in some stupid way, and then I'll be sad. Actually, wait, I don't want to go through that accelerator, do I? No, I don't. I want to go through this one over here. Somewhere. For now, though... On foot is on location? Yes, it is. Okay, first of all, we're going to delete all orders. Look, it's a good little boy, and it doesn't just automatically undock itself when I do that. How amazing. Then we teleport aboard.
Entering.
And let's go
Saturn
talk to this
1.
person we need to talk to. Definitely getting the teleport upgraded was a good decision. Saves a lot of time when you have a couple ships that you can fly around. Okay. Go talk to the Terran representative.
Hello, it's good to see you, friend.
Your continued service to the Terran people has not escaped our notice, and we want to award you a new rank.
That's
Since
nice.
your deeds have proven you to be worthy of our trust, your new status will allow you greater access to the Terran Protectorate.
Yay.
Of course, this rank comes with benefits beyond that as well. Should you prove to be unworthy of the trust placed in you, these privileges will be revoked. Although, should it come to that, a revoked license would be the least of your worries. I am confident that you will find these rewards to be adequate compensation for your effort. You can also expect certain Terran organizations to approach you for your help in the future. Once again, the Terran people thank you for your service. We look forward to your continued assistance.
Good luck out there.
Now, let's just see what this message I received is. You have been granted licenses. That's nice. Protectorate ship sale contract, intermediate module, military ship license, military equipment license. I'm just a little bit of rep away from getting the next stage of licenses as well.
It's good to see you, friend.
This is still kind of ridiculously expensive, and this is kind of ridiculously cheap. I'm not really interested in scanning ships randomly, though.
It's good to see you, friend.
What blueprints can you sell me? Production modules. Terran energy cell production. Unfortunately, there's no information available. Oh, dock modules. Some of the Terran docks are really cool. Yeah, these are all listed as Terran, which leads me to believe they probably require Terran resources to build.
Good luck out there.
I wonder if the encyclopedia has anything to say on the subject. Terran energy cell production. Silicon carbide, energy cells, computonic substrate, yeah. Well, there goes my dream of buying the neater, prettier looking solar panels and sticking them on normal stations. Because these just look kind of ugly, to be honest. Also, they take way longer to build than the Terran ones do. That's interesting. 12 minutes to build versus 2 minutes to build. Production per hour, 3,000. Oh, okay. The Terran modules produce way less. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm now slightly sad.
Hello there.
Actually, why am I bothering to go back to my ship? I can just teleport straight aboard the wheelbarrow from here. I think. The wheelbarrow is in the asteroid belt, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, we need to turn this back on.
Entering asteroid belt.
Out of my seat, please. Wait. I teleported aboard the wrong ship.
Rattlesnake.
And my brain didn't engage quickly enough to figure out what was going
Docking
on.
granted.
I teleported aboard the little fighter in the
Successfully
back.
docked.
Well, we are, in a
Valor.
manner of speaking, aboard the wheelbarrow. We were just aboard the metal arrow aboard the wheelbarrow. Okay, go to the bridge. And let's get on with this mission that very clearly intended us to be flying a fighter. Flying something that isn't quite a fighter.
Accelerator. Unknown sector.
It goes to Mars game. What are you doing? You had an explorer order for this sector. Why are you parked off in a corner somewhere? Also, why do you have default behavior set to hold position? Your default behavior is dock and wait. Or it was. Somehow it forgot its original default behavior. That's weird. And it forgot its explorer order as well. Also weird. Why is the radius so small? Clearly, different systems are scaled to different sizes. Might have to drop a couple of explorer orders to get this whole area explored. Let's remove this order. And we'll just place a bunch of explorer orders to get the whole area cleared up. That's pretty suboptimal, but oh well. Oh well. I should do. This is weird. Let's better make sure the rest of my scouts still have their orders properly set. Yeah, dock and wait. Dock and wait, dock and wait. Alright. That's weird. Anyway, we massively overflew our destination. That's what happens when you're not using the autopilot sometimes. Oh, I know. I'll just go ahead and turn travel drive on and then fly off into the sunset without paying any attention to what I'm doing. That's smart. Go me. Where'd we end up? Way out there. Yeah, definitely go me. Now. This is going to be an interesting turn to try to make. We're probably going to have to drop out travel drives for this. Not that's a big deal because we don't know what's in the air system or what the layout is, so we're probably going to want to drop out travel drive for that anyway. Also, I don't know why this even has thrusters. Just make this corner. And through we go. And through we go. And we go through. There we go. Welcome to Mars. Well, it will be welcome to Mars whenever the game gets done auto-saving anyway.
Entering Mars. Sin.
Oh. That is the sin, huh? I need to turn around and give this thing a look. If you fly through that accelerator before I have a chance to get a proper look at you. Okay, this is a rather burly looking little cruiser. Four guns on the top and large turrets. Four large turrets on the bottom. Not sure what it's got for medium turrets. Got a few there in the center line I can see. It might not have many medium turrets. Anyway. Cool little ship. I'll have to look it up and let's kill our engines and look this thing up in the encyclopedia. Okay, max speed, 116. That's not terribly exciting. Weapons, 3 forward guns, 8 large turrets, 4 medium turrets. That's pitiful. It definitely wouldn't handle itself very well against fighters, let's put it that way. Can hold 40 small ships, that's ridiculous. It looks pretty beefy. Bit slow though. But I'm gonna assume, because of the way they look to be positioned, that all 8 of those turrets can fire forward at once. Which might make this a decent station killer. Anyway. We're supposed to dock over here. I think this is right side up. Oh.
Docking not possible.
Oh, we still had the
Orbital
SIM
defense station.
selected. All right. Hello, Mission Command.
Hello.
I'm the guy who brought a capital ship to your little adventure. You better be nice to me. They don't look like they're going to be nice to me.
Recruit. It's good to see you're still in one piece.
You call everybody
Apologies
who
for
brings
the
you a
harsh
capital
welcome
ship
earlier.
recruit?
Communications cut off as soon as you engage those Xenon infrastructure units. And I cannot stand having no vision on my subordinates.
Lady, I'm going to tell you right now, I have a capital ship. I haven't seen your capital ship anywhere.
There's no need for a detailed report, Recruit. My staff have already extracted your ship logs the moment you arrived.
Oh, have you?
It is beyond dispute that what you have witnessed is of the utmost concern to the Protectorate. But that is only half of the reason why I called you here personally. You have displayed unquestionable obedience and clarity of mind
really?
in the most stressful of situations.
Very
And
stressful
distinguished
indeed,
yourself
sitting
as a
there in my
defender of
capital ship,
Saul
letting the turrets
in
paste away
even the
everything around them.
darkest hours of our operation. I hereby raise you to the rank of Special Operative. And no, refusal is not an option. But I might deign to
Is there a
answer
rank
some
for a
of your
guy who brings his own
questions,
capital ship?
if you have any. No classified subjects, though.
Okay. Do I care enough to ask any of these? The wingmate, who is basically a third wheel, as he just kind of didn't get too close to anything interesting.
My analysts are not entirely
Sure,
sure
we'll
about
ask about
the
that.
exact order of events. For that, we would have to interrogate Shinneman himself, and he remains MIA. Judging by your report, it seems he may have been abducted. But I have a suspicion that there's more to it than
Honestly,
that.
I didn't even realize he was
really
missing
should have read
until...
the signs beforehand. After all, predicting the movements of ally and enemy alike is core to my job here. For some reason, Shinneman must have tried desperately to make a name for himself, to be inquisitive and proactive in every situation. He also seems to have eerie intuition regarding the Xenon. I can only guess that something in his childhood, surrounded by stories about
I
the
did not
glorious
take Terran
Terran
Recruit.
war against the machine scourge.
I'd use the
must
Argon
have
Explorer
sparked his
start.
imagination. Try to understand. That which cannot be understood might
I
have
assume
been his
Terran
downfall.
Recruit start would probably launch you into this story almost right away.
A cutting-edge operation to strengthen societal cohesion. Or, if you believe intervention, just another failed experiment. When I originally pitched the idea, I was mostly concerned with creating a common cause for the disenfranchised of Saul. Though drawing in foreign attention seekers turned out to be a welcome side effect. After all, why would you care? Stand up and fight for our beautiful system if you felt like a second-class citizen, or worse, an alien. I suppose there are a few parallels to the Pioneers' Initiative. Another campaign that defied expectations in its own way. Call it a hunch, but I'm sure you'll be able to see that for yourself very soon.
Sure,
That
we'll
was
ask
an
this
unfortunate
question.
confrontation, to say the least. We came close to a debacle, but I was ultimately able to smooth things over with the Secretary of the Antigone Republic. When interacting with the rest of the Gate Network, we will always attempt to show ourselves from our best angle. But make no mistake, Earth will not allow herself to be abused or threatened ever again.
Yeah, okay. Lee, is he that guy from Intervention? I think so. We'll just
I suppose
ask
I
all the
do
things,
owe
I
you an
guess.
explanation. Yes, I suspected that the glorious Intervention Corps would have their eye on us from the start. And I did recognize the captain of that transport ship immediately. I do understand his perspective. A ragtag bunch of barely citizens,
Yeah, come on.
would-be heroes and foreigners defending Saul. That sounds like a recipe for failure. Still, I did not expect Commander Lee to degrade himself and poke around right under our noses, only to spit on our efforts when he saw us stumble. My department
You don't
may
know
not
very
have
much about
power
human
in the grand
politics, do
scheme
you,
of
lady?
things, but this will have consequences, believe me. For now, you leave through that door, and you recover. Once you feel ready, come and talk to me again. I'm sure there will be ample opportunity to apply your
Okay,
very
whatever.
particular set of skills.
Recover. Sure. Do I have a mission immediately on my mission list? Doesn't look like it. Although I'm willing to bet when I get back to my ship there will be one. Sure, we'll go straight toward the bridge. Okay. First, let's see what we just received as a message.
Hello.
Hello.
Do I have to go back and talk to that person again? Probably. Let's look at our mission list to make sure. Yep, we probably need to go talk to that person. And if we don't need to go talk to that person, do we have a Marine standing on? Yeah, I guess we do. Okay. Hello, Marine. Let's go back to the Secret Service Bureau and talk to that goof and see what they have to say. I probably should have never left.
Welcome back, Operative.
Yeah, give me a mission.
Through your work on the Xenon front, you have proven yourself to be a valuable asset to the Terran cause. We might have another task for you. This one will require a somewhat softer touch, though. Having someone in our
Softer
corner
touch,
who's
huh?
familiar with diplomacy
You're
and
talking to a
backroom deals
dude
will
who's
be
currently
critical to
docked here
this
with a destroyer,
operation's
you
success.
understand.
Our agents have been watching an analyst going by the name of Dal Busta. He is currently negotiating on behalf of the Hatikva Free League. Get in contact with this Busta character and get acquainted with the political situation outside the Sol system.
Okay, I suppose. Alright. Where do they want me to fly for this? Activa choice. Do I have any good ships around here that I can fly in system? We could take the Carbon Broadhead and talk to this dude. No, that's a terrible idea. Well, first things first. Let's pick the 5-pin site and have him explore Mars for us. There we go. Second of all, do I want to fly all that way in the wheelbarrow? Part of me says definitely yes. Part of me says definitely no. Yeah, we're going to do it.
Hello.
It's basically a choice of whether we take the wheelbarrow or whether we take the on foot. But the on foot is not nearly as combat capable. And if I get to Activa 1 and decide that I want to blow up a Xeon, I'm going to wish I had brought the wheelbarrow. Also, let's see if I can do this without having to shut the engines down and recharge. Okay, clearly I should have waited before I turned flight assist off. I didn't realize it stopped accelerating, although that does make perfect sense.
Operative, there are new developments you might be interested in. Meet me once you can spare a moment.
Okay. We're gonna go do this mission. We're gonna have the on-foot fly to the station to talk to her.
Entering asteroid belt.
Oh, I need more destroyers and such like. Oh, yeah, wait. Going the wrong way. Okay, back to the mission list. You want to do this one first. Then we'll go worry about continuing to go after the Yaki, which I suspect is what that mission's about, just judging by the name. Where's the on foot currently docked? It's just sitting in Saturn. Oh, it's docked in Saturn 1. Okay. Let's have it go ahead and dock here at the defense station in Mars.
Entering system. Getsofune.
Okay. And boom. More or less lined up. I really hope that there's a mission somewhere that gives you a jump drive. Alright. I don't remember what you had to do to get the jump drive in X3. It was just a matter of shelling out enough cash, or you had to do a mission first. I think it might have been a mission first.
Entering system. The void.
Okay. There's our next ring. All nice and lined up on it. Looks like the 5-pin site's there to start exploring. Hey, there's Terran Wharf. Let's see what we can buy. Ah, size small. Gladius Heavy Fighter. This thing looks ridiculous, just saying. Kind of cool, but ridiculous. The Kukri Fighter. This thing is somehow even more ridiculous. Okay. That's a very
Danger.
weird looking scout.
Hazardous region detected.
Small miner. I don't think I really like that. Courier. You know, as far as couriers go, that one actually doesn't look too bad.
Entering system. Second contact.
The Terrans have 2 different scouts. That's kind of weird. The Falks. Oh, we are in second contact. I should probably be paying attention instead of just flying off into the distance.
Danger.
We just broadsided an asteroid and lost like all of our shields. Thankfully it didn't drop us out of travel drive. Okay, I think we're almost to where we need to go.
Cerberus. Sentinel. Sonra. Vanguard.
Good job. Yeah, I know, I'm the best pilot ever. Not really. Okay.
Entering system.
Here's just a
Argon
matter of
Prime.
flying straight ahead. Probably should be using autopilot more, but I don't wanna. Autopilot's too slow when you're in a large ship. We really need to destroy this defense platform. You know,
I suggest we acquire an... Very well.
let's get weapon
I've
mods
used
research
all
going.
of my past experience to deliver the best and safest improvements to weapon technologies. This place, however, is hardly a weapon development facility. Fortunately, I know where my split captors kept a cache of weapon equipment.
Okay.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
I don't actually want to do that mission right this instant. Where's that? Way over there, okay. No, we could actually take a fighter from Grand Exchange and go do that quickly. Can we teleport to Grand Exchange? Yes, we can. Awesome. Is there anybody here who's not a scout? Improvised bow. That's a kid, I think. Yeah. This is kind of a craptastic ship, but we'll take it and go do the mission. Oh. Oh.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Out of my seat.
Hello.
Okay. I've never actually flown one of these. They just look really ugly and don't have the kind of gear on them that I want. Thought these things had 3 guns. Guess they have 2. Glad I didn't install a 3rd one on this. Hopefully we don't have to do any fighting. Who am I kidding? Hopefully we don't have to do any difficult fighting, we'll put it at that. Also, this thing's almost as slow as the Dragon Raider. I'm getting really spoiled. Not Dragon Raider, it's almost as slow as the wheelbarrow. I'm getting really spoiled by having that Dragon Raider. What the heck was it trying to... Not sure what triggered that, but my phone decided it needed my attention. Or it thought that I needed its attention, I should say. Anyway, I'm getting too spoiled by having the on foot. With its incredible speed. Need 2 M shield gens. Get the fly nemesis. I just once I got a hold of that Dragon Raider and got it upgraded, all the fighters just felt too slow. They just don't have big enough engines. Okay, let's kill our engines here on the edge, and then we'll do a long range scan. That's an awful lot of return pings.
The cache is located around here. Do be careful in this area.
Do be careful, he says. Just mark the things.
Lockbox. Lockbox. Lockbox.
Well,
Lockbox.
I suppose.
M. N.
Oh, how exciting. We have Xeon headed our way.
Laser tower, Mark II. Hull damage.
I should have brought an actual ship instead of this piece of crap.
Hull critic ejected.
Yep. I knew it. I should have brought an actual ship instead of that piece of crap.
Emergency eject successful.
Let's see if we can teleport to the useless space yacht. Alright, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to call in the on foot.
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
Where is the on foot? I guess we could take the asteroid out and do it. I'm not sure how the asteroid would hold up against a bunch of Xeon, though. Okay, the on foot is in Mars. That's quite a ways away. Here, what we'll do, we'll have the on foot fly nearby to the location, and we'll go back aboard the wheelbarrow. And when the on foot gets to where it's supposed to be, gets to where it's supposed to be, we'll continue that mission. For
Entering
now,
system. Patikva's choice.
we're going to get working on this one. Why do we have a damaged front gun? Oh. Fine, whatever. Clearly we were attacked by some Xeon fighters while we were gone. Yeah, I can't stop yawning. And I'm not tired either. I had a nice full night's sleep. Are we supposed to go to this location? Or is there somebody in specific we're supposed to meet somewhere?
Stork. Sentinel.
What exactly are we supposed to be doing here? It just says investigate their politics. Why do I think this means I'm supposed to accept their mission? Okay. Keep an eye out for any job listings pertaining to the Free League. Like this one. Okay, sure, why not? We're going to take the metal arrow because I don't feel like flying this beast all the way over there.
Hello.
Greetings.
Out of my seat. Thank you. And we wait through another save. Yeah, we're not gonna take the highway. So,
High-tech factory.
yeah, this place. Hopefully this is what we need to be doing. Their mission objectives are less than clear, which I guess is fairly standard. So this ship is just kind of, I don't like it. I need something that's really fast, but still has decent guns, and is small. But isn't an actual scout fighter, because I need something that still has decent combat ability. Which means I really should be doing more window shopping for ships. Specifically, I should be going down through the list of all the fighters, taking notes. Oops.
Docking granted.
Need to find the perfect auxiliary fighter to carry aboard personal ships.
Successfully docked.
Welcome.
Alright, let's go talk to this weirdo and see what he wants.
Trade deal's been confirmed.
I assume this is another story mission.
Please come in. I apologize for the state of the place. Things are rather hectic at the moment.
We must have all the
We've
story
signed a
missions running at
number of
once, after all.
promising new trade contracts, but circumstances have left us spread a bit thin.
Green, we have an issue with the inbound ore fighter.
I hear you, doll. I'll be there in a minute. It seemingly never
The subtitle
ends.
said ore
We've
freighter,
prepared a freighter for you to fly
but
over
it sounded
to one of our new partners.
very much like you said ore fighter.
Honestly, as long as you can deliver those goods on time, I'll be happy. If you do that, the ship's as good as yours. If you screw us over, well, the worst we can do is
I don't
revoke your
really
docking privileges.
want
Sorry to cut and run,
that
but there's something
freighter,
that needs
thank
my
you.
attention. I look forward
Oh, well.
to seeing how you do.
Fine.
We found something out here.
The on foot found some stuff. Ignore it for now.
Awaiting order.
Okay, the on foot
the ship.
has reached the
We'll
thing.
grant you access now. Take good care of her. We don't have much in the budget for repairs.
Alright. Where is the metal arrow? Here it is. You. Remove all orders. And he'll fly back and dock aboard the wheelbarrow.
We found something out here.
Would you shut up about it for a minute? Okay, let's go ahead and fly this mission. Then we'll teleport to the on foot and we'll take care of those lockboxes he's wanting to know so much about. Because they are part of a different mission. I've got so many missions going right now.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Highway, Silent Witness, 1.
This is kind of a derpy looking little ship, but oh well. I'm guessing this is a courier. Let's see, I dock with the far lane, it looks like. Gonna want to drop out of travel drive at 5k out. And we still overshot a little tiny bit. There we go. Fly through all the Xeon.
Entering system, Silent Witness.
All right. You know, it's kind of surprising how easy it is to raise rep with a faction. It can be a little bit annoying to get the conditions to line up properly. But when everything lines up properly and you start gaining rep, you gain a lot of it very quickly.
Ship Technology Factory.
Okay, and kill the engines. Request docking permission. This thing's way slower than most of the ships I'm used to, so you can kill the engines a lot farther out, a lot closer in, and still slow down in time. Unfortunately, I did not think of that before I went and killed the engines. It's going to take us a little bit to dock. There we go.
Successfully docked.
Now do we trade?
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Looks like it. If that isn't what we're supposed to do, then I'm not sure what we were supposed to do.
Hello there, Captain. I understand you're delivering goods on behalf of Hatikva.
Yes.
Please stand by while we run some checks.
Not really. I'm in a hurry.
All clear. Sorry about that. We're happy to see Hatikva move away from those sketchy dealings of the past. If it means fewer scale plate pack ships in our space, I'm all for it. Just watch your back
Whatever.
out there, Captain.
Now, what am I supposed to do? Fly back? Okay, fine, whatever. On second thought, I don't actually have to fly there with this ship. Where's the nearest place that I can get a crew? Any good places to dock that I can get crew from? Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll just have somebody come aboard from a ship that has too many. Namely, we just grab a random crew member from the crafting menu. It looks like we have quite a lot of high-rank service crew aboard the crafting menu. That's not really what we need, though. We'll just grab a Marine. Congratulations. You get to be the captain of your own little ship.
Hello.
Alright, now this little dinky piece of crap we're going to order to fly and dock aboard the scrappy station. And then I personally am going to teleport to the on foot and we'll work on this mission. There aren't mechs in this, are there? Like Marines are the only foot soldiers you get. Marines aren't even foot soldiers, really. They're just a bundle of stats that you pit against another bundle of stats to capture ships. There's no real ground combat or anything.
Entering system. Grand exchange.
Which is perfectly fine by me.
Raider.
Okay. Now, change missions. We need enhanced warfare research. At least it isn't going to take us a year to get to where we're going this time. Yeah, there's no mechs or anything like that. Like one elite marine can kill unlimited number of recruits. Yeah, pretty much. I have a few veteran marines that do pretty good. Okay, where is lockbox? There it is.
Lockbox.
Let's go ahead and get nice and close. And then I'm actually going to be like, no, let's not be lazy. Let's just go ahead and get out.
Hello.
Dragon.
It's not in my luck
Raider.
I'd blow one of them up or something stupid like that. I don't have any elite marines. Veteran's the best I have. Come on, stop missing. Oh, I guess we got a little closer. There we go.
Feel free to destroy. Bring the items to me and we can get started.
Okay, we don't need to get the rest of the boxes. That's good.
Docking granted.
Because I don't feel like opening a whole bunch of random boxes. Out of my seat, please.
Greetings.
Ah, it's good to be back aboard the On Foot. If only this thing could dock aboard a split destroyer. That would be the perfect combination of ships. But anyway. Just gotta go back to Grand Exchange. Get this little mission out of the way. Well, that worked out really well. Now, what was that email I just got?
Entering Grand Exchange 1.
It looks like they finally shipped a package I ordered a long time ago. What day is it going to get here? Oh. I hate DHL. Okay, back to the game. Let's hurry up and get this thing docked up. Get the stuff delivered. Order the On Foot to fly back to Mars. Go back aboard the wheelbarrow. Yeah. I'm not sure if the mission we're doing is what we're supposed to be doing or not. You know, the mission we were doing earlier. We were supposed to deliver that cargo. Because we got a mission from the Terrans to learn something about the politics of the Activa system. Astrid?
Headquarters.
You are going to need to go into internal storage. Whoa. Please stop with all the weirdness. Thank you.
Docking granted.
Alright, let's go talk to our favorite boron.
Successfully docked. Drag.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Okay. Straight to the nearest local teleporter. And to the science lab. And in the science lab, we go talk to our favorite boron.
Hello there.
Here's your thingy.
We should be able to begin our research. I look forward to seeing how this turns out.
As do I, because I would like to upgrade the guns aboard my destroyer. Yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't think I need to. Okay. Now the question is, do I have any freighters assigned to this station? I don't think I do anymore because I assigned them all to the other station. Might have to bring a freighter back and or buy a new one. Anyway, in the meantime, The on foot can be ordered to go back to Mars.
Have you ever taken a closer look at stations in scan mode? When you fly close enough to a station module, it gets highlighted in a new color, depending on its type. Imagine the information you could gain about a station if you scanned all of its modules this way.
Then we need to teleport back aboard the wheelbarrow. See you later, Mr. Boron.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Okay. Investigate active Free League politics. Who's the person they're saying we should suck up to? Dalbusta. Whoever he is. Let's go back and talk to this fool over here, which we're going to do by using the metal arrow. Because I don't feel like flying this big thing over there. Alright. Out of my seat, please. Alright. I need to sit down and go through all the fighters to see which one's the fastest. That's not a scout fighter. And then figure out amongst the selection of the fastest few which ones are probably the most combat capable. In an effort to try to find a good player fighter. Thinking of player fighters. Did that dinky little freighter get here yet? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Okay.
Docking granted.
Request dock permission. And we just flew over a docking area, but I think that one was medium ships only, just from the glance at it.
Successfully docked.
Alright, let's go talk to this loser.
Welcome.
Let's order the metal arrow to go back home.
I'll wait for you to take off.
Remove these orders. No, don't wait for me.
I'll wait for you to take off.
I don't want you to wait for me.
Please check your cargo is secured before departure.
I'll wait for you to take off. Can I help?
There we go. Oh. And now we have to deal with an autosave. What was that? Okay, anyway. We're gonna teleport off of here. We don't need that waiting for us.
Captain, good to see you back.
Ah,
This must be the new recruit.
Things went smoothly, I take it. This is Dalbuster. He's been
I'm
helping
guessing
us
this
in
is a
our efforts
non-DLC
to
mission,
expand our business.
and they clearly cheaped out on the voice
As you may have
acting.
heard, a suspicious freighter was destroyed earlier today. It seems that the Scale Plate Pact don't like the idea of us going clean.
Unfortunately, this is what happens when you
This
have
guy's
people
talking to a bad mic.
That's something we're looking to improve on. If you're willing, I'd like you to help us.
And this
Our
person
goal
just
is to
isn't
break
very
all ties
interesting.
with Scale Plate while making sure they don't continue harassing us.
Easier said than done, but with the right preparation, I'll have them eating out of your hand.
I'm not sure exactly what's wrong with that guy's mic, but... Oh, that's the guy we're supposed to be meeting up with. The Terrans.
He's nothing if not confident. So, what do you
So
say?
this is indeed what we're supposed to be doing for the Terrans at the moment.
I've known Dahl for several years now. He's a very cunning and skilled analyst. When I was tasked to expand
The
our
fact
trade
that I can't, like,
operations,
click through
get
to make
closer
him
the Argon,
skip the
I
current
knew I
line
needed
is
him on
annoying to
board.
me.
Unfortunately, the Scale Plate Pact has proven
Because they get
to
2 or 3
be
words in,
rather
I've already read
erratic.
the whole thing and want them to go on.
Glad to hear
Sure.
it. I'll let Dahl know. Just follow his instruction and you'll be fine. Why don't you go chase Dahl down? I'm sure he'd want to show off his ship.
I'm not sure why the Terrans are insisting I do this mission first. Off we go. This is his hunk of junk. It looks like a blimp, complete with a little cabin underneath the bottom. Whatever.
Hey there. Hey there.
I'm not talking to you.
Hey there.
What?
Hey there.
I'm not talking to you. I'm trying to talk to this guy.
Hey there.
What the heck?
Hey there. Hey there. Hey there.
What in the world is going on?
Hey there.
This is interesting.
Ah,
there we go, finally.
Welcome aboard my ship. She's a beauty, isn't she?
No, she looks like
She's
a blimp.
equipped with the best surveillance and computing technology around, and you couldn't ask for a better crew. Handpicked them myself. So, what can I do for you? I'm here to give Hatikva options on how to deal with their scale plate problem. I specialize in analyzing and resolving troublesome situations.
The best way to deal with the scale plate problem is to find somebody who owns a couple capital ships and say, hey, can you go blow them up?
Eager to get started? How about we give you a nice, simple task? We need more information regarding scale plate supply lines and distribution methods. Anything to help us in predicting their movements and behavior. It's also something the local law enforcement would be interested in knowing. You'll be acquiring that data from one of their stations. For that, you'll need a computer worm to confuse their security protocols. Lucky for you, we can have one prepared in no time. You'll need a nimble ship, perhaps a scout. Just in case you need to get out of there quick. We'll send you the worm program when it's ready.
Alternatively, what if I took a destroyer? Now, is this going to be weird when I teleport off instead of undocking? Also, where's the on foot currently? Because we might actually want the on foot for this mission. It's currently in Mars. Fly here, why don't you? Ah, that's the metal arrow. I didn't want to teleport to the metal arrow. Fine, whatever.
We've uploaded the worm to your ship database.
Well, hopefully you didn't do it to that ship.
I have come to the end of my...
The safest method of delivery is through an external vulnerability. You can usually find some on poorly maintained stations. We leave it up to you which station to target. Just let the program do its thing.
Okay, let's get cranking on better. I'm gonna try to do this mission. They said scout. Oops, that wasn't where I wanted to go. There we go. They said to do it in a scout. I'm gonna try to do it with a destroyer, just to be contrarian. Snooping around. Where's the station I'm supposed to scan? Hello? Oh, come on. Show me on the map where I need to go. Just any scale plate pack station, maybe? Yeah, one of their stations. Okay, so they're not actually going to show us where any scale plate pack stations are. Okay. I know where some of them are. I just don't know where they are, if that makes any sense. Also, I should send a scout to go. Let's see. You come explore this area. I know I saw a scale plate station somewhere. Okay, first of all, player information, faction relations, scale plate pack I'm at -5 with. So I think that'll just show up blue. Alright, here's one. Okay, is that the nearest one I know about? Wonder if I can search for SCA. Yeah, that works. Okay. It also gets me a few extra things, but... Okay, here's some down here. And here's some up here. As well as a pirate base I haven't discovered yet, but for some reason it's showing me anyway. Alright. I really should take the on foot for this, but I'm going to be stubborn.
Autopilot.
Yeah, let's use the autopilot. How long is this going to take? A couple jumps. Oh. Well, while the autopilot flies us onward to our next destination, I am going to run upstairs and nuke some food. So, I will be right back.
Awaiting orders.
Entering system. Silent witness.
Well, I see we still haven't reached our destination. I'm going to just disable the webcam for a bit, because you people don't need to watch me chew. There we go.
Entering silent witness. 11.
Looks like we've got a little ways to go yet.
Autopilot disengaged.
We don't need to hit that asteroid. Or let the autopilot do its normal, not very smart avoidance method. They did it anyway. Yay. Oh, we're almost at our destination.
Entering Silent Witness 12.
Autopilot, what are you doing? Okay, whatever. See, this is the system that has a bunch of columns in it. No, it isn't. Oh, okay. I thought there were some aliens out there. Maybe there are. This looks a lot like one of their stations. Well, this appears to be our destination.
Autopilot disengaged.
Now we get the fun of trying to find and scan a signal leak using a destroyer. Why did I do this again?
Use your ship's scan mode to look for any data leaks. If you have any spacesuit EMP mines, you could use them to expose further leaks.
Alright. Food consumption has been completed. Let's get cranking. Yeah. The nose on this is a little longer than on most fighters. Note to self. I should be doing this with the on foot. Or even with the metal arrow. There's gotta be a data leak around here somewhere.
High-tech factory.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oops. Good thing we missed. Okay, this is a terrible idea, and I don't know why I'm doing it. Probably because I'm stubborn. But yeah, just go get the metal arrow and go fly around. Park this a little ways away. Not sure if a ship this big can even detect data leaks on something. It'd be cool if it could, obviously. But it would be cool if is rarely a reason why something actually works. Yeah. Go park this little ways away and come into the fighter. Where are we anyway? Oh. There we go. That's better. Now we can actually see kind of what's going on. Okay, let's go get the fighter and do it the smart way. Lots of blue dots. Yeah, those are all mines.
Balawur.
Out of my seat. Are we moving? We shouldn't be moving. Come on, autosave. There we go.
Accelerator. Silent witness. 11.
Alright, where's the station? There it is. Scan mode on. And we're going to fly around looking for data leak. Oh, would you look at that? Found one pretty much instantly. I can't remember if you have to get out with our suit for this or not. Or not.
This is Al. We're getting data from the worm program. Good work. Now get out of there safely.
Okay. Where is... There it is. Go back and dock aboard the wheelbarrow. Yeah, these scale plate ships, they're not really a big worry. Because you see, we've got this little thing over here. Hey you, how dare you shoot at me? That's the bottom of the ship.
Rattlesnake. Docking.
I will destroy you.
You won't.
Valor.
You won't do a thing to me. Okay. Let's go. Where's this safe location we're supposed to fly to? Anywhere we want? Alright. Hey, the cool thing is, since I didn't personally blow them up,
Accelerator.
they don't
Silent
appear to have
witness,
counted against me for
11.
reputation.
Ship Technology Factory. Accelerator. Silent Witness. 11.
Because I don't actually want to make enemies of the scale plate pack if I don't have to. Before we get too adventurous though, let's deploy an advanced satellite here. Keep a nice view on what they're doing. A lot of mines. Okay.
This is Rena. We've had another freighter targeted.
Entering. Silent Witness. 11.
I'll send you information on the materials.
Acquire a bomb launcher. I'm pretty sure we have everything except the bomb launcher. Let's see. First of all, where are we? Here we are. And let's go to there for now. Actually there.
Pharmaceutical Goods Factory.
We have a nice friendly station right over here. We might as well use it. There we go. And kill the travel drive right about now. A bit too late, but oh well. Yeah, no, actually that was surprisingly dead on.
Docking granted.
Charge. I don't know why this thing even has thrusters. Probably for moments like that where it's being flown by an impatient person. Alright. Let's go talk to a trader aboard the station. I have questions.
Hello.
Really tempting to click on the show me your paint mods thing, but I don't want it to lock up again. Bomb launcher. I should have bought this a long time ago, but I just haven't for some reason. All this stuff. Oh, he's got Argonian steak. We'll buy your whole stock. Any sedatives? Nope. Okay. Got some rare spices. We'll buy all those too. That was loud.
Good profit to you.
Okay, we need two spacesuit bombs. For that we need unstable crystals, which I also need for other things. That's a bit unfortunate. We're definitely not going to be able to mine crystals with this ship. This is an excellent time to do some fighter window shopping. Okay. These are all medium ships. We don't want medium ships. We have enough of them already. The Ares. 275. Heavy fighter. Okay, we're only interested in fighters or heavy fighters. 430 on an ASP. How many guns to have? 3. Actually looks pretty cool too. Zyarth Patriarchy. Aspirator, which is free families. A little bit faster. Lighter. We could buy aspirators right now. Valor, that's what I'm flying right now. Heavy fighter 475. It's actually faster. This might actually be our best pick, despite the fact that I don't like the way they look. Buzzard. Okay, what right now? Speed to beat is 475. And it's immediately beat 478 by the Chimera Heavy Fighter, which is Zyarth Patriarchy again. Okay. 5 forward weapons. Okay. Chimera is the new thing to beat. That's a scout. We don't want scouts. Eclipse 305. Not interested. Or at least not very interested. Falcon 349.
Hello. Great.
I don't think the Forager would definitely be something if only we could actually get it. Guillemot. What's it got for guns? 1 gun. Okay, this thing is definitely a scout, yeah. No thanks. It's a cool looking scout, but it's just a scout. Jaguar is a scout. Kestrel is a scout. Kukri is a fighter. Not a very fast one either. Kid. The Lux. The Vickers Syndicate fighter. It has 2 guns. No thanks. Mamba. 460. 2 guns. Not that fast. 483 for a Nemcha. Terran Protectorate. The scout though. Nova Sentinel. Fighter. 2 guns. 377. Pegasus is a scout. Perseus 540. Okay, what was the Chimera? 478. Okay, boom. Perseus Sentinel, the new fastest one. Only has 2 guns though. Oh, decisions. Okay, Perseus Vanguard. Same thing, but even faster. A little less max haul, but that's fine. What other changes between the two? Crew capacity is a little higher on the fast one. A little less storage. Who cares about that? Pulsar Vanguard. This actually looks pretty cool. 6 guns. 394. Quasar. Not too impressive. Rapier. Rapier, 600. Okay, he's a scout. 341. Heavy fighter. Thesis, 329. 350. Okay, so it looks like that's a scout. Okay. It looks like the Pulsar Vanguard. Here, let me make some notes real quick. I want to note down these names so I can feed them into the ship comparator. Okay. I should make a note that it's the Vanguard. There we go. And what was the other one? Chimera? Chimera. 478. Was there anybody else who was fast? Kestrel? That's a scout. The Mamba. That's only got 2 guns though, and it's not much faster than the Chimera. The Chimera looks cool. Has 5 guns. There was somebody down this way I think that was fast and had lots of guns. Or fast enough. Pulsar. Perseus. This has only got 2 guns. Where was that ship that had 6 guns? Here's the Gladius. He's a bit slow though. Ares. A bit slow. The Asp. Aspirator. I don't think the Aspirator's gonna be good enough to go for it though. Chimera. Eclipse. Elite. Falcon. Voyager. Gladius. Guillemot. Jaguar. Kestrel. Kukri. Kid. Lux. These are all really ugly ones. I thought there was... Thesis looks weird. G. Rapier. Quasar. Pulsar. Pulsar has 6 guns. Okay. 394. That's still reasonably fast. Let's add the Pulsar to our list as well. It's not like particularly fast, but... Alright, now to the ship comparator. Let's add the Pulsar Vanguard. Pulsar Vanguard with a high preset loadout. For guns, we only have 2 of them. It wants to give us mass drivers by default. No thank you. We're going to go with split guns because we can. So we want neutron Gatlings. Probably. I don't like the inflexibility of only having a pair of guns. Shields. We'll play with those later. Thrusters. We do combat thrusters, I guess. Engines. It wants to put Terran combat engines on. Where's Split? Split combats. Oh yeah, that's a lot faster. Okay, why is it putting Terran combat engines on instead of Split? Anyway, shield generators. What's the Mark III Argon shield like? Lower. In every way? Yeah. Slightly crappier in every way. So Terran shields, definitely. Terran shields, split guns, split engines. Actually, is split guns the best choice? What's the burst ray? We'll equip them with split guns for now. We'll worry about who else later. Okay, Pulsar Vanguard. Now the next one on our list was the Chimera. Chimera Heavy Fighter with the high preset. For engines, we definitely want the split combat engines. Mark IIIs, of course. For thrusters, we want combat thrusters. For shield generator, we want tier 3 Terran shields. For weapons, we want the center gun, the gun 3, I think, to be a split neutron Gatling. And the rest of the guns to all be plasma Mark IIs. There. Now we hope to have one fast, moderate gun for pinging stuff, and then we have one selection of big guns to blow things away. Okay. Confirm loadout. It's slower, but it does 4 times as much damage. And it's way tankier. But before we get too excited, what's the third one I wanted to add? The Pulsar.
Hello.
Greetings.
Pulsar Vanguard, I guess is the only Pulsar available. Come on, autosave. Okay, Pulsar, high preset loadout. Thrusters, we want the combat thrusters. For the engines, we want the split combat Mark IIIs. For shield generators, we want Terran shields. For weapons, we want S1 and S2 to be plasmas. S3 and S4 to be split neutron Gatlings. S5 and S6 to also be plasmas. Oops. The guns are not laid out the way I expected them to be. Okay. S1 and S6 are neutrons. S3 and S4 are plasmas. There. We have 4 plasmas on the outer mounts, neutrons on the inner mounts. This is a quite interesting looking ship. Very odd looking, to be honest. Okay, we do have the shields and engines and all that stuff we wanted. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, confirm. Okay. This is even slower. Only does slightly more damage and is not nearly as tanky. I think we can probably just go ahead and write the Pulsar off right off the bat. It's just kind of worse. Yeah, it does a little bit more damage, but not enough more damage. So the Pulsar's not an option. The Perseus is faster, weaker, but it's not actually that much faster. It's only a little. I think the Chimera is actually going to be our best option. Now the question is, where do we get the Chimera? From the Xyarth Patriarchy, of course. And who are they? They currently don't like me very much. And the only systems of theirs I know about are these up here, I think. Nope, those are Xeon. Here? Yeah, here we go. These ones here, I think. ZYA. ZYA, okay. Yeah, so we would have to fly up here and butter them up a bunch before we could buy those. Kind of tempted to go do that. First of all, though, why do we have combat music? For no reason whatsoever. Alright. Alright. Acquiring spacesuit bombs, that's going to take a while. Also be very boring.
Cannot tolerate your actions. Stop your attack immediately.
Who am I attacking? Scale plate pack. Wait a second. Okay, we're still at -5 with them. Good deal. Alright. Let's see. Where is the on foot right now? Activa's choice 1. Alright. Let us fly. Okay, you. Remove all orders and assignments. Let's order the wheelbarrow to fly to Activa's choice. And we'll teleport aboard the on foot. And we'll go up to Patriarchy space and we'll see about securing our new fighter supply. Also, our station's starting to look kind of chunky. Let's go take a look at it. This is a certain amount of solar panels. Just a few, you know, like 1 or 2. Also, these solar panels look really ugly, just saying. I wonder if there's another race that has prettier ones. I mean, the Terrans do, obviously, but I wonder if any of the... Anyway, not my concern right now. Right now, we want to fly. Okay, we're here. Morning Star. Okay, we can fly Morning Star 3 to Heretic's End to Wretched Skies. Yeah, let's do that.
Engaged.
Then we'll do the old shoot stuff around their stations to get up on their good side. Until we get to, I think we need to be plus 10. Be the same exact thing we did for the Terrans, but a little longer probably. Anyway.
Entering system. Morning Star.
Also, we need to explore these systems to X4 all weekend? Probably. Yeah. I don't think I'll do anything else tomorrow. Except X4.
Entering system. Heretic's End.
I was just curious if you read that Eve is going to cost more to play. No, I don't really follow Eve. I played through the tutorial once a long time ago, and that was the extent of my Eve experience.
S. Entering system. Wretched Skies.
Yeah. Okay, let's order some of our scouts to start scouting these systems. You explore. And then what is he doing? Diva's Choice 3. You know what? Oh, he's scouting that. You explore. Alright.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
And you explore. Yeah, I don't really care too much about what goes on with Eve because it just didn't seem very interesting to me when I checked it out. I always read all kinds of cool stories about stuff that happened in Eve, and I was like, yeah, you know, let's play Eve. That sounds like fun. It wasn't. Okay. We are here to play Shark because the fighter I had decided upon buying is only available from this faction.
Civilian ship. C.
Oh, this is a bad idea. It's mostly a political game where you're kind of at war but not, so some person who should be friendly shoots you anyway. Yeah. The problem I had with it is that it's just outside of the big exciting sounding moments that is what everybody talks about. It just wasn't very much fun. I think my brother-in-law plays it, but he's a boring person. Don't tell him that. Give me a reputation.
Claytronics Factory.
Yeah. I might have played
M.
Let's go blow this M up before it causes too much trouble. That should give me a little reputation as well. Missed. I might have played some Raft this weekend, but I'm not going to because it's highly likely that sometime during the next week I'll be playing Raft with somebody else for maybe a day or two. So it's like, there's no need to mix it up when you're going to mix it up later. There we go. Give me a reputation for that, please.
Ship Technology High-Tech Factory. Claytronics Factory.
With AF? Yes, with AF. He finally got back in touch with me.
Civilian
So,
Ship D.
We'll see if that happens on schedule or not.
Thanks for your help.
It should certainly be a lot more interesting than just me playing it.
We have lost.
There we go.
Boa. M.
Yeah, he's too far. Well, maybe he's not too far away to bother with. Yeah, he is.
Ship
All right.
Technology Factory.
Back over to this station. So anyway. So today is going to be all X4. Tomorrow's going to be all X4. Monday's probably going to be all X4. Wednesday is probably going to be Raft. But we'll see exactly what days, what happens on.
Thank you.
Okay, what's my current rep? Minus 12. That's good. We're up 3 already. Now, wouldn't it be nice if a whole bunch of Xeon decided to attack this station? Like our scout ships are getting into position. This one might have some problems because there are Xeon stations in system. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Tech Ready. It is very much appreciated. We are currently 4 followers away from unlocking fun stuff. Namely, the ability to apply for affiliate and the unlocking of the VIP badges.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, Obar has reached its station. Is there another? Let's see. That's not the system we're in. This is the system we're in.
High-Tech Factory.
Yeah, let's fly over here.
M.
I think it was if they're within, somebody said if they were within 30k of a, no, stop shooting my scout, you monster. Yeah, you better stop what you're doing. Come on, head on pass. I promise nothing bad will happen to you. Okay, I lied.
M.
Also,
High-tech factory.
my shields are a bit low.
M.
They're chasing that scout. It's like,
N.
roll over and get this N behind us. I missed with the plasmas. That's unfortunate. Boom.
Thanks for your help.
More plus reputation. Our shields are getting rather low. Come on, Flax. Do your thing.
Thanks for your help.
All right.
High-tech factory.
We're at -9 now. Started at -15, so we're making progress. Took a little bit of hull damage, but not much.
Civilian ship D.
Make that -8. All right.
Ship technology factory.
Onward to the next station. I should not be thrusting between these because I need to regain my shields. Get some? That's sort of the plan. This ship is probably one of the most fun combat ships I own. For just buzzing around shooting stuff. It's not the most fun for watching stuff just blow up, but... Okay. More reputation. Make that -7.
Claytronics factory.
I should probably drop a satellite in this area. Yeah, there we go. When it comes to combat ships, my preferences are tied between this one, which is like a fighter on steroids. A little less maneuverable, a little, well, I shouldn't say a little slower, because it's definitely faster than pretty much every other fighter.
Thank you.
It's a little less maneuverable than a fighter, but it has way more guns. Hello, Bo. Welcome here. Basically, it's a super heavy fighter. But faster than most scouts, which is crazy. And then my other favorite is the destroyer, split destroyer. Which is a very capable combat ship, but is rather slow and... It looks like some inconsiderate person blew up a bunch of this station. Hey, what are you doing? Get back here. Get over here so I can shoot you. There we go. Okay, that gets us to -6. We need to be +10, I think, to buy the fighter I want.
Ship technology factory.
We're currently busy cozying up to another group of split. We're busy cozying up to another group of split because this group of split has a few unique fighters that I want that the other group of split didn't have. And I tend to really like split ships, so
Thank you.
I might as well have a full set available. Also, what is this piece up here? It's a very interesting station piece. At first I thought it might be some kind of greenhouse thing, but it's clearly not that. Weird. Anyway. I wonder if I can see what it is if I look on the map. And then select information. Loadout. Nope, it doesn't say what it's made up of. Okay, that's slightly annoying. Oh, come on. Spawning evildoers so that I might make some reputation. The only real problem with this ship is that it's a medium size instead of a small. So while it does handle like a really super heavy fighter, it is a lot less convenient to dock it than a small ship, which is the whole reason we're here, basically. I want a nice supply of good fighters. Well, not necessarily good fighters so much as
Civilian ship C.
Fighters that fit my needs and wants. That I can use as auxiliaries aboard
factory.
My other stuff. I want to dock a couple fighters on every ship that I might fly personally as auxiliaries.
Civilian ship D.
So if I need to go someplace quick or do something that the large ship isn't really suited to, I can do so. Unfortunately, this doesn't have any docks on board. Where are you going? There we go.
Thanks for your help.
That should get our reputation up pretty quickly. We only need 15 more.
Ship technology factory.
Or something like that.
I was asked to drop my cargo.
Oh, small little backpack, accosted by Talati Company pirate ship.
Awaiting orders.
Escape.
Thank you.
Now, what system is this in? Small leather backpack was the ship. Okay. Where is he on the list? I'm sure I'm just being blind. Alright. Whoa, we bumped into something. Okay. I did not get a message that small little backpack was blown up, I don't think. Okay, why wasn't I able to find you on the map? It appears to be safe. How's the Grand Exchange headquarters doing on this? Need some stuff yet, okay. Alright. Do you think if we don't destroy ourselves first, we could actually venture out and explore the stars, main asteroids? The problem with exploring the stars is that unless something is pretty fundamentally wrong with our understanding of physics, it would be very difficult to do. As for the destroy ourselves first, that's not going to happen. Don't worry about it. Getting to other planets in our own solar system with, you know, human civilization. Maybe. It depends entirely on how hard it's going to be self-sufficient when we get there. Because trying to ship any amount of stuff over those kind of distances, well, it's going to take a couple years each way. A little bit harder than just having it shipped by UPS. Other systems, I don't see that happening ever because it just would take way too long to get there. And trying to make some kind of spaceship that could last hundreds of years to do it, it would be extremely difficult. Asteroid mining, definitely a possibility. But once again, you're talking about more like years of turnaround rather than just weeks or even months. So unless you have colonies in the belts
Civilian
or whatever,
ship C.
you're going to be hard pressed to find people who are willing to go do it.
No!
Okay.
Claytronics factory.
And really, you can't base an economy on a few people crazy enough to go spend a couple years on a mission to do something. So either you would need to build a ship large enough that they can take what amounts to a whole city along with them, and have your basically giant mobile refinery ships. Or you would need to otherwise have some kind of colony set up in the area so that, yeah, it would be extremely difficult. Not impossible.
Civilian ship D.
And I think
Show mercy, please.
some kind of something like that would be probable even. But it would take a while.
High-tech factory.
It's all about speed. How fast can we actually go? Well, problem is that even to get to the nearest system that we know of, would take a great many years. And there's kind of a limit on how fast you can go. Partially, well, for one thing, there is an absolute limit.
Thank you.
And then there's diminishing returns on top of that.
Civilian ship D.
Because all the speed you gain, you're going to have to lose again. On the other end, you have to decelerate. So the faster you go, the more it costs. You know, the more it costs you in fuel.
M.
And it doesn't bite you once, it bites you twice. Now, Elon's grand plans to go to Mars, they're probably the most realistic possibility for any kind of future. Getting off the planet kind of thing. However, even there, you have to think about it. It's going to take years to get there. Or more, a year or so. I'm not sure exactly how long it is. It's not, part of my brain wants to say 600 and some days, but I'm not sure if that's the actual number or not. Is the travel time. But yeah. Anybody who goes to Mars, they better hope they took everything they need to stay there for a good long time. Which is why that's actually the most difficult part of it right there. It's not that it's going to be insanely difficult to get there or anything like that. It's going to be insanely get there with enough supplies to keep people alive until the next time you can get there. Which is kind of unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. I don't know if I'd say 1,000 years. When people want to do something, they can get cranking on it pretty fast.
High-tech factory.
But it would definitely take a while. And here's the thing. 150 to 300 days, that's the amount of time it takes to get to Mars? Okay.
Thanks for your help.
Less than I thought then. I was probably thinking a round trip time or something. But still, that's a year to half a year. It's a lot of time. You know, a little less than that, but that's a lot of time to be cooped up in a dinky little craft of some kind. With a bunch of people that you better hope that you don't dislike. But okay, you get some people land on Mars. You manage to figure out a way to have a self-sustaining infrastructure there. Both of which are non-trivial tasks.
Ship technology factory.
Then, you're right there. You're a lot closer to the asteroid belt already. And it becomes a lot more reasonable to launch out of the slightly lower Martian gravity to Martian space stations, and then from there go to the much closer asteroid belt and grab stuff and drag it back for refining, or just refine it in place and drag the results back. If you've got a thriving Martian colony that is self-sufficient, asteroid mining suddenly becomes much more reasonable. Still a difficult problem, but much more reasonable.
Civilian ship D.
It's kind of an interesting set of problems. Please don't be docking. It's docking, I think. We're gonna have to be very careful here. Hold still, you little bastard. gonna go. Yeah. Elon's dream of putting people on Mars, it's insanely difficult. And nobody who is even slightly less ambitious than Elon would ever even consider trying as hard as he's trying. Yeah, the first people to go are going to have to be very carefully chosen, because you're going to be stuck with this small group of people for probably the rest of your life with no real hope of ever coming back. It won't be impossible to come back, but it'd be very expensive. So basically, anyone going to a Martian colony, it's more or less a one-way trip.
Electronics factory.
And if it isn't a one-way trip, as in you end up coming back, it's likely because something went terribly wrong and everybody got pulled out. You like that Elon Musk isn't afraid to say there will be lives lost, most likely in the attempt? Oh yeah, there'll definitely, people will die. It's just the way it is. And that is often the cost that is paid for progress, sadly enough. And who knows? It could be a grand attempt that ends up being spectacularly unsuccessful for some reason that nobody foresaw. But, oops, I didn't want to do that. Are you docking? Yes, he's docking. Well, that's unfortunate. Anyway.
High-tech factory.
So they went green when they ran out of real food? Hopefully not. Okay, you think about it. What problems do you really need to solve to have a Martian colony? Well, you need oxygen. And more importantly, you need water. Well, water can get you oxygen easily enough. And it's not like there's no oxygen in the Martian atmosphere. It's just very low levels. And there's a good chance that there's water ice on Mars, but I don't think anybody's actually found any. Then again, there hasn't been that much serious exploration either, so it's kind of... It's probably there. We know it's probably there. But before you could actually send people there, you would need to make sure it's actually there. And then you need to solve the problem of how do you make rocket fuel, because you are going to need to be able to launch back out of the Martian gravity well. And if you have to bring fuel the whole way, that's not workable.
Thief! Stop them!
Civilian ship D.
And those are just the problems that we're pretty sure we can solve. Then there's problems of how are you going to build the habitats? Are you going to ship prefabs there and assemble them in place? In that case, how are you going to assemble them? Where are people going to live while you assemble them? Are you going to keep them crammed aboard the ship? That's possible. It's a giant... Every time you solve one problem, there's 20 more that immediately pop up that need to be solved.
Ship almost disappeared.
Which... that's to be expected.
Ship technology factory.
And finally, what are the Martian colonies going to do to pay for themselves? Because you're going to get a certain amount of effort into it just because people want to see it work. But eventually it's going to be, okay, now you need to start paying your way. You know, you need to do something that's going to make people want to send you things.
Thank you.
You can't just freeload on hoping Papa Elon keeps sending you supplies forever. And so beyond just producing your own food and all that kind of stuff, you also need to either produce goods that you can trade for things that you can't make locally, which there's going to be some for at least a long time, until you have a large enough population base there to handle it.
Civilian ship D.
So, you know, what are you going to base the Martian economy around? That's actually a lot harder of a problem than most of the other problems come before. If you can't find something to base the Martian economy around, it's not going to last for long.
Claytronics factory.
You know, last for some years, but what are you going to buy replacement parts with? Beg for them? Hope people send them? That might work for a little while. Another big issue is the socio-political scenario in the medium-long term.
Civilian
What
ship
cultures will be
D.
involved? If a self-sufficient colony is made possible, how are they going to deviate from the social problems we have on Earth? Yeah. People are going to develop their own culture. And how's that going to interact with the Earth cultures? And you know, the thing is, most of those problems can't be solved ahead of time. People are going to consider them. People are going to try their damnedest to solve them ahead of time. But when you get right down to it, you cannot solve those problems ahead of time because you don't know exactly what form they're going to take until they happen. No matter how hard you try, they'll crop up in some form you never even thought of.
High-tech factory.
Because that's just how people are. Terraforming Mars. That would be awesome and all that, but also
Thanks for your help.
that would be incredibly difficult. It would take an immense amount of time. So I can see that being something that the Martian colony would want to do when it got big enough. Start working on terraforming. But that's going to take a tremendous amount of time and money. You know, where money is defined as resources, basically. It's, yeah. It's a big deal.
Stop that criminal!
Civilian ship B.
And I'm really glad that Elon is not trying to paint it as some kind of happy, everything's just going to go great thing. Because anybody who has two brain cells rubbed together knows it's not going to be as easy as you might hope. But I'm not going to say that somebody has to do it, because realistically you probably don't have to do it.
Ship technology factory.
At least not anytime in the near future or distant future. But it'll never happen if somebody doesn't do it. And hey, what's the worst that can happen? Like, okay, a lunar colony has a completely different direction here. Would have much larger problems getting started in some ways and much less problems getting started in others than a Martian colony would. The problem for a lunar colony would be water. A Martian colony, there's almost certainly water there somewhere. We just have to find it. It might be ice, or it probably is ice, but it's there somewhere. For a lunar colony, If there's ice, it could maybe be workable. But without ice, or without water, it flat out would not work. It would cost too much to export water for it to be viable for the long term. Because once again, we're back to the whole thing of it can be supported for a little while, but eventually people are going to get tired of dumping their hard-earned money, effectively. Once again, money being a synonym for resources, because that's basically what money is. A way to represent your resources. Well, that would be one way that Mars could maybe support itself. And for that matter, one way the moon could maybe support itself if they decide to do a colony there.
Civilian ship D.
Would be mining resources. It's much cheaper to get those resources down into a gravity well. Mars is relatively close to the asteroid belt, so that'd be a good place to base asteroid mining out of someday. The moon, on the other hand, has some amount of minables in its crust. And yeah, radiation would be a big problem for a moon base, because there's no kind of atmosphere whatsoever, or magnetic field. It's hard enough for people to live on the poles here on Earth.
Thanks for your help.
And then you start considering all the extra stuff that goes into space. Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult problem to solve. But just being able to launch stuff into orbit cheaply is a big step in the right direction. And even if I thought that the idea of having off-planet colonies of any kind was completely worthless, just being able to launch stuff into orbit cheaply and easily is incredibly valuable. And we were never going to get that any other way. Just look at the Space Launch System. That thing's not even a joke anymore, it's an insulting joke. Oh well. Elon can build a scrapyard station, get rid of all the space junk. The solution to space junk is just make less of it. It'll clear itself out over time. All that stuff is being drugged down into Earth's atmosphere slowly. Just don't make as much of it in the first place, or try to make less of it in the future. Which is why they have restrictions on if you launch a satellite that is above a certain size, it needs to be equipped to bring itself out of orbit cleanly. It's going to be launched over a certain height. It needs to... Some people, I've heard people complaining before about CubeSats. Those little dinky toy satellites some people pay ridiculous sums to launch. Because let's face it, your little satellite that has a glorified cell phone on it is not actually doing anything for the cause of science. But anyway, I've heard some people complaining about CubeSats before.
Playtronics Factory.
And how, oh no, space junk. No. It's nothing to worry about. Because they launch those things into such a low of an orbit. Okay, Elon's covering the planet and satellites? Okay, now here's something important though. Those satellites are in low Earth orbit. If something goes wrong with one of them, they're not going to stay in orbit for very long at all. They'll decay. You know, The Earth's atmosphere extends a lot farther than you think it does. Matter of fact, the International Space Station, when it's on the dark side of the planet, will rotate its solar panels so that they're facing the thin way along the direction of the orbit, because that reduces the atmospheric drag on the space station, and so it stays up longer with less boosting. It's a big enough deal that it's well worth expending the time to rotate, expending the time and energy to rotate the solar panels just to keep it up a little bit longer. So if the International Space Station at the altitude it's at is experiencing atmospheric drag, satellites are too. And specifically, the Starlink satellites are quite a bit lower than most.
Illegal wares on drone detected.
Civilian ship
Basically,
D.
the Starlink satellites, if anything goes wrong with them, in a year or two they'll be gone. I'm not sure what the exact actual time frame is before one would go down without regular boosting. But they've got little engines on them to help keep them in place. Keep them boosted up to the right orbit height. And without regular maneuvering, they would end up just burning up in the atmosphere and going away. Why can't we send our nuclear waste to the sun? Because, well, there's two problems here. Nuclear waste is not as big of a problem as people think it is. It's a problem. It has to be stored somewhere. But generally it's just a matter of putting it in a cask.
Thanks for your help.
And sticking that cask in a pool somewhere for like 50 to 100 years until it cools down. The pool, by the way, acts as both shielding and as a way to keep the cask cool. Because depending on the kind of radioactive waste, it produces quite a bit of actual heat. But anyway, let it cool down for... I said 50 to 100, but that's not right. It's less than that. Let it cool down for a while. Get into a steady state, and then you can just store it anywhere you want. In a big concrete container. So, it's nothing that anybody really wants to deal with, but it's not a crashing emergency or anything. So that's part one. AKA, it's not a huge emergency.
Ship B.
And when something's not a huge emergency, humans tend to just kind of let it slide. Because we're a bunch of lazy assholes. Anyway. And two, it's actually pretty dangerous to launch stuff into orbit. I mean, well, that's not really true. It's actually quite safe. But there is some danger there. And to launch something to the sun just to get rid of it, it would have to be pretty... It'd have to be a pretty valuable reason to do it. There's enough of a fuss made every time somebody wants to launch a satellite with an RTG on it. Much less if you were launching actual nuclear waste. So it's just not worth it for anybody to actually do it. Sure, I'd get rid of it permanently.
Civilian ship B.
But it's not worth the fuss and bother of actually trying. Oh, we're at +6 already.
Ship Technology Factory.
Plastic is more of an issue than nuclear waste? Probably. Plastics are pretty inert, though. Some people really get their panties in a twist over plastic wastes, but the good thing about plastics is they don't really... The bad thing about plastics is they don't really rot or degrade. The good thing about plastics is they don't really rot or degrade. They're just kind of there. That entirely
ship
depends on what
D.
kind of plastics you're talking about, too. Yeah, microplastics are... They're a little less of a problem than they're made out to be, but they are a problem. Eventually they will break down, but... Okay, let's see. We are on +5. I think they're actually at +6, but anyway.
Claytronics factory.
Most nuclear waste can actually be recycled. There's not enough market for it. That is indeed true. It's not cost effective. That doesn't mean it'll never happen.
Thanks for your help.
It just means that it has to be more cost effective. And partially, there's just not enough nuclear power and such like happening because of very weird reasons I'm not going to get into that are honestly nonsensical, but anyway. There's not really enough demand for nuclear fuel to make it a viable thing to do to really seriously put serious effort into reworking waste.
Civilian ship D.
Overpopulation of the Earth? Not a problem. Not even a little tiny bit. That's not quite true. There's a giant problem with overpopulating the wrong parts of the Earth. Too many people living in places that are inhospitable and wasting vast amounts of resource making them hospitable. Where I grew up, you can fit a lot of people in and feed them and give them water. No problem. But apparently, rural Michigan and rural Ohio are not very popular places to live. Surprise, surprise. Despite the fact that they have plenty of water, plenty of food.
I have concluded the research.
Still plenty of places to stick people. Less so in Ohio than Michigan, but...
This will... If you could, please gather the required materials.
Anyway. But too many people want to live in places that are not conducive to habitation by large numbers of humans, let's put it that way. And that's a problem for multiple reasons.
Ship technology factory.
It's a problem because it just costs more resource per human. Need to spend a lot of water and such like if you live in a desert, as an example. And it's also a problem because people living in those places extrapolate their problems across everybody and create more problems, so to speak. They go, this thing is a problem for us because we live in a terrible place, and therefore it must be a problem for you too, so here's a bunch of laws that you have to live by that thereby make everything a lot harder and make things cost more and make it ironically harder to live where you want to live. Yeah, I'm not going to get any more into that. There's a big, long rant stored up in there that I'm not going to unleash on you poor innocent people. Long story short, if people would only live in places that are actually hospitable to human life, things would be a lot better in some ways. And I suppose I would also go for off-planet colonies. Because they're certainly going to have to spend a lot of resources on every person more than what you would on Earth. Doesn't matter how far we reach into the stars, entropy will end it all. That is a long, long time into the future, though. There are many, many, many things we have to worry about first. For example, we'd have to worry about the sun blowing up, or otherwise
Civilian ship D.
becoming a different kind of star eventually.
You show mercy?
Oops.
Let's have many crew here.
Oops. Shot the wrong ship.
High-tech factory.
Let's just go to a different place for now. Yeah. I think that our star would become a red giant, maybe? I don't remember exactly. In any case, that would happen long before the heat death of the universe. So you would need to either figure out a way to survive around a red giant, or find an entirely new star, and somehow get there. That would be billions of years into the future.
Transporter C. High-tech factory.
Identifying criminal vessels.
Civilian ship B.
Mercury will be screwed. It won't just be Mercury that'll be screwed. Ironically, Mars might even be slightly better off in that kind of a case. Probably not, but there's a small chance. Your small amounts of nuclear waste can be turned into tiny safe batteries to power your flashlight for 10 years. In theory, depending on what kind of waste it is, but then you're going to have to deal with all the shielding and stuff required. And unless... Now, I did read an article a while ago about a new kind of thermal engine that
Claytronics factory.
is as efficient as your average steam turbine, which isn't like incredibly efficient, but is fairly efficient. The problem with it is that it requires quite high temperatures to work.
Thanks for your help.
So while it's efficient, it seems unlikely that you'd be able to use it in an RTG or something. And current piezoelectrics, or not piezoelectrics, what do I call them?
Civilian ship D.
Circuits that convert heat to energy. Current iterations on the idea are not terribly efficient.
Ship technology.
Don't leave the flashlight in your pocket, otherwise weeniest bye-bye. There are people. I don't know if there's any still alive or not. I think there might be. Who have nuclear-powered pacemakers. I don't know if any people are still alive with those or not anymore. But they were a thing for a while. Just had a little tiny little bit of, don't remember what it was. Exactly what kind of radioactive material it was. Plutonium, maybe? Part of me wants to say, but I don't think that's what it actually was. Anyway, a small amount of nuclear material in there that powered a heat engine. Generated a tiny little bit of electricity, just enough to run your pacemaker.
Civilian ship D.
Pretty cool. But also, it had to have some pretty incredible amounts of shielding so that you wouldn't accidentally nuke you.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
High-tech factory.
And also, they had to be built to withstand things like, say, cremation, just in case the kids didn't get the message that Granny was radioactive. But anyway. Like a lot of satellite, well, not a lot of satellites, but some satellites and space probes and stuff will use RTGs in them.
Civilian ship C.
Problem is that when you've got all the required insulation to be able to use one near humans, they tend to be pretty bulky and heavy. Or they tend to be incredibly low power. Okay, that gets us to +8, I think. We're getting there.
Ship technology factory.
We still need to exploit sun energy better. And maybe weather. Lightning strikes. I don't know if lightning would really be exploitable. Simply because of how much power is involved. And in how short of a time. You would need some incredibly thick cabling and some pretty epic capacitors to hold it long enough to convert it into something usable. And I don't think we'd be anywhere close to being able to handle the amounts of power generated by that. So lightning seems unlikely for any of the foreseeable future. Sun, definitely. When you think about it, pretty much every kind of energy we use is solar energy at some level. For example, I drive to work every day in a solar-powered car. The solar power comes my way by way of dinosaurs, but it is solar-powered at some level. Actually, oil is less likely to be dinosaurs and more likely to be whatever kind of plant life was in the area, but anyway. But yeah, pretty much every kind of energy is solar-powered at some level. You have a wood stove, then your house is directly powered by solar energy. That's not what people mean when they say solar energy, though, so. That's just being the annoying kind of,
Claytronics factory.
figure out how to call it. Like the current solar panels are pretty inefficient. Almost, I would almost say shockingly inefficient. Which is why if you want to, say, heat your house with solar, it's a very bad idea to do it electrically. Lightning is a non-starter. Had that conversation with some of my electrical engineering friends. It's a static discharge, not usable as electricity. Yeah. I'm not enough of an expert on electricity to be able to say for sure. But I suspect they're probably right. Otherwise, somebody would have made it some kind of gimmicky flashlight with some capacitors in it that you shuffle your feet across the floor really fast and then touch the metal contacts on the flashlight to get some light for a few seconds. If you want to achieve X4, we need independent sources of incredible energy. Basically. Really, current generation solar panels, well, they cost too much for what they get you. That's why if you see a lot of solar power plants, they're not just a giant field full of solar panels. Some of the bigger ones, for example, are a big central tower with a collector at the top, and then you got mirrors all around pointed at that collector. Then they have like a sodium or something, sodium or something like that in there that gets melted by the heat and used to generate steam.
Ship Technology Factory.
Yeah, wind generators. Pretty good deal right there. Unfortunately, not everywhere has super strong, steady wind all the time.
Stop that drone.
Civilian ship.
And there's a surprising number of people who don't want wind generators anywhere close to them, which makes it harder. Tidal power is a good one. Hydroelectric is an amazing one because it's nice and steady all the time. Nuclear is great. Very energy dense. But solar and wind are probably the most problematic in a lot of ways because not only are they relatively expensive, solar more so than wind, but you need to have a considerable amount of storage, which means you need to get something like pumped hydro or giant battery banks. None of which are cheap. And of course, every time you store and unstore energy, there's some amount of efficiency loss. Nuclear is probably the best bet. For a lot of reasons. Nuclear backed up with other stuff, of course. Problem with nuclear is that it is not easy to control for demand. You have a fairly steady output and it's hard to ramp it up or down. At least with any kind of speed. So nuclear backed up by, say, pumped hydro might actually be a pretty good solution in a lot of ways. Because then you can just let more or less water through the hydro accumulator. Pumped hydro being a deal where they have a water reservoir they pump water into and then let it out of the reservoir as needed to generate power. Basically a giant cheap battery. Relatively inefficient, but problem is there's a lot of people who don't want nuclear for one reason or another,
High-tech factory.
which makes it very difficult. I've been told, or rather I read, although I'm not entirely sure if this is true or not, so keep that in mind, that a lot of the anti-nuclear groups in Germany are bankrolled by, surprise, surprise, Russia. Whee! And why? Well, guess who is selling lots and lots of natural gas to Germany? How shocking and surprising. Ulterior motives all over the place. Anyway. Got +8. They must have really slowed down the rate that we get from
Ship Technology Factory.
Oh. But yeah, we really need more nuclear power plants. Nuclear power plants, pumped hydro plants. Voyager 1 and 2 are still kicking ass. Nuclear powered. Yep. Little RTGs. Not sure what the remaining capacity is left on those RTGs, because an RTG doesn't last forever. They just slowly get weaker and weaker as time goes by. The Voyager has to be running on minimum power by this point. When am I playing with AF? Probably Wednesday. I haven't heard anything different since the last time he said something about it, so.
Civilian ship D.
You better not be docking. He's not docking, good.
You show mercy? Let's have many crew here.
There we go. Anyway, it shouldn't be long before we have the +10 we need and can buy the ships we want. Actually, let's just kill our engines and see what's going with the exploration. Okay. Looks like the Xeon are admiring some of these systems a little more closely than I would like them to.
Please halt. We will be scanning your inventory.
Uh-oh. I think I have illegal stuff.
Thanks for your help.
Scan clear. Carry on.
Okay, I don't have illegal stuff. Yeah, I think that raft with AF will be a lot of fun. With aft. With AF. Aft of the raft. Anyway.
Requesting immediate backup.
I'm not sure whether it'll be glorious or just a glorious disaster, but it'll be fun one way or the other. We should probably go to another station.
Factory.
So you're at +8. This is where I'd normally say, oh, we just need 2 more, but I don't think those rules are
Ship C.
holding that way anymore.
Requesting immediate backup.
Where'd you go? Oh, he's got dock.
No. Please, no.
There we go. Definitely always starting a new game with him, because I'm not going to try to dump him into my partially completed game. And I'm not sure if we'll blitz objectives or probably not. With 2 people doing work, everything should go a little faster, of course. But definitely for the first part, I'm going to have to restrain myself. Because I already know everything up to the first 3 islands. I don't think Ass played Raft before. Or if he has, I don't think he's played much of it. Then again, I don't know. Maybe he has. Oh, we're at +9. We just need a little bit more.
Ship Technology Factory. M.
Oh, hello.
Requesting immediate backup.
Go ride to the rescue, I guess. Hey, you. It's time for Xeon Go Boom. Go Flax, go. Come on. Boom. Do I get rep for this? If I don't get rep for this, I'm gonna be sad. Just saying.
Claytronics Factory. Split Defense Platform. Medical Supply Factory.
Is Raft good solo? Yeah, I enjoy it. It's, yeah, it's pretty fun solo. There is a decent amount of single player, you know, a decent amount of story content to visit, and I guess it depends on how much you like building things past that.
Civilian ship C.
Oops.
Can't take any more.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Now suffer the consequences.
This is Sector Security. Comms channel open.
Reporting attack against the station.
Acknowledged. Criminal record has been updated.
Okay.
High-Tech Factory.
We just lost a point of reputation. Let's go over to this station, why don't we? Yeah, I enjoyed playing Raft quite a bit on stream, but it's not the kind of game that you can necessarily just blather on about what you're doing about and sound interesting the entire time, or at least it didn't feel like it. And so I don't know how interesting it was to the people watching, but I was enjoying myself anyway. With somebody else there, it should be much more interesting. Oh well. Although, to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure what you guys see in my X4 gameplay either. Community server? The way Raft handles... I don't know if you can do a dedicated server. The way multiplayer is handled, from what I know, is through Steam's friends, which is kind of awkward. I don't know. Yeah, there was quite a lot of space talk earlier.
Civilian ship
Also,
C.
Raft would be deeply weird to play with a group of people who just, some of them are on sometimes and some are on other times. If I was going to play it with people, I'd want to be the same group all the time, everybody there every time kind of thing. More the kind of game that works great if you have, say, 3 or 4 friends who want to play together. Listen, you bastard, don't fly through the skin of the station. You're harder to shoot if you're inside. And now he's stuck inside. Yay. Actually. Nope. He flew right through the side of the station and now he's stuck. Yeah, it's multiplayer is much more the group of friends kind of thing. Having issues getting reputation killing criminal vessels? No. We started at -15 with these guys and we are currently at +8. I just want to get to +10 so that I can
Claytronics factory.
I just want to get to +10 so I can buy the fighters I want. We were at +9, but then we had the little turret incident. Oh. On more positive news, last time I looked we were at like +17 with the Terrans, so that's cool. I was doing Terran story missions earlier, but I paused that for a bit so that we could go get some decent fighters. Basically, I went through the fighter list and I picked out several fighters that looked good and then put them all into the ship comparator. I went down through and picked the one I ended up deciding that would be the best balance of
Civilian
good
ship
weapons
C.
and high speed to use as auxiliaries for my personal capital ship. Dang it. We're gonna buy a few of these. Oh, what kind of ship even was it? Chimera. Gonna buy a small fleet of chimeras as secondary personal ships that I can send around wherever I want. And they've got good amount of guns. Pretty good, although not exactly amazing speed. You know an easy way to get those Computronic substrates without getting positive rep with them? Not really. But if you're not positive rep with the Terrans, what do you need Computonic substrates for anyway?
Thanks for your help.
Oh, look.
P.
There's the Xeon. Come on, guys. You want to attack the station here? No, they don't. Scrapyard? You don't need Computronic substrates for a scrapyard, do you? I mean, I didn't use any for my scrapping station. But then I bought all my scrapping gear from the Riptide Rakers here. Yeah, I bought all my modules from the Riptide Rakers. And they just use normal argon stuff. See? Where did you get your scrapping modules? Actually, I'm curious. Is there a different place you can get scrap modules than from the Riptide Rakers? Bought from the Vigor? Okay, I didn't know they sold those. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I bought all my stuff from the Riptide Rakers. Figured I thought that was the only place you could buy them. Speaking of the scrapping station, we've been flying around circles for quite a while. I wonder what the scrap station's looking like nowadays. We're actually almost done with the energy cell production. And then we're going to start doing the next 2 scrap recyclers and then finally fill up the last line of energy cells. This station looks so stupid. I love it. You can see this thing from like half a system away. Just a giant cube. It's so ridiculous. Let's see. Oh, we're actually making money on our station. Okay. This makes me very happy. This station has been costing me money for a long time. Will there be more DLCs? Apparently there's one more coming, but I don't know when or what for sure. I just know what I've been told by chat, which is that there's another DLC coming and people hope it's for the Boron. I don't know if it's actually going to be for the Boron or not or what. Yeah, for some bizarre reason, I was positive on energy cells. I was making like 360 some energy cells versus 279 consumed. Now, of course, it's way higher than that. I was positive on energy cells, and he was still buying energy. So I finally had to tell him, I set automatic pricing to 10, and he was still buying energy for more than that. So I finally just set it to buy none, and he finally stopped. 230k per hour. You need to look a little closer. We're consuming 279k per hour. We're producing 556k. And we're selling our excess for apparently a pretty penny. Well, a small amount anyway. Energy traders, loads of them. We don't have many hall parts or Claytronics in storage, unfortunately. How are we doing for... Okay, we've got enough energy cells in storage for building. Hall parts and Claytronics are a bit low. How much money does he think he needs for this? 4 million? I'll give him that. Sure, why not? You need some nuclear energy? Probably. But for now, solar panels don't require any resources, and they don't actually require any energy storage or anything like that, so... Well, actually, solar panels work weirdly in this game. They produce energy cells, which are a tradable resource, out of thin air. Didn't solar panels or energy cell production used to require silicon in X3. I might be wrong. But I seem to remember energy cell production requiring some kind of raw material. And food. Whereas this does not require food because apparently you can build stations that don't have workers now. Anyway. So this is actually making money and I'm pretty happy with it. Speaking of which, how much money do we have at the moment? 23 million? Okay, so we're not making that much money. Oh look.
Civilian ship C.
You?
We're in bad shape. Stop.
Are gonna blow up now because you are gonna make me reputation. Hopefully that gets us to +9. Can't get back into X3 after getting into the deterministic side of X4. Yeah, I really like X4. I don't think I could go back to X3 either. Although I might end up doing so because I just discovered there was a new expansion released not too terribly long ago that I ought to revisit. Farnham's Legacy or something. One of these days I should revisit that, play it for nostalgia night or something.
Thank you.
Come on.
Are you interested in a job?
Oh. No, I'm not actually interested in boarding a ship for the scale plate pact. What is great in X4 is that the whole economy doesn't create itself out of thin air. Yeah. I really like the economy in the X games. It makes way more sense than in most games just simply because there actually is an economy and not some semblance of one that sort of works enough to... Even though the economy is entirely built around building ships and weapons, it's still pretty solid. It would be more interesting if there was resource sinks other than ships and weapons, in addition to maybe. Because if everybody decides their fleet's big enough, all of a sudden the whole economy grinds to a halt. Oh well. I guess that's why the Xeon exist. Make sure everybody loses at least a little bit of resources periodically. Make it so that planets with civilian populations consume resources of some kind. Maybe have a small boost on the neighboring economy if the planet's needs are satisfied or something. And then make it so that it's exponentially harder to get the next satisfaction level. So if you sell a little bit, they'll be kind of satisfied. If you can sell a whole lot, not only will they just pay you money for it, but it'll also make the whole Yeah, I don't know. Their economy that's just based around ships and weapons seems to work pretty well as it is. Enough so that it can take you a while to realize that it is just based around ships and weapons. Ship supplies for crew.
High-tech factory.
That could be a bit annoying. If you had to stop and buy fuel all the time. It would be kind of cool. But it would honestly be also kind of annoying. I don't really think the X games are could quite pull that one off.
Civilian ship D.
Not that it's a bad idea, I just don't think it would work for this particular game. Not without some serious redesign anyway. They would need to streamline it with auxiliary ships. That might work. It would definitely make it valuable to have smaller auxiliary ships too. Have like medium and large tankers. And you could order your pilots to have a what to do when you're low on fuel option. You know, buy locally or... That'd work pretty good, actually.
Thanks for your help.
Yeah, that'd actually work pretty good now that I think about it.
High-tech factory.
Bonk.
Civilian ship B.
Come on. Alright, we just need a little bit more to get to plus 10. Then we need to go rank up with these guys. Oh, this must be some kind of factory structure. That's kind of cool. Now.
High tech.
Thank you.
Still plus 9. This is taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to, but... So close, I can taste it. I'm not sure what we're going to name this new line of ships. I don't think we're going to continue with the Scum naming scheme for these ones. Part of me wants to name them after the auxiliary they're based on, or after the ship they're based on. I think we're going to buy 5 of them for now. We're going to base 3 of them aboard the wheelbarrow and 2 aboard the carbon broadhead. Now, part of me is tempted to name the 3 aboard the wheelbarrow, or 2 aboard the wheelbarrow, or something like that. Is the Chop Boy still alive? Nope, it blew up a long time ago. unfortunately. It ran into a Xeon K and that was the end of it. We need to buy a new one though. I'm tempted to put 2 aboard the wheelbarrow and name them the left handle and the right handle. I wish this thing could dock a small ship, because then I'd put one on here too. Unfortunately, it cannot. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to buy 2. I'm going to put them aboard the wheelbarrow and name them the left and right handle.
High-tech factory.
Oh. Sometimes I have the stupidest / most amazing ideas ever. And then I'm never quite sure which they are. Oh. Well, come on. Spawn another dirty criminal, please.
High-tech factory.
Oh, there's
Civilian
one.
ship D. Docking granted. Docking aborted.
Okay, please get me to +10. Thank you. Yeah, we're down to only 1 scrap tug left alive, too. Oh, which is unfortunate. I need to buy a whole bunch of them. They are not cheap.
Thank you.
Yes, +10. Okay. War against the Argon. Sorry, dudes. Okay, we have a promotion mission. Where do we need to go for this? Halfway across the known universe. Alright.
Autopilot engaged.
Buy the licenses quick before any accidents. Well, we gotta go do the promotion ceremony, and then we need to find...
Accelerator. Wretched skies. Poor.
Yeah, here we go.
Valka.
There's the wharf. So we don't need to find the shipyard or anything. Will they let us buy ships before the promotion ceremony? Nope. But here's what we want, the Chimera. 5 front-mounted cannons. 4 engines. It's pretty speedy, although not insanely so. That scared you? Thought it was here? Yeah. Oh.
Entering wretched skies. For family Valka.
I used to play a lot of Scum while watching either Avacern or Wasted Space play Scum in the background, sometimes both. And they would get into situations where there were zombies around and you hear them growling. And I'd be head on a swivel looking around trying to figure out if there were if those were my zombies or their zombies. It definitely added a little bit of spice, so we say.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Alright. Quick trip over here. Buy some fighters over here. Minimally equip them. Order the fighters to fly to... Oh, this is going to be tricky. Because I want... Okay, they're going to start here. They're going to get split weapons. And split... split engines. And then I guess we need to fly them down to Mars and get Terran shields. And then once we have Terran shields, was there anything else I wanted different on them besides just split stuff?
Requesting immediate backup.
Don't think so.
Autopilot disengaged.
Miss the rock. Okay, we didn't miss the rock.
Jump gate elephant.
Construction vessel elephant.
P.
Let's go blow up some peas, why don't we? Boom.
Requesting immediate backup.
Boom.
P.
I think I'm going to equip my fighters with almost the same weapon loadout as what I'm using for this thing. But since they have 5 guns instead of 6, I only do 1 Gatling. And then do 4 plasmas. Fighter size, of course.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay.
N. P. N.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get any rep for this.
M.
I think I might have actually hit that one. Hard to tell. Missed.
M.
Oh, my turrets are still off, aren't they? It would definitely help a little bit if they were still on. Yay! All right. Onward into the unknown.
Entering system. Family Newt.
Family what? Family Newt. Okay. Strange. Let's fly by this and then we're gonna go over here. I think this might be a shipyard or something. Yeah, this is a pretty odd system. There's stations in it, but yet it looks like it's marked on unowned. Yeah, that's definitely weird. There's another ring over this way, it looks like. Do some quick exploring here.
Jump gate. Zioth's Dominion.
Comes out here probably then. Just a pee.
I was asked to drop my cargo. Awaiting orders.
Jump gate. Open market.
Open market? That's a system I don't know where it is. Okay, we'll worry about that one later. Alright, we'll worry about exploring this system properly later. For now, let's just get out of here and go to where we want to go. We should probably call in a fighter, well, a scout to explore this system. Not sure why it's marked as neutral. It's got a whole bunch of stuff in it. Maybe they just don't have a defense platform here? I'm not sure what the exact criteria is for owning a system. Oh, hello, Kay. You're just somebody, big bundle of joy for somebody, aren't you? As long as that somebody isn't me.
Entering system. Zioth's Dominion.
Alright. Oh, I bet you there's a system here. And this jumps in, and then this jumps in. Linking these two. You need a station with an administrative center. Okay. Okay. So I just need to find the last station with an admin center and Activa's Choice and, you know, the last Xeon station with one and blow it up.
Entering Zioth's Dominion 10.
Okay. Find way to last Dominion 4. I guess scout the horizon looking for a gate. Do I know about an accelerator over there? Nope, I don't. Okay, that's probably our destination then. Yeah, I know where a Xeon station is in Activa's Choice 1. I just have not blown it up yet. I keep putting it off because it's such a boring thing to do. I should probably just take the wheelbarrow out there. Well, I'm researching weapon upgrades. So before I go and distribute great justice to the Xeon.
Entering Zioth's Dominion 4.
Yeah, there's our target. Before I go distributing great justice to the Xenon, I should upgrade my guns on the destroyer. If you have enough fleet power, you can destroy the station while off screen. Well, unfortunately, I just have one destroyer and one carrier. And that's pretty much the fleet. And I don't really have money to buy much more than that at the moment. My station finally stopped being a giant money pit, so...
Civilian ship B.
That station was a money pit for so long. I wasted so much money on it. Now it's finally making a small profit. Kind of feels nice. Alright, where is my docking point?
Split Wharf. Docking granted.
Where? Over here, okay. So, now that I'm finally no longer spending vast sums of money on junk, effectively, resources that aren't really being used to make me money, I can finally start saving again. And with the ability to start saving again comes the ability to buy...
Thanks for your help.
Nice, big, beautiful destroyers.
Successfully docked.
Okay, what were we here for? Oh, yes.
We're pleased to welcome you aboard.
Hello.
Go talk to a person.
Dragon. Raider.
Become friendly with the second group of split. This system is a bit too bright for my liking. Hey, let's build our administrative center right in front of the sun. So that anybody who stops by can have their eyeballs roasted. Look, it's so bright it shines right through the walls. Okay, it's a bit of a bug, but anyway.
It's good to see you, friend. Split have been watching your actions with interest. A suitable reward is deserved. We are pleased to present you with a new status within our family. You will find great benefits with this standing. The benefits are tied to rank, so should you turn against the family, you will lose these benefits. The Split have much faith in our judgment. You will stay loyal. You will find these rewards suitable to your feats.
May
And
they
if I
bring
don't?
glory to you and your house. Smaller families under us may now approach you for aid. You have authorization to join them under the condition that your loyalty to us
But what
remains
if I don't want to?
unwavering. Split again. Thank you for your efforts. Our future remains strong. Split wish you fortune.
I would buy some ship licenses and stuff, but I don't want to waste my money at the moment. I will be back because they do have some unique to their faction ships that I'm interested in. Yeah, back to the on foot. Yeah, I think we're going to go with these split Gatlings. One of them. And then 4 plasmas for our fighter loadout. Well,
Greetings.
I don't know. The plasmas definitely make it capable. I'm not going to sit here in this dock and do our ship buying. It's just way too bright. Have you seen the Dragon Raider Corvette? No, I've never seen a Dragon Raider Corvette.
Split Wharf.
Dragon Raider Corvette? What's that? Yes, I have seen the Dragon Raider Corvette. I love the Dragon Raider Corvette. It is... I'm not sure if I want to say the coolest ship in the game or the second coolest ship in the game, because there has to be room in there somewhere for the split destroyer, the Raptor, not Raptor. What is it called again? The Rattlesnake. There we go. It's kind of a tie between the Rattlesnake and the Dragon Raider so far for my favorite ship. And I assume eventually there's going to have to be room left for the Asgard. I should stop leaning back like some kind of degenerate. Anyway, I assume there's going to have to be some space left in there somewhere for the Asgard because... big gun. Alright, let's order some ships. We want a size small, Chimera Heavy Fighter with a high preset loadout. We want 4 combat Mark 4s? I thought they went to Mark 3. Okay. We'll have to keep these engines in mind for the future. I didn't know they existed. We're gonna go with Mark 1 shields because they're gonna be replaced. We're buying Terran shields, I think. The split shields are kind of terrible. Yeah, wait, what is right? I did not realize that... Oh, look, here's a new split weapon I didn't know existed either. What are these? Boson Lance. Off to the encyclopedia we go. Fires a single high-speed projectile at medium range. Delivers full damage. Projectile pods are required to charge the weapon for beast moment. The initial rapid heat generation nearly overheats the weapon, but it starts cooling down even if the pilot holds the shot instead of triggering. Okay. Okay, this is a manually aimed sniper-ish weapon, it looks like. 5-kilometer range, 10,000 meter a second speed. So it takes half a second to hit max range. Rate of fire quite low. What with the heat buildup and stuff. Damage, kind of meh actually. Okay, we don't actually want those. Size S, Chimera Heavy Fighter, high preset loadout. Mark IV combat engines. Yeah, Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3, Mark 4. Okay. Combat thrusters. Actually, yeah, combat thrusters are more balanced. Mark 1 shield generators because they're going to be replaced. It looks like it goes 1, 2, 3 in the middle. Okay, so Mark 3 is going to be a neutron Gatling Mark 2. The others are going to be plasmas. So this thing's going to have a sizable punch for its, well, size. Although it'll be tricky to hit anything. Free families don't have the Mark IV? No, I don't think so, because I bought a lot of stuff from the free families. This is the... oh, what are they called again? ZYA. Whichever one that code is for. Okay, no Marines. 2 service crew, and a pilot. Consumables. No flares. Let's take 25 laser towers. 10 resource probes. 10 nav beacons. We're full up already. Let's do 20 of these. No. 15 of these. 15 satellites. There we go. Yeah, apparently they're the only race that can build this Chimera fighter too. Which is the whole reason why I was sucking up to them. Software. We're going to keep the docking computer because he's going to be manually flown. Sometimes anyway. Police scanner. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put the Mark III shield on. And then we can just replace it later. It's not that big of a deal. We'll save this loadout. Oh, what should we save it as? We'll just save it as best boy. Okay, how much are these things going to cost me? 7.4 million? What? And they don't have enough hull parts to do it anyway. Well, let's buy 3 of them. Need almost 1,000 hull parts moved in here. That cost me 22 million. Pain and suffering. Now the question is, should I get a freighter to come in with hull parts? And the answer is, you have to ask. Of course you do should. Transfer wares with the scrappy station. Get 1,000 hull parts. Fly to the wharf. Trade with. Sell the hull parts. And then return home to transfer wares with. Get a load of Claytronics. Confirm. Transfer wares with the build storage. Unload those Claytronics. Okay, how's the building going? Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to stop by there with some of my ships and get Mark IV engines. Namely, this very ship I'm in right now.
Autopilot disengaged.
What? How can you not know the path to fly? Whatever. Sometimes the AI is a little weird.
Accelerator. Zioth's Dominion 10.
Oh, because it wants to fly through open market, that's why. Weird. Yeah, definitely there's enough difference between the two different split groups to make it worth sucking up to both of them big time. Yeah, for some reason it wants to go through open market to get over here. Why? Oh, I wonder if there's a jump gate in this system to open market. Let's find out, why don't we? Oh, my eyes have suddenly been opened to levels of speed previously thought impossible. Actually, I'm not sure how much extra speed it's going to give me, but right now, 6,197 meters a second of travel drive speed. Okay, where are we at?
Entering system. Open market.
Open market, okay.
I have concluded my research, and the results are astounding.
Now, over this way somewhere, there should be another gate. There it is. Let's just see how fast we are at normal speed. 1,126. That sunlight made you actually get tanned. Yeah, it was pretty bright. Wikipedia, ship comparator, add ship. Size medium. Dragon Raider. High preset. For engines, we want Split Combat Mark IIIs. They don't let you have Mark IVs in here at all? Well, that's
Entering
unfortunate.
System. Family Newt. Autopilot engaged.
Yeah. If you put a station in that system with solar panels on it, it better run at triple speed or I'm gonna be disappointed.
Entering system. Family Zin.
Okay, with open market here, I guess this is a nice shortcut to Profit Center Alpha. Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, we're doing everything over on this side right now, not over here, so... Empyrean has a system where the closer you are to the sun, the bigger the solar output. Yeah, I don't know how that works in this game. I know that apparently there are some systems that give reduced solar output.
Wretched skies.
But I don't know if there's any that get bonuses or not. You can use a workforce. I need to... Well, now I can't because I'm got strictly limited money at the moment. Oh, the first chimera is done. And the second chimera looks to be done. We're actually getting our chimeras we ordered. Once we get all three, we'll order them all to fly as a group to...
Wretched skies. 5. Family Phi.
Here, let's see if we can order both of these. To fly to Terran Wharf, upgrade and repair. Okay, shield generators, Terran Mark 3s are how much better than Split Mark 3s? Quite a bit, actually. Okay. And you. Add to shopping list. You.
Disengaged.
Add to shopping list. Was there anything else we need to change on these? I don't think so. So soon we will have a pair of ships waiting for us here in Mars. Now, let's dock there ourselves.
Split Wharf. Docking granted.
We need to go remove the mod from our engines. Well, first we need to make sure we can actually install the new engines. And then if we can, and it does give us a measurable upgrade, we need to go remove the mods. Then we need to come back, install the engine, go back, put new mods on. Kind of gonna be a pain in the ass, just saying. Combat Mark 4s right there. Okay. Let's go remove our mods.
Dragon. Raider.
I should remove... Hello, Prospero. The Milo Empire is going amazingly at the moment. Because I have just discovered Split Combat Engines Mark IV. Previously, I thought the fastest engines in the galaxy were Split Combat Engines Mark III. I have now learned otherwise. So, we're replacing the engines on some of our better ships, shall we say that way. Engine mods, dismantle. We do get our parts back from that, right? Yes, we do. Okay, good. Alright. Go back to the on foot. The Xeon did not step up their attacks that I've noticed. They still keep piddling around the way they have been for a while. Also, I should have removed my shield mods too, because I want to put Terran shields on this, but we can deal with that later. Yeah, faster engines. Now this, with its current configuration, should have a top speed of 777 meters a second, if I remember correctly. So let's see what the Mark IVs give us.
Greetings.
Out of my seat. Upgrade repair. 777. 818. Ooh, baby. $2.2 million worth of engine. We don't actually have enough money to buy this. Okay, so we need to make some money quickly. We might have to go engage in a little bit of piracy in 18 billion. I don't want to do it without the faster engines, though. We have 2 of our 3 new ordered fighters flying to Mars to pick up better shield generators. They did order some new fighters as well. That should be really excellent. Oh. I have not checked on my property for a long time to see who's making me money and who isn't. The advanced lockpick is... Advanced lockpick, what are you doing? He's completely full of ore. He's got a Mark III pilot now. Let's change his orders some. From local auto mine to advanced auto mine. Let's do ore. Okay. Actually, let's do ore and silicon. Okay, the anchor space is Cardinal's Redress. Max distance to gather resources is 0. Max distance to sell is 3. Confirm. There. Go forth and make me money. Apparently all the ore areas in here are full up. Okay, the bobby pin 2. How much money are you making me? None? What? What are you doing? Okay, what level is your pilot? Very low. You're supposed to be mining silicon here. What's going on? There's plenty of silicon in this area. Or at least there was. Yeah, there's plenty of silicon here. Silicon refineries are basically empty. What in the world? Okay, the bobby pin 2 is apparently having a brain damage moment. Oops. Okay, you fly over here by these silicon refineries. Or something. Just go make money. Stop doing whatever you were doing that wasn't making money. How's the screwdriver doing? He's making small amounts of money. Where's this one? Art of Acrimony. Oh, this is the one that's running in split space, mining resources, just mining ore to sell. Okay, so he's making a reasonable amount of money, actually, for what he's doing. Where's the small screwdriver? Actually, the screwdriver. Is this pilot high enough rank now? Not quite high enough rank to be able to do advanced auto mining. Small screwdriver. This rank is almost high enough. How much money are you making me? He's still making money. Alright. Did I check the safety pin? The safety pin is making money. This pilot's almost high enough rank to give a fancier order to. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here in 18 billion with the bobby pin too. It's like, make money? Why would we make money? Apparently it has not made a dime ever since we bought it. And I just haven't been... This is why I should be checking on these things more often. It's got ore collecting drones. Oh. But wait. Why are all of his turrets and everything disarmed? Why are all of his drones disarmed? You know what? We're going to have to teleport aboard this thing and fix this problem. Where are we? We're way up here. We have to do a multiple stage teleport, I think. We'll teleport aboard. And then we'll teleport down there. We'll fix his problems and we'll teleport back out. That was the ship I used for the ice mining mission, and I had everything turned off to keep him from doing things I didn't want him to do. And I think the AI just isn't smart enough to turn the turrets and drones back on.
Entering system.
That's
Patikva's choice.
really annoying. He's been out here for almost 20 hours, not doing a thing. Because the AI is like, oh, I can't turn my turrets or my drones on.
Entering system. 18 billion.
Here. Get off the controls. Arm the drones. Get off the controls. Oh. Unfortunately, I have a large number of pilots who are not particularly smart. Sometimes it's a good thing. Sometimes it's a very bad thing.
Patikva's choice.
Alright, back aboard the on foot.
Entering system. Wretched skies.
Actually, I should take one of these chimeras out for a little bit of a spin. Okay, these are the new chimeras I just bought. Or one of them, anyway. They have a single Gatling on center line mounted, and then they have 2 plasmas on each side. They're quite handsome little ships, if I must say so myself. Bunch of big honking engines in the back. These engines are very much not cheap. But they're also quite fast. Anyway, the cockpit is mounted on the top instead of on the bottom, like on a lot of ships.
Chimera.
Which is cool. Out of my seat, please.
Hello.
Oh, I was gonna say, we don't have drones. It just hadn't refreshed the UI yet. This thing goes at about half the speed of the on foot, but I have not upgraded the engines at all yet.
Requesting immediate backup.
I need to set the guns up on these. Okay, there we go. And for the secondaries, something like that would be a good pattern, I think. Or actually we should do like that. Yeah. We don't have a fire all guns on the secondaries now, but that's fine.
Requesting immediate backup.
Okay. Mode 2. That should do. Yeah. I did install some mods last night after stream. I installed a mod that rebalanced the ship mods a little bit. Made it so that none of them are like totally useless. And made it so that there's no RNG in them anymore. They all give the same stats every time. And then I installed a mod that lets you craft the better quality.
Split wharf.
They'll let you craft the better quality, the parts you need to make the better quality ship mods from the worse quality ones and raw materials. And then I installed another one that supposedly lets you buy venture paint schemes, but it appears to be broken. So yeah, no more RNG. And we don't have to do annoying missions to get the resources we need. It's not cheap, but you can get max level stuff without... You can't get max level stuff without having to just hope you get a random mission for it. Boom. And that's what I like about the plasmas. Anyway, it's kind of unfortunate that the paint mod appears to be broken, because I was kind of looking forward to having a little more visual variation amongst my fleet.
Docking granted.
Kind of weird to fly back aboard and realize, oh, I have to dock on the sides now.
Successfully docked. Chimera.
Yeah, it's not Paint Score. The one I got is just, it adds the ability to buy the existing venture paints to traders. And the reason I got it is because I figured the venture stuff is turned off when you're modding, I think. At least I assume that's the online features that they mentioned that was turned off. So I decided it would be a good idea to get it. Unfortunately, when I tried to talk to a trader about paint, it froze the game. Or the game wasn't frozen, it just sat there and you couldn't do anything. No menus popped up, just stuck. That was very disappointing, but I think I might be able to buy new engines now? Yeah, barely. Alright. So, I need to figure out what... Probably tonight after stream I'll mess around with it a little bit. Trying to get different paint mods installed until I get something working. Because I really do want access to more paint schemes without having to do boring missions. Those missions, it's okay to do them once in a while, but trying to do enough of them to get a broad selection of paint schemes just doesn't sound like fun. Okay, now we need to go reinstall our engine mods. Wonder how fast we're going to be. And just think, this isn't even the fastest ship in the galaxy. The Terrans have one that's faster yet. Matter of fact, the Terran one is almost as fast as what the previous modded version of this was. Okay. Forward thrust mod. Install for a big chunk of our remaining money. What? Oh shit, we installed it in the wrong ship. That was a mistake. We just wasted like a big chunk of our cash right there. Okay. 1,186. Okay, it's not much faster than it was. Okay, that we just wasted 250k that we didn't need to waste. We do have 2 of those fighters that should be ready to go by now. I sent them to Mars to get shields. Yeah, they're in good shape. Alright, you two. Your new home base. Okay, behavior. Dock and wait. Destination. The wheelbarrow. Confirm. Now, the metal arrow, who's currently docked on board. You.
Dear visitors, we are experiencing some minor surges in our power grid. Please excuse any inconveniences.
Okay. The metal arrow is now assigned to the scrappy station. Now, we're going to go back to those 2. Where are they at here? Congratulations. You are now the left handle. And you are the right handle. And they are the 2 runabouts assigned to the wheelbarrow. Yes, those are silly names. I fully understand that. Uh-oh. There's a K. There's a K! There's a K! Not the K!
We have reports of an outbreak of argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation?
What? Chimera. We're gonna fly this last Chimera. And also dock him at the scrappy station. And last but not least, the on foot is going to have all orders removed. Well, the on foot is going to be ordered to fly to make Tiva's choice and dock at, or no. Where should I have him fly? For now, we'll have him park at Argon Prime. Hey, he's taking off without us. How dare he? That's fine. We're going to teleport aboard the wheelbarrow. We're going to teleport aboard the wheelbarrow, and we're going to go give this K a little idea of just how much we don't appreciate him. Once the game finishes saving anyway.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Off the controls, thank you. Actually, we do have exceptional weapon mods unlocked now. We definitely should go stop at a shipyard and see about putting them on this ship. I think you may need the UI extensions in HUD and or mod support APIs because it might be hiding in the chat window. Maybe. I'll have to see. Well, let's go tell this K what I think of it. Yeah, I'll have to check that mod out and see if maybe that fixes the problem. After stream. I installed a rotation speed mod on this thing. And it is definitely a very nimble little destroyer now. As much as any destroyer can be considered to be nimble, I guess. Want to get around behind the K. The nice thing is our turn rate's really high now, and our max speed is a little bit improved as well. Armed turrets. Attack all enemies. I was suddenly like, I did have these turrets armed, didn't I? Good thing I checked.
Awaiting orders.
I'm not sure where you think you're going, Kay. But wherever it is probably a bad idea. what's his speed? You don't want to go too much faster than him. This is going to be the easiest K ever. Kaboom.
Explosion imminent.
Kaboom. Alright, give me that loot. Also, I just noticed we had, or when I teleported in, I noticed we had a mostly full cargo hold of haul parts on board. So we need to go stop by the station and drop this stuff off. I'm not sure where our... Okay, where is the on foot? I left him in Argon Prime. Let's remove all his orders. Our fighters should be here any time now. The left handle is in Hectiva's choice. The right handle's still in Mars. What? Oh, did he not get the same set of orders? No, he didn't. Dock and wait. Aboard the wheelbarrow. Confirm. There we go. This thing's still pretty slow. But at least you can turn enough to keep stuff in front of your guns. It was kind of a toss-up whether I wanted straight line speed or whether I wanted the ability to maneuver, and maneuvering one. This station looks so silly.
Scrap processing factory.
It just... yeah, it's absurd. Yeah, faster's better until you get into a fight with a whole bunch of Ps and they're flying circles around you and you can't bring your main guns to bear. Space brick? Pretty much.
Vulture. Sentinel.
Yeah, I'm not sure what all I have on board except I have a bunch of hull plates. They're going to go into the build storage.
Scrap processing factory.
And I'm not sure... Can I click the build storage?
Vulture.
Come on.
Sentinel.
It doesn't seem to want me to click the build storage, so I guess we'll just try to fly into the docking area. There we go. This is such a wonderfully ridiculous station. Wait. I thought it had grabbed me for docking the way it was acting there for a second, but apparently not. How do you dock with the build storage?
Building drone. Building drone.
I don't want to select the drone, I want to select the actual storage.
Building drone.
Requesting permission to dock.
Docking permission granted.
Okay, maybe you don't select the build storage. Do you...
Scrap processing factory.
Well, how do we dock with the build storage then? Okay, the get close enough and automatically dock thing doesn't appear to be working for this. There's nothing we can actually select out here. This is strange. Okay, Google to the rescue. X4. Request. Docking. Build storage. Okay. That's strange. I'm trying to dock with my build storage manually. And I can't seem to select it to access docking. And I can't select anything else to request docking at it. This is very strange. I'm pretty sure I've docked at the build storage before. Yeah, I know I can use the pilot, but I want to do it myself, damn it. Okay, fine. We'll do it the boring way. Okay, we'll borrow. Transfer wares to the build storage. Get rid of your couple of energy cells. Get rid of all your hull parts. Neither trade partner has any cargo drones available. Oh. I thought the station had cargo drones assigned. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, I guess we can't dock at the build storage then because we don't have cargo drones. That might just be our problem right there. I guess we're going to dock at the main station and dump our stuff there. Not that it'll be a big difference, but...
Docking granted.
I wonder if it simply wouldn't let me dock there because I couldn't, because it didn't have cargo drones. Now the station itself should have cargo drones because I remember putting a considerable amount of money and resources into getting him some. There we go. All right. Trade. Ship storage capacity reached. Look, Buster.
Successfully docked.
Transfer wares. Here we go.
Requesting permission to dock.
It's an honor to have you aboard.
Okay, there we go. Now, what was I going to do next? I'm tempted to upgrade the engines on this thing to Mark IVs as well. I don't know if such a thing exists for this size of ship though, and I'm not going to go out there and find out just yet. Let's get back to doing missions, I guess. Okay, we have Terran preparations, which wants us to get involved with the Hectiva Free League. We have a mission to acquire 2 units of spacesuit bombs for the Hectiva Free League. And we have a mission to go hunt down some pirates for the Terrans. Click on the build storage and Control D or Shift D. I tried that, but I couldn't click on it, which is kind of weird. And then I tried using T to select it as well, and that wouldn't work either. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, the problem has been solved for now. We have a choice. Acquire your spacesuit bomb units, or talk to this person. First of all, let's see if we can find a trader willing to sell us spacesuit bomb bits. Oh, I was about to say there's no trader here.
Here you go.
Bomb launcher. I've seen the actual bombs for sale, I'm pretty sure. Okay, he doesn't really have anything useful.
Split wish you fortune.
We might have to go we might have to go visit an asteroid belt. And get some unstable crystals. Which faction sold you that recycler again? I got him right here from the Riptide Raker Wharf from the representative there. They sold me both of the station pieces needed to do scrap recycling. And I also bought some of my first tug ships from them.
Greetings. Here you go.
Okay.
Split wish you fortune.
I should have bought the bomb launcher and bombs long ago. Oh well. Worst case, we'll just hang around in an asteroid belt for a while.
Here you go.
Yeah, we should probably just go hang around in an asteroid for a while.
Split wish you fortune.
Where's a good belt to explore? Not in this system, obviously. Let's teleport aboard the On Foot and explore Argon Prime for a bit. Out of my seat, please.
Entering system, Argon Prime.
The aqueduct.
The aqueduct.
Let's go down and check this out. Supposedly, these are remains of old stations that used to be used for rewatering ships. I'm guessing from old reaction drive ships using water as the reaction mass. Anyway. Asteroid belt. There's one around here somewhere. There it is. Go crystal hunting. Also, this mission to go talk to this dude that just popped up. Promotion to Citizen of the Republic. Oh. The Antigone want to give me my rank 20 promotion. Yeah, actually, there's some lore on the aqueduct, I think, if you... Information. As matter-antimatter drives gained popularity, this behemoth among freshwater supply stations was quickly abandoned in favor of more readily accessible water sources. Before that, however, the aqueduct was the Maelstrom's largest freshwater supply installation and probably one of the largest facilities of its kind in the known universe. Today it is being swarmed by Xeon who lurk within the dense clouds of frozen H2O that span the space between the many asteroids around the Sable Vortex. Alright, whatever. I'm guessing reaction drives would be the only reason why you would need that big of a water station, but it doesn't actually say. Now, we're looking for little flashes of light. Little twinkly bits. Twinkle, twinkle, little crystal. Come on. Be very, very quiet. I'm hunting crystals. There should be some around here somewhere.
Asteroid.
There's one. None of the kind I was looking for. Unfortunate. Oh wait, there was one. Unstable crystal. Spacesuit bomb. Well, let's keep looking for some more anyway. I need a lot of unstable crystals for various purposes. Just looking for little twinkles on the surface of the stone. It actually isn't a half bad way to make money either. Particularly early on when you don't really have anything. Because you can just take any old dinky little ship and fly slowly through an asteroid field looking at rocks as you go by. Can make you some early money pretty quickly. Assuming you get lucky anyway. Oh, there's one.
Asteroid. Asteroid.
There we go. Back off just enough that all the dots are on target. Okay, did we get any unstable crystals? Doesn't really look like it at first glance. Did I just see another one over there? I think I did, right here ahead of us. Yep, there it is. Okay. I think I saw one right down here. Might be an artifact as well, though, is a problem. Oh! There it is. Don't... Okay. Oh! Mr. Target. Okay, I bet your crystal hunting would be a pretty decent way of making money early in the game. Oh, there's an unstable crystal. Alright. Let's just do a little more drifting here. Oh, there's one. Yep, right there. At this point in the game, there's much faster ways of making money, but I'm not after the money, I'm after the unstable crystals. There we got another one. Unstable crystal, that is. And you just gotta look for a little flash. Once you see the little flash, you know the money is there. Or in this case, the crafting materials. Oh, there's one. Fastest way to make money is taking enemy ships and selling them back to them. Something like that, anyway. I don't know about the selling it back to them part, but...
Asteroid.
Okay. Oh, I just saw a flash over here. I think. There it is.
Magnetar. Mineral. Vanguard. Asteroid.
Okay. There it is. Got all lined up on it. Okay, how many unstable crystals do we have right now? Oh. Okay, we can check that later. We've got another one flashing over here. Next time I start a new game, we're definitely going to try this instead of doing missions, because missions is dreadfully boring. Oh, there it is. In this crater. So they're going to be buying it back one way or the other. Spend. Yeah.
Asteroid.
Kind of funny. It used to be the fastest way to train Marines was to find some faction who you didn't mind losing rep with, or you had a lot of extra rep with. And then you would capture one of their ships, or capture a ship, clear it out completely, sell it back to them, or sell it to them. Then you would immediately launch your Marines to capture it again. Capture it because there's no crew on board, so you basically capture it instantly. Sell it back to them, capture it again, sell it back to them, capture it again. I'm not sure if you actually made much money that way or not, but you, it didn't, at that time anyway, it didn't make any difference how hard the boarding was as to how much experience your Marines gained. So you could get top level Marines pretty quickly. What was I going to check? I was going to check to see. Okay. The Antigone Republic want to talk to me about a promotion. I was actually here for my inventory though, because I wanted to see how many unstable crystals I have. 4. I need 2 for the next mission. And I'm probably going to have to spend 2 more making components for weapon upgrades. Okay. The wheelbarrow is currently docked at my station, I think. No, it's marked as flying. Well,
Jump gate. Atikva's choice.
let's fly back to our station and see what's going on. Sell most of these crystals if we can. Come on, autosave. I really want to get preferably all of, and at least some of, the main guns on that destroyer upgraded in some way.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
I'm not sure if I want to upgrade them for more range, or more damage, or what I want to do exactly. Less heat, maybe? I'm not sure what all the options are, either. Need to find out. But I definitely want to upgrade them to be better.
Scrap processing factory. Docking granted.
Okay, they want me to dock here at the end. I really should have bought a larger dock instead of just cramming on lots of small docks, but oh well. This didn't hurt anything. At least not that I know of.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Hello.
Dragon.
Alright.
Raider.
Let's go board the station. Let's see, where do we want to go? We want to go to the trader's corner. That's where the crafting thingy is. And we want to make exactly 2 spacesuit bombs. Because I don't want to waste my expensive stuff on any more than that.
Great work.
Alright, exceptional weapon chamber is probably what we need to make better weapons. Yeah. So we need 6. Yeah, we need 6 advanced weapon chambers. Can we make that many? We can make 5 of them. We need 1 more basic weapons chamber, which we can very easily afford. Okay, exceptional weapon chambers. Let's make 2 of them. Wait, can I make 1? Oh, we need AGI heuristic cores. Okay. Oh, you know what that means? That means blowing up lots of Xeon.
Hello.
I don't suppose you have any of the things we want, do you? Probably not.
Split wish you fortune.
Okay. Let's go aboard the On Foot. Yeah, we don't really have much other choice at the moment. Oh, actually, no, wait. We can just teleport aboard the wheelbarrow. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? Go blow up some Xeon. Hopefully we'll get some AGI heuristic, or how do you pronounce that word? Cores. So that we can manufacture enough to upgrade at least the Center 2 guns. You know, were you here, Prospero, when we saw that Asgard fire its gun at the Xeon Eye? Because I just suddenly had a thought. That gun absolutely did not have any upgrades. Well, there was a Xeon Eye. We were watching it from a distance, kind of from watching from slightly above. There was a Xeon Eye, and then there was an Asgard coming in on it. The Asgard fired its main gun at the Eye and took it down to 1/4 hull. Shield's completely gone. 3/4 of the hull gone in a single shot. And I just realized that gun didn't have any upgrades at all. So imagine what a max upgrade Asgard main gun would do. You could one-shot every other ship in the galaxy. Unfortunately, the only ship that can mount the Asgard main gun is the Asgard itself, which means we would need to get an Asgard, which is, as I understand it, slightly non-trivial. But anyway, we definitely need to figure out what we need to do to get a hold of an Asgard.
P.
It might take us a while. Time to make super best friends? Yeah. I noticed a mod while I was looking through the mod list that said it lets you buy the Asgard. So I'm suspicious, and I don't have any confirmation of this one way or the other, but I'm suspicious that you might be able to buy the blueprints for an Asgard, but not actually buy the hull. In other words, you might have to build your own Asgard if you want one. But I'm not sure if that's true or not. It's just my suspicion from something I saw in passing. Hey guys. Nice to meet you. But one way or another, we're gonna have to have one eventually, just because they're awesome. Ooh. Plasmas can't hit the broadside of a barn, but that's fine. So I've got the big guns and enough maneuverability to make them actually usable.
P.
What is this?
Odysseus.
Odysseus? Okay. Alright, you may think you're safe. The one complaint you've been seeing on the forums is Xeon are rolling through the galaxy murdering everyone. Oh, that doesn't seem to be a problem in my save just yet. We'll see. If it does become too much of a problem in this save, I might have to start over. And then again, I might be too stubborn to start over. We'll have to see.
Explosion imminent.
What's exploding? Hey, what do you think you're doing, you little git? Get back here. Trying to line my main guns up on an M is probably some kind of special massive overkill, but... That little bastard got very lucky. He flew right between salvos.
P.
Oh, there's a P. And get ready. And come on. I just want to get my main guns lined up with you. Hard to tell for me. I haven't actually seen an eye yet. Those are things that take a whole defense station to kill. Yeah. Well, the first and last eye I've seen... Well, actually, I have seen another one since then from a distance, I guess. The first eye I saw was soloed by an Asgard, and that was the end of it. But the Asgard died to the cloud of caves that was around the eye very shortly after that, so. Boom. Boom. Okay, good. Oh, hell. There's one. Come on, keep turning.
M-E.
Anyway. In theory, I'm out here to try to collect loot. In reality, I'm just here to blow stuff up.
We cannot tolerate your actions.
Who's pissed at me now?
M-N. P.
Thank you.
Come on! I'm really glad I upgraded the turn rate on these engines. Well, the problem with populating the galaxy with my ships to destroy the Xeon is that ships cost money, and I am perennially broke. Every time you turn around, I'm out of money somehow. For example, now I have 3 million, or 3.8 million, I guess, which is actually up considerably from where I was just a little bit ago. Thankfully, I finally managed to get it so that station isn't a giant money pit anymore.
Stop your attack immediately.
Look, if you fly in front of my flags, I'm not attacking you. That's just you being stupid. Actually, they're probably flying in front of my plasmas, but anyway. We're actually down to half shield. How did that happen? Boom. Boom.
We found something out here.
Alright. Are those my combat repair drones? Why would I have repair drones launched, though?
Repair drone.
Yeah, my repair drone's alright.
N.
Why in the heck do I have repair drones launched? I didn't take any damage.
P.
Oh. Come on, P. Do a head-on pass. It won't hurt for but a second. Make weapons and sell it along with hauling all the scrap to refine. Make more weapons. Probably should, but the scrap station for the longest time was losing me money. Now it's actually starting to make me money again. So hopefully my cash flow is going to turn around. Oh, look, there's a K behind us.
This machine's like well. You make a big mistake.
Yeah, let's go blow this K up. Is it approaching me? No, it isn't. We're gonna fly right past it. Okay. I really need to buy flight sticks. Unfortunately, flight sticks are expensive and I am broke. Because I spent all my money in other fun and exciting things. Oh, and right now I need to save my money because in a few months my spot on the Steam Deck list is going to be coming up and I need to have money on hand for that.
Thanks for your help.
There go the plasmas. Yeah, I kind of want a pair of sticks, like you'd use for some space shooters more. Hotas would probably work perfectly fine for this game. We are losing shields. Full reverse thrust. Kaboom.
Explosion imminent.
Kaboom. We took a little bit of hull damage.
Danger.
A little bit of gun damage. Hello, Wolf Awake. You'd want a HOTAS too for space? HOSAS. I guess that's how you pronounce that. For space games, hands-on stick and stick. What would it be? I've never used either setup, so it's just kind of stick. I've heard stick and stick is better for space games, and it's like, yeah, I don't really play any other kind of space, any kind of other flight games, so I'm not the kind of person who really enjoys flight simulators or anything like that much. I used to keep a flight simulator installed on my computer because my young cousins thought they were awesome, but that's not something I mess around with nowadays. Oh well. To get a good setup is more money than I want to spend on it right now. How much drone do I have left? 9 out of 10. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Someday, I will have enough money in one place and nothing else I want to spend it on. That's another way of saying never. Because let's face it, the list of things that I want is endless. Every time I think I have plenty of money in one place, I go ahead and buy something from the list and then suddenly don't have any money anymore. What else is out here worth picking up? Looks like we should just keep going forward full speed. Yeah. Right now I have quite the list of things I need to spend money on, too. My Steam Deck reservation slot's coming up in a couple months. I have a... Oh, I've got a shotgun I bought. Oh, when did I buy it? A while ago now. Sitting in a corner. It was an old, in very rough shape shotgun I got cheap off Gunbroker. I need to get new furniture for it, because the old furniture was... It looks like it was in a fire and got scorched. So I need to get new furniture. And then I need to buy some other stuff too, because I need to, it needs to have all the bluing stripped and redone, because it's in really, really bad shape. So that's going to cost me like $300 right there. And my car needs work, and oh yeah, you know how it is. There's always a pile of things that need money spent on them. Of varying emergency qual status. Yeah, it's kind of... I was cruising around Gunbroker looking for deals. Oh, it would have been like middle of winter sometime. And there was a Savage 750, which is a license-built copy of the Browning Auto 5. I don't know if you ever heard of an Auto 5 or not. They're the original semi-automatic shotgun. The very first one ever made was an Auto 5. Or, you know, the very first commercial one ever made. So I was like, yeah, you know, I've always kind of wanted an Auto 5. And it isn't actually an Auto 5, but it's close enough. And it was fairly cheap. Obviously, it was in extremely poor shape, but that just makes it a project. But the problem with projects is you actually have to complete them. So I need to figure out how to get a bluing tank going and all that fun stuff as soon as it stays consistently warm. Because step one is going to be putting the whole thing in a tank of acetone for a day or so. Get it completely dry, you know, all the oil and stuff off of it. I almost bought a Garen this winter. I had everything all lined up to get one from the CMP, but then I was like, yeah, for that much money, there's a lot of other things I need to do with that money first. So I decided to be responsible instead of cool. But it's still on the list of things I need to get someday. Along with everything else. Basically, it was like, yeah, I'm going to be responsible and not get the Garand, and then I went and spent a lot more than that on a new AR anyway. Because while I may have intended to be responsible at the time, later weakness showed its ugly head. I guess that's what happens when you have expensive hobbies. Thankfully, computer gaming is not an expensive hobby most of the time. Otherwise, I'd be really screwed. Because the only thing worse than one expensive hobby is two expensive hobbies. Let's see. Do we have any? Okay, we've got AGI processors, but I think we needed AGI heuristics something or others. Bot is in chat. Oh, sure enough. Die, bot, die. Oh. You look away for 1 second and then they pop up. Yeah, I don't think we got any of the thingies we needed. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we've got these 3 advanced weapon chambers and 1 exceptional. I guess since you do get them back when you remove the mod, we should just go and put tier 2 upgrades and everything except the one thing. Yeah, anyway, where are we at? Where are we going? They want us to go to the equipment dock and Antigone Memorial. Well, before we go there, we'll stop at the shipyard.
Autopilot engaged.
Do the Terrans love me yet? Yes, they do, kind of. You know what? I think I forgot to change my stream title between yesterday and today. I just realized. Oh well. But the Terrans kind of love us. Let's see. We are at plus 16 with them. So we just need plus 4 before they love us enough to sell us fancy ships. So the stream title's not wrong. It's just old. Today, rather than spending a lot of time making the Terrans love us, we actually spent some time making the orange split, whatever these guys up here were called, like us, so that I could buy a specific kind of fighter that I wanted to buy from them. And we did a few 2 missions for the Terrans, upgraded our ships a little bit, stuff like that. I'm kind of... let's go to the Argonne shipyard, actually.
Autopilot engaged.
Zyarth Patriarchy, yep. They had some cool ships that I needed, so we got to plus 10 with them so I could buy the fighter. Specifically, we bought the left and the right handle. Can I select it? Yeah, here we go. Chimeras. Because I went through the list of all the fighters that I knew of and made a list of the faster ones. And then I put them together in the ship comparator and decided who was going to be the best all around. And the Chimera won. Because it had a good amount of guns. And it had... what are you going to call it? Okay, these are primary. So we want Gatling and plasmas like this. Actually, I'm going to do these a little differently. there. And for secondaries, we're going to do this. Yeah, like this. Okay. So we've got two of these chimeras. The left handle and the right handle. So named because I have a somewhat whimsical sense of humor occasionally. How did I have these arranged? I bought 3 chimeras, basically. 2 of them to go aboard the wheelbarrow as auxiliaries. So if I want to fly somewhere fast, I can just grab one of them and go. Or if I want to teleport somewhere after I do a certain task or whatever. What is up with this? Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Now they're both configured the same. Anyway, if I want to, say, teleport somewhere after I do a certain task, I can send one of them out as a teleport anchor or whatever. Things like that. And we blew pretty much all the money we had on those fighters. Because that was smart. I was just really tired of not having any small ships that I liked. Both of these, the left and the right handle, are equipped with... what are you doing, Aya?
Autopilot.
Okay.
Disengaged.
Autopilot, you clearly cannot be trusted. Anyway, both of them are equipped with Terran shields, split guns, and split engines. And I discovered the Xerath's Patriarchy has Mark IV split combat engines instead of topping out at Mark III's. So that was kind of game changing. That led to flying a few other ships in there to get upgraded slightly. Because after all, more faster, more better.
Argon Shipyard.
Anyway. Now, we are here for something. What did I come here for? I wanted to upgrade or buy something. I don't remember what it is. Oh yes, I want to upgrade my weapons. I can't afford to upgrade all my weapons. Or at least not to the same level. Okay, let's just go ahead and buy... We're short 1 basic weapons chamber, which we can easily afford. Let's just do them all with advanced level upgrades. Otherwise we could do 3 advanced and 1 exceptional, but... Okay, wheelbarrow, weapons, rattlesnake main battery, enhanced quality. Okay, what can we do for exceptional? Damage, reload, or projectile speed. Ooh. Plus 35% projectile speed, plus 70% reload, or plus 60% weapon damage. Plus 70% reload would probably be pretty crazy. But we're not going to do that. The weapon projectile speed pretty cool too. We're gonna definitely go just straight for damage. We can afford this, right? Yes, we can. Well, we're not actually gonna put an exceptional on because we can only afford one of those, whereas we can put all four the same with these. So we'll put Slayers on 30%. Wait, 30% versus 60%? There's a pretty huge jump between the quality grades. Okay, I guess. 30% cooling, 20% sticky projectile time, not sure what that means. 20% rotation speed. Okay, that's pretty good all around mod then. Finally got that mod for ship mods installed? Yes, I did. I installed... let's see, which one is it? Equipment mods redone, it's called. It does more than just remove the RNG, which is fine by me. Okay, that's a pretty sizable increase across the board to weapon damage, I think. 30% more. Yeah, it makes it so that no mod is truly useless. And then I also got another one that lets you craft the parts you need. Although they're not terribly cheap. You see, the advanced one is actually fairly cheap. You just need 3 basics and then some other miscellaneous stuff. But the exceptionals require unstable crystals, specific AGI parts, or like flux capacitors, singularity engines, stuff like that. Exceptional quality mods are still pretty hard to get many of them in one place, let's put it that way. If I was going to upgrade my turrets too, it'd be pretty painful. Actually, how many turrets do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can I make 8 basic quality ones? Yes, I can. Okay, let's put basic mods on the turrets. Better than nothing. Okay, for the larges, 15% projectile speed, or reload speed, or damage. I think the mechanic needs love. If I have 5-star engineers, the installation should be more controlled. Yeah. I like the way this mod does it well enough. It makes them pretty powerful, but that's fine. I'm torn between projectile speed or damage on the plasma turrets. Projectile speed would make them hit what I'm aiming at more often, I guess. But it's only 15%. Whereas the damage mod, I guess it's only 15% more damage too. Let's look at what the flax have on offer. For flax, I don't really need the more damage. Okay, I do have argon flax on, so argon flax have more range than the split flax. So I think we're going to go with projectile speed for them. 15% projectile speed, 15% beam length, 15% rotation speed. Okay. Yeah, we're going to put projectile speed on all the flax. That will hopefully help them hit more often. And then I think we're going to put damage on the plasmas. Projectiles for plasma works if you're shooting non-capital ships. Yeah. I was thinking like Xeon Ps and stuff like that would help knock them down, but nah, we're gonna do damage. That way we'll do a better job against Ks. I'm not sure what this sticky projectile time means, but oh well. Okay. We are now ready to chunk stuff up. I'm tempted to go back and shoot that Xeon station that's been annoying me in Hectiva's Choice. Just to see how much damage we do. Yeah, let's go do that actually. Missions. Set to inactive. Start guidance to the station. Let's go blow this thing up. It's gonna take a lot of shooting, but... Do these heat evenly still? Yeah. Despite the outer two being slightly damaged, they're not damaged enough to really be a problem. We should probably stop at the shipyard or go back to the shipyard and get repaired, but it's not a big enough deal to worry about. Just letting your service crew repair the ship? Yeah. Our hull's in pretty good shape. We just have a couple dings on our main guns. I modded the engines on this thing for faster turn rate, which doesn't really help with doesn't really help get around much, but dings in the main guns from capital ships exploding too close. Yeah, we killed the K, and we did take a little hull damage from the K's guns, and then it blew up and dinged our guns up a little bit. It was very inconsiderate of the K. That's why your main guns always get damaged. Just drift right on in here. Or we won't, as the case may be. Yeah. It should take 30% less time to blow the station up. Very roughly. Our plasma's only 15% stronger, so...
Entering system. Hatikva's choice.
I just want this station gone. It's been annoying me for a long time. It's high enough up off the plane that it doesn't actually really affect anything. It's just, I think it's the reason why this system is still marked in red. So we're going to blow it up, and hopefully that changes. And we'll see from there. Now, unfortunately, blowing up a station is a long, drawn-out process of lots of sitting there staring at it while you hold down the fire button, waiting for the section you're shooting to blow up. You should claim that sector yourself. I don't have the blueprints for the, what do you call it? If it goes neutral, then I'll consider going and buying the blueprints and building the Min Center. just because why not? But if it goes over to the Argon, I'll let the Argon have it. I don't have any defenses built here, mind, but because that's another thing I need to do. I need to buy the blueprints for a
Xenon defense platform.
I need to buy the blueprints for turrets because my station doesn't have any turrets on it at all. And I need to put some defensive pieces onto the station. Anyway, we're going to start from one end and we're going to eat our way to the other. Just having admin modules on some with ships to swap flies bothering it. Yeah. I do want to be able to build defensive stations though, because I'd like to build one over here in front of this gate to stop the ever-present Xeon incursions. Okay, these are set to tackle enemies, right? Yes, they are. Good. Okay. We're not being fired at by Xeon yet. We're still out of range of any of their guns, though. Ours have a range of about 6 point something. The main guns are still showing up dark. Oh, does faster projectile speed give you more range, too? If so, that's kind of awesome. It'd make perfect sense for faster projectile speed to give you more range, I guess. Oh, 97% hull already.
Defense drone.
Yeah, it would almost have to give you a little more range because you're opening fire at farther distances than normal. Well, wait, I put damage, not projectile speed on the plasmas, so that doesn't quite make sense. It's the flaks that have the speed. I thought the plasmas had less range than my main gun did. Maybe I'm just confused. Tell the ship to attack that station, just stay there to take control once the modules die. I could, but... probably a good idea. And as we know, we don't do good ideas around here. You've got 10% off the station already. Do they properly fire the main guns at the stations when you do that? Because I didn't really think it did. I tried that once, I thought. Maybe I didn't try it right or something. Also, I should roll up on my sides so that the top and bottom guns can fire properly. Then I can F2 watch. Do that already. Let's see. We would have to get up. Okay, and then we would have to order them to attack the station.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Can I help?
Proceed with your current orders, Captain. Please don't fly any closer to the station. What is he doing? Whatever he's doing, he's not firing the main gun. Wrong ships, you chose the right hand. I did.
Rattlesnake.
Yes, I did. Okay. Oops. Okay, we definitely do not want you to do anything. Delete all orders. Having docked ships is mildly annoying on this ship because you can hardly select it. There we go. No! Select the wheelbarrow. Okay, fine. We'll do it the boring way. Attack. There we go. No internal storage? There should be. I could order it to go internal, I guess. Because I do have the right and the left handle docked. Put in internal storage. There we go. Left handle. Yeah, they should be both in internal storage now. Yep. Rear deck is clear. 78% haul. Doing pretty good. We need more of these things. What are you shooting at? Instead of shooting at the outer ones, he's shooting at the center one. That's slightly annoying. That means he's gonna be... When these ones finally go up, he'll be too close and we'll take some damage. You can take control of an extra console and set it if you want to. That is true. Before we do that, though, let's save our game. It's guaranteed if I engage SETA, things will go very, very wrong very, very quickly. And then we'll all blow up and be very sad. Let's see. Who's got an open console? Navigation. Okay. Sure, why not? Okay, I don't really want that up there, but oh well. Watch the guns fire in hyperspeed. Unfortunately, I can't select the station anymore, so we can't see what its hull is like. It's currently down to 56% hull. Where's the build storage for this thing? There's freighters coming. Nearly 1,000 hours in this game, and I did not know it said it could be activated from a spare console. I didn't either until he just told me. Never really considered it. It's a new 5.0 edition? Okay. And this, boys and girls, is why you should always read the patch notes. Except I never read the patch notes, so... Well, it depends on the game. Sometimes I'll read the patch notes.
Hello. Hello.
%50 hull. Let's just sit here and watch it go boom. Oh, there goes one boom. There goes two boom. Okay. Now, we'll let things calm down before we go moving around. Or before we go letting him. What's its all remaining? 41%?
Explosion imminent.
There goes the core. It's still marked as being owned by them. I suspect that'll last for a while though. Alright, we should go fly this around to the other side of the station because I don't trust him to do this without getting shot. Get off the console. Thank you. Time to hold the captain's hand? Yup, pretty much. We'll fly up so we're looking down at the station from above, and that way he should be more or less equidistant from everything he wants to shoot. Meanwhile, there goes a freighter. Kaboom. Thank you very much for the tip about SETA, by the way, because that saved us a lot of time sitting here. And while I personally would not be overly bothered by, say, sitting here and occasionally holding down the left mouse button while using the other hand to turn a book page or something, that's not good stream content. %. Okay, do you think he's competent enough to take it from here?
Can I help?
Proceed with your current orders, Captain. after the game saves. He's turning his ship to the left while trying to fire to the right. Okay. Oh. What was that achievement you just got? Risk your life in defense of soul would be the last achievement I got. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Is there a way I can order these by last received? It was probably just updating me on status to an achievement because I didn't actually get one. It was probably just telling me that I made progress on my way toward an achievement. Okay, Captain, are you competent to handle this from here?
Greetings.
You weren't earlier, but hey, hope springs eternal. I think the rear turret is shooting through us. That is most disconcerting. Oh yeah, I need to tell him he can proceed with his orders. Okay, are you shooting at something you can hit? No, you are not. What a fool. Get off the console. You're not competent to handle this, obviously. Not from this angle. They don't deal well off an even plane. Well, guess what? You can't miss now. There you go.
Can I help?
Proceed with your orders. Okay.
Rattlesnake. Xenon defense platform.
28% haul. It won't last long from here. Challenge accepted. Well, we'll see what happens when this next segment blows up. We are a little close to it. I don't think we're close enough. We'll actually take damage, though. Let's find an empty console.
Hello.
Over here, I guess. Is he slowly bursting forward? Yeah, he is.
Explosion imminent.
Kaboom. And he's just shooting into the side of this Hulk, isn't he? Alright. Off the controls, fool. How much left is left anyway? 20%? You used to have the split plasmas on this? Yeah, I do. I put argon flax on, but I left the split plasmas on. Basically, I decided that the flax didn't really need the extra damage, but the extra range would be nice. And that was that. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the split plasmas have a little bit less range and a little bit more damage. We'll just do the last 15% or so manually. And then the station will be gone forever and we won't have to worry about it again. You know what? I've changed my mind. Get over here, Goofus.
Can I help?
Oh.
Ma'am. Can I help?
Proceed with your orders, Captain. Stop flying around, just sit still. Did you hear what I told you? Okay, there we go. What is wrong with this guy? Okay, we probably should go around to the other side and get flat with it if this is gonna work.
We found something out here.
Get off the controls. Also, it's kind of weird that the plasma turrets aren't firing at it anymore. As long as plasma range main gun, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure what the range difference is between the two right now. I'd have to look it up. Well, we're close enough that the flax are firing. That's too close. You are definitely going to take damage when this blows up range. Oh, I see. That way, so when the captain comes to within max main gun range, the turrets can all fire as well. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not sure what the ranges are right now. We can actually look it up. Weapons. Where is it listed? Okay, here, let's search for main. That'll fix it. Rattlestick main gun battery. Effective range 6.7. Okay, turrets. Split large plasma 6.9. Okay, so they are longer range than the main gun. By a little bit. I should probably... I think we're far enough away here. Captain?
Hello. Can I help? Ma'am.
Longer range, but placed farther back in the ship. Yeah. A little. Not sure if that matters though or not. If it's enough, far enough back to matter, I should say. Because it's 6.7 versus 6.9.
Can I help? Ma'am.
Take control of your ship.
Can
There
I
we
help?
go. Proceed with your orders. Oh. Nobody's on gunnery control. What is he shooting at? Oh, freighter looks like or something. Kaboom. Yeah. Here's the forward main guns.
Awaiting orders.
The mid main guns are like here somewhere. Did the station blow up? Yeah, it did. Awesome. The rear turrets are considerably farther back than the midline turrets. The rear turrets maybe should be replaced with something with longer range. But it's not a big enough deal. Okay. Who owns this station? Our system. It's still marked owned by the Xeon. I wonder if that's because nobody owns it? Or if there's a Xeon station I don't know about somewhere. I'm tempted to buy another scrapping ship, but I can't afford it. Oh well. I should have waited to destroy this until I had the scrap ship to cube it up. I didn't think of it though. And even so, I'm glad it's gone. There's probably another defense platform somewhere. Oh look, there's an S. It's probably out here somewhere. I should... Okay, first of all, let's remove all the orders from the wheelbarrow. Okay, orders are all gone already. Good. And let's go take one of the handles out and scout a little bit. Drop some satellites all over the system, stuff like that. We'll take the left handle out. Now, I learned something here a little bit ago. You can jump over that railing. You have to press crouch at the top of your jump so you can get out. But you can indeed jump over that railing as it comes up. Alright. Oh. Would you look at this? Okay. This clearly needs to go. Okay. The station's definitely marked dead, right? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Well, at least there's nothing left in the build storage. Now... the S seemed to be coming from over here somewhere. Is that another Xeon station right there? And another one right there. Probably. Oh. go down somewhat close to these and drop some satellites. Yeah, these are both Xeon stations, big time. I recognize them now. This one's another defensive station. This one's a power station, I think. Okay, deploy advanced satellite. Look at the map. Oh yeah. Yep. Xeon stations 1000%. Now, do we see any other Xeon activity in the area? I'm tempted to park the carbon broadhead, like right over here somewhere, and just smoke everything coming in and out of these places. Okay, that's our station right over there. These are this high-tech factory over here. There's the compost stations right around the gate. There's the Xeon power station that we just discovered.
S.
Go smoke an S. It's a power distribution unit. It's probably empty right now. I'm tempted to wait for it to dock and then hit it after it undocks. Yeah, let's do that. Blow it up, drop all their power cells. I'm actually going to order the carbon broadhead to park right here. So it catches the Xeon getting on and off the highway right here. That should blow up a lot of S's. Come on, hurry up. Do your trading. It'd take quite a while for the carbon broadhead to get here. Meanwhile, the wheelbarrow, we'll order it to fly down there just so it's not way above the elliptic there. Another S coming in. Alright, do you think we can hit this thing before it gets its travel drives fully going? Aha! I hereby declare that thou art not allowed to use travel drives. Travel drives are wrong and evil. Stop. In the name of the law. We're just blowing up some Xeon cargo ships. We blew up their station and then discovered they had more stations. Missed. Of course. Boom.
Solar power plant. S.
Okay, let's wait for this other S to undock. I'm also moving in the carbon broadhead, aka my Raptor, to park it right here in order to catch Xeon getting on and off the highway. Okay. Here comes another one. Boom. Travel drive's dead. Bonk. Boom. All right. These stations need to go sometime. I don't really feel like sitting through another station blowing up right now. They take so long to destroy. It's kind of annoying. I probably should go ahead and buy an administrative station blueprint sometime. So that when we blow up the stuff down here, hopefully that's the end of it. And again, with luck, maybe the Argon will get their stations together. Oh wait, they do? Or no, those are the next system. Okay. I was gonna say. Well, let's remove all orders and assignments from the wheelbarrow. And then we'll go dock back aboard of it.
High-tech factory.
It should be right over here somewhere.
Rattlesnake.
There it is. We'll do a quick flyby of the carbon broadhead first, though. This ship, it doesn't make my list of favorites because I don't actually like flying it. But I love to have it available because it is an awesome ship. If you ever have problems with fighters and corvettes somewhere, this is the answer. Because your fighter and corvette problems will instantly disappear when this shows up. The Split Raptor. Also, it just has the coolest ship dock of any carrier. The Tokyo is sort of a second, but this is definitely the coolest one. Speaking of which, time for me to get back on the Xeon attack. Have fun, blow some up for me. Also, that has internal turrets. Just in case you get any Xeon decide to fly down your throat. Couple up here too. It's a very cool ship. And of course you can launch out either the back or the front. Whichever meets your desires. This thing has 93 small turrets and 8 larges, if I remember correctly. It's pretty ludicrous. It's just absolutely coated with small turrets. There's a bank of them. Here's a bank of them. There's a bank of them. There's a bank. Actually, a pair of banks. Here's another bank. There's a bank. And more on the bottom. If ever fighters are a problem, when this shows up, they will no longer be so. And then here's its sad banks of large turrets on the bottom that aren't that fancy. Because it only has 8 of them total on the whole giant ship. Although if you paired one of these with an Asgard, you'd have something for every occasion. I told you the other side of the highway, okay? Yeah, over here. We might have to fly this thing into position manually. Teleport 2, there we go. Now, cool thing is, the left handle will automatically fly back to the wheelbarrow now that I'm no longer on board. So that's its default order. Let's take this thing and fly it to exactly the right spot manually. Remove all orders and assignments. There we go. We want it to be like right here. You're leaving the Xeon alive to encourage the AI and farm for fight rank. Unfortunately for its enemies, it also has a complement of 75 small fighters. Yeah, mine doesn't have any fighters because I'm a cheapskate. Eventually, I want to fill this with a full load of split chimeras. Loaded out pretty much exactly the way my personal chimeras are. Or maybe I'll pick a different fighter, I don't know. Seven destroyers? I wish. I'm very jealous of you right now. Okay, we need to be over this way a little bit more. Come on, flak turrets. You can start firing soon. You might actually get to dock before I get there. Yeah. My navy pretty much consists of a couple miscellaneous junk fighters, this ship, and then my sole destroyer. Yeah, we're not gonna get to that freighter in time. Yep. You have indeed been telling me to build a Navy Prospero, but unfortunately navies cost money, and I am broke. For now. I won't be broke forever. Right about in here somewhere, I think, is where we want to park. It's quite hard to know exactly where until another freighter shows up. Come on, Xeon freighters. If I can just have something here parked, destroying Xeon freighters every time they come through. You have 7 carriers full of fighters, each one with 7 to 12 destroyers alongside of it. Okay, that's some serious late game military. I'm surprised there are any Xeon left in your universe. Okay, come on. Left handle, there we go. Put in internal storage. Right now we're just kind of waiting for a Xeon cargo ship to show up. So I can confirm we're in the right spot. The more you kill, the harder it becomes. The shipyard wharfs get rebuilt in sectors you haven't cleared. Yeah. Do the Xeon cheat resources ever? I'm not sure how the AI works that way. Oh, here comes a power distribution unit. Oh, no, they don't cheat resources? Okay. So then I guess if you found out... Yeah, if you find out where their shipyards are. If you blockade the shipyard, it'd probably be almost smarter than actually destroying it. Just destroy all the shipments coming in. Okay, now hopefully we're in the right spot. If we're not, we're going to have to move a little bit. Okay, we need to be right there. Can you say kaboom? You don't actually quite want to be all the way there. About here is good. All right. There we go. The S trap has been set. Now, is there any more S coming through soon? I want to see if this is going to work more than once. If they don't keep consistently getting off at the same point on the highway, we might have a few problems. Yeah. Can you buy Asgards directly from the Terran, or do you have to build them in your own shipyards? Because when I was looking for a mod to fix the ship modification, have to build or steal. Okay. Because I was looking for a mod in the to fix or to remove the RNG from the ship modifications. And I saw one that lets you buy Asgards. I was like, you can't buy Asgards? I guess that means you have to build them, because I know they're available. So, yeah. Okay. Good to have confirmation of that. I don't mind, because by the time I want Asgards, I want to have a shipyard anyway. It'll prevent me from having a... from buying an Asgard just for fun before I build a shipyard. Force a little bit of discipline. Okay, I think we're done here. Time to go back aboard the wheelbarrow. You can only buy them if you start Terran. Okay. But can you buy the blueprints if you don't start Terran? Because if you can't buy the blueprints either, that would be kind of a bummer. We're about to behaviors. Orders are clear. Okay, good. You can buy the blueprints. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't care too much about not being able to buy the ships themselves. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to own an Asgard, but realistically, one of my main objectives here is to own my own shipyards, so having a really strong incentive to do that is good. How are things going with the station here? It looks like it's done. Awesome. We now have 5 scrap stations going. to 3 of these, which is definitely not the right ratio, but anyway. Station account. 22 million in his budget. He is indeed making money at the moment. Just sold a whole bunch of Claytronics for $1 million something. And haul parts. Okay, we're making money. Energy cells. We have more production than we have consumption, so we're good on those. We just need to get the scrap metal coming in at a better rate, and for that we need a lot more tugs than we have, because we only have 1 tug left. And we need a compactor so we can do things like chunk up this station. And these stations eventually. This time we need to try to defend our compactor a little bit. What was I going to go do next? We should probably go work on some of these missions. We have a mission to go talk to the Terran about doing something against some pirates. We have a mission for the Activa Free League to go sabotage a pharmaceutical goods factory for the Scale Plate Pact. We have this one mission we'll probably never finish. We have a mission to go talk to a freelance scientist for the PIO. We're not starting this one yet. And then we have this other mission for the Terrans, which basically says kiss up to the Activa Free League. Which is why we started doing the Activa Free League mission at all. This mission looks like it's almost done, so let's go do it. Where do they want us to go? Way out to the ass end of nowhere. Alright.
Autopilot engaged.
Let us go to the ass end of nowhere for a mission. Yay! I'm pretty sure that's not the actual name of that system. Heretic's End, okay. We should probably take the on foot for this instead of the wheelbarrow. It's only a couple jumps though. We'll just take the wheelbarrow. Ugh. If we get there and discover it needs more finesse than what we have on hand, we can always take one of the handles. See, it's almost 10 o'clock. Got a good 40-50 minutes in us yet. Maybe I'll do a whole hour. The autopilot is not the smartest thing in the world. But then, if I didn't know how to drift it, I probably wouldn't be able to do anything other than this maneuver anyway.
Entering system, Morningstar.
Things are starting to go pretty good, I think. I haven't seen any Ks come through. Well, not many Ks, I should say, in a while. So apparently they got tired of that. Did I lose a ship? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So then what happened to the ship that was exploring here? Because this is a very half-assed exploration, if I ever saw it. That means the eye invasion is coming? Hopefully not. Because I would not like to see an eye in here, thank you very much. That would be a bit of a disaster. I certainly don't have anything I'm willing to take up against an eye. This ship is probably not ready for that. You found your first target? Go get him.
Entering system. Heretics end.
We need more mana cores, big time. But almost more than more mana cores, I want a... what do I call it? To chunk this up. Oh, Xeon Shipyard. Oh, let's see. I should send some ships in here to dump satellites. Let's see. The 3-pin site. We'll have it fly to here. Upgrade, repair. Pick up consumables. We'll get 10 advanced satellites. And then go... oh, we need to wait for it to actually buy the deployables before we can order them placed. That's so annoying.
Jump gate. Wretched skies.
Okay, where are we? Here. Okay. Lottie construction vessel. What is it doing all the way out here by itself? Whatever.
Disengage.
Okay, so how do you sabotage a pharmaceutical goods factory? Guess we're gonna find out in a minute. Should probably take one of the handles for this, but we're not going to. First, we're going to disarm our turrets just in case. We can always arm them later. I don't necessarily want to make enemies of the scale plate pact.
The freighter should be here shortly. You'll need to attach the mines to the freight transfer ports. Let's just hope that you're not seen.
What do you mean not seen? You realize I am here with a destroyer. I'm sure the pirates are paying no attention whatsoever to the big hunky destroyer that's right up against their station. Sometimes games make no sense whatsoever. SCA rep is locked for now, so feel free to go ham. Okay.
Hello.
Oh, let's see. We're a little ways away from our target, but that's okay, I guess. I'm not sure what kind of range this bomb launcher has, but I assume closer probably isn't going to hurt anything.
You better get out of there. We'll handle the detonation.
Alright. Back aboard the wheelbarrow. This is really a very cool looking ship. Just saying.
Rattlesnake. Docking granted.
Alright. Off the controls. Full reverse thrust. Don't worry, guys. This is perfectly normal. You didn't see us do anything. Oh, look. Here comes a poor innocent freighter.
Pelican. Sentinel.
Is this one of those ugly Talati mushrooms, or is it something else? It's an ugly Talati mushroom. How come the main guns are still damaged? I don't think I'm out of repair drones. I wasn't last time I looked anyway. Let's check. Yeah, okay, I am actually out of repair drones. I should probably fix that next time I have opportunity to do so. I have plenty of service crew. What is my crew makeup on this thing? I don't remember. I did bring a certain number of Marines and then a bunch of service crew. The service crew are actually getting pretty trained up, it looks like. 4-star, a little over 4 stars of engineering. For the best one. Oh wait, these are just the able crewmen. Here are the specialists. This guy's about the same, he just has better morale. Alright. I find that morale isn't actually that hard to get raised. You just have to basically not suck. It slowly goes up over time, or at least it seems to. There's probably conditions that I don't fully understand. Okay, is something going to happen?
Now, let's sit back and watch.
Okay, there we go.
Sending remote destination signal.
Kaboom. Basically, it seems like every time you win a battle or anything like that, morale goes up a little. But I'm not entirely sure
We need backup now.
how accurate that is. If it just what's up my feeling or what the deal is. Okay. That was a very disappointing kaboom, if I must say so myself.
Now that the fun's over, let's get back to the
Pharmaceutical goods factory.
Okay. You believe morale is related to time employed? That's quite likely. It might be completely time employed for that matter. Let's see. Some of the guys aboard. Is it the safety pin? Yeah, safety pin. One of my oldest ships. Service crew. 2.5 stars of morale. Okay, so clearly that can't be all of it. Because this guy's been like in my employ since one of the very beginning, pretty much. He's almost got 5-star engineering. This one does. They both started out as like no star. Same as these Marines. These Marines, no morale. And they've been employed since the very beginning as well. So maybe it doesn't have anything to do with time employed. I don't know. It could just be time employed while they're actually doing their job. Yeah, Marines... Or maybe Marines are just different from service crew. That's quite possible. Anyway, I'm not curious enough that I'm going to spend a lot of time trying to figure it out. I just know that morale slowly goes up over time when they're doing their job, and I think I have Marines aboard the Prospero's Red Box who are probably pretty high morale. Where is the Prospero's Red Box? There it is. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, they're not. Thought I had some Marines that were pretty skilled, but maybe they all died in some of the big accidents. We clearly need to get more Marine training done.
Entering system. Morningstar.
See, we had a bunch of actually pretty well-trained Marines. And then I lost 2 entire shipfuls of them in 2 entirely separate incidents. In the one time, I had to leave the system for some reason during a boarding action and forgot to turn the turrets off on a nearby ship. And apparently, when you're in the system, the turrets won't shoot. But as soon as you leave, the turrets are like, oh, free game, get him! And it blew up with all the Marines on board. And the other incident was... What happened to that one? I don't remember. I lost another ship that was being boarded, if I remember correctly. Somehow.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Oh no, wait. That one we didn't lose veterans in that one. We only lost some recruits. And I forgot to get the Marines off before I sold the ship. That was what happened. Yeah. I should probably remove most of the Marines from this ship, but they're just kind of here because I don't know why. Oh, that's not the wheelbarrow. Let's see, wheelbarrow. How many Marines do I even have? 20 Marines, which isn't really enough to do anything, particularly not at this skill level. Maybe if I had 20 elites or something, I could take over a freighter if I wanted to, but... Well, not 20 elites, but 20 veterans. If I had 20 elites, I could do a lot more than that. Might as well engage travel drive.
Space.
They have orders to patrol around the high-tech factory. Alright. I should probably replace the satellite with a good one, too. I wish there was a way, or maybe there is a way and I just don't know it, to see how many kills a ship has. Vets are easy to get. Yeah. A couple boarding actions, I usually get a few more than I lose every time. Elites, I assume, are very hard to get. You mean outside of boarding? What, just find them on board stations and hire them? I've heard that if you have a station with an administration thingy on it, if you own that station, you can walk around the dock and find various veterans, pilots and Marines, stuff like that. And you can just hire them without actually having to pay them anything. But I have not tried that, so I don't know if it actually works that way still or not. Yeah, just no spoilers for now. I suspect there's probably, this is just a guess, mind you, that there is some kind of, uh-oh, what is this over here? Okay. There's an S that somehow didn't get destroyed. I thought I saw a big bad ship on my radar. Yeah, right over there.
Highway, silent witness, 1.
Why is it showing up with a ship icon? Okay, whatever. I suspect you probably get some kind of training school or something for Marines as one during the some quest or another. Why is this showing up with this icon? Is it bugging me? Something you can do at the beginning of the game? Okay. I'm not sure what it is then. That's fine. But the reason I suspect that you might be able to get a training school is because I read something. Guy was like, after you finish such and so quest, I don't remember which one it was. I think, or it was actually several quests he listed. If you finish this quest, and that quest, training Marines becomes way easier. And they gave no more details, and it's like, okay. On the one hand, I'm curious. On the other hand, I'm not actually going to look those details up. Okay, what do they want me to do? Just patrol the area? Yeah, I'm going. But I don't know if that would... whatever he was talking about was a training school, or if it's something completely different that I didn't happen to imagine, or... Yeah, no comment is probably the right answer. I'm just doing some mental and verbal wandering, I guess you could say. I should probably stop doing that. But anyway, my marine supply is sufficient for the tasks I need them for. Namely, boarding the occasional Barbarossa to sell for cash. I'd like to have elite marines to put aboard every single one of my ships, but that just doesn't seem like it's going to happen anytime soon.
Captain, our lead got away. They're heading your direction.
Target Gamma 3 is approaching the gate.
Understood. Sorry to put so much on you, but we're spread thin as it is. You'll need to follow and observe this ship. I'm sending you coordinates.
Don't worry. They will never notice that they're being followed.
Empty space.
They'll look out their window and go like, is that a split destroyer? Nah. What would there be a split destroyer down here? I must be seeing things. And go on their way.
It'll be exiting the gate shortly. Remember, don't get too close.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Don't get too close, he says. I'm trying. This thing doesn't go so... doesn't charge us travel drives all that quickly. It's a little bit disabled sometimes. This was not the right choice for this. We should have taken the on foot. Just saying. But since I'm the person who decides what ship to use, guess whose fault? Hello.
You may need to pick up the pace.
You may need to pick up the pace. Yes, you don't think I haven't figured that out yet? Withdraw from. I'd like to, but... okay. Clearly, the solution to this problem is to go get one of the handles out. We'll take the right handle this time. Whee!
Greetings.
Chimera.
Get out of my seat. And an autosave. Oh.
Kestrel. Sentinel.
Oh, don't want to be that close. Oh, they say withdraw from. Fine. How close or far do we want to be from this thing? About 5K, okay. All right. Hello, Scottish Legion. Welcome here. Step 1 completed. Xeon Shipyard can no longer produce ships. Congratulations. Are you going to blow it up or are you going to keep it as a museum? Or maybe I should say blow it up the rest of the way. I'm not sure after all how you prevented it from making more ships. Whether you cut off supplies or whether you blew up strategic pieces of it. Gonna blow it up? Yeah. I've got big plans for Matrix 451 here someday. This is where I'm going to build my shipyard. If only it wasn't for this dang Talati defense platform. Maybe a nice friendly Xeon Eye will show up and take care of that for me. You blow up the shipyard fab modules. That'll do the job. That will do the job. Okay, where's this thing going anyway? Oh, he's gonna meet up with this thing. Lottie Castro meeting up with the Argonne police. Okay. Nothing shady going on here. Don't worry, guys. This is completely normal. Also, let's have the wheelbarrow... Oops. Let's have the wheelbarrow fly over here. Don't remember where I parked the on foot. I think it's just sitting in Argonne space still. No, it isn't. Activa's choice 1. Oh. Where's the on foot? Did I? Oh, I docked it here. Okay. I remember now.
These scale plate pilots certainly are bold.
The scans came up clean. You can continue. Much appreciated, officer.
If our target is known to the police, I should be able to get access to her records. Best if you don't ask how.
Okay, looks like we're going to have to engage the travel drive.
We won't be able to get much data at this distance.
Yeah, just be quiet.
Awaiting orders.
Missed. Alright. And missed again, because I'm good at this game. And I have much skill. There we go.
Uh-oh. Heads up.
That's close enough. So, are you police? Or perhaps Hatikva scum?
Oh, they're calling us Hatikva scum now. That's
I don't know who you're talking to.
Do not insult my intelligence. I know you have been following me.
Following you? Me?
I am a proud member of the skill.
Nah.
Do not interfere.
Always nice to see someone take pride in their work.
If you wish to provoke me into a fight, you are a fool. I will take my leave.
Let's regroup and go over what we know so far.
What we know so far is that we were following a random scale plate guy disguised as a Telati company. That's not a whole lot of information. Anyway, back to the wheelbarrow. I should probably get the on foot and just use it for the rest of this. Leave the wheelbarrow parked safely.
Entering system. Hatikva's choice.
Where's the wheelbarrow right now? Over here. Go ahead and remove all orders. And then let's teleport ourselves aboard the on foot. And our little fighter should just take care of itself automatically because I love default orders.
Dragon. Raider.
Wait. There's a third Xeon defense station? That must not be allowed. You. Go attack that station.
Docking permission granted.
It's not built up enough, I doubt, to actually be attackable, but...
Platform. Xenon defense platform.
Go check it out anyway. I'm not sure if the carbon broadhead is actually doing... it's doing some kind of job. Because there's a bunch of scrap here. So it's blowing up at least some portion. First module will always start at 15%. Well, it's got the first module down then. I'm going to stop by and blow up the build storage with this to keep it from getting any bigger. And then we'll let the wheelbarrow shell it to oblivion. Looks like the wheelbarrow's already shelling something. Okay, here's the build storage and it's empty right now. That's good. We'll just let the wheelbarrow shell the crap out of it until it's dead. Stop selling cheap metals till the price goes up. Oh, it's probably should. What I probably should do is stop selling Claytronics and... Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to order them to stop selling Claytronics and Hall parts.
Awaiting orders.
Actually, wait. What are my stock levels here? Okay, we've actually got a good amount of Hall parts in stock. And a good amount of Claytronics. Not really a lot of either, but I'm going to order them to keep more. Okay, we're not going to want to sell all of them. We want to keep about 6,000 Claytronics in stock. That way I can use this as a storage for future use. And then for this, we similarly want to keep about 20,000 in stock. Yeah. That way we can use this as a supply of stuff that we can dig into later. This thing is making me money finally. Energy cells sell for a little something. But yeah, the plan all along was kind of to use this as a nearby source of Claytronics and Hall parts. We clearly need to get more scrap flowing into here. And we need more production. Who was it yesterday who told me what the ratio was? They calculated it out. And then I promptly went and forgot what it was. Like a doofus. One to 4. Yeah, so we definitely have way too much of these, not nearly enough of these. Assuming running in normal mode, 100% sun, yeah. So we need... You know what? I'm going to make a note of that ratio right now. I'm going to change the name of the X4 mods channel in the Discord. Because I was using it to keep notes on what mods I was going to use. I'm going to change it to just flat out X4. And I'll make a note. Scrap ratio is 1 to 4 to 44. Let's see. Of processor to recycler. Processor. Recycler. Solar panel. Assuming 100% sun. All right. I need to experiment with getting a crew on this station too. And figuring out how much food I need to produce for them and all that fun stuff. Because I want food production to be local as well. I'll probably add another group of 3 more scrap processors like this, just below this, right down here. How would I attach them? Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Pandorian. Okay. You know, I actually should start these. I should just go ahead and start building more right now. The question is, how do I want to do this? Do I just want to stack them right on? Oops. I don't want to rotate that. What? Oh, we can't just attach them bare onto this end, apparently. Oh wait, no, it is attached. Okay, yeah, you just couldn't see it, so I couldn't tell it was attached. We'll catch the other 2 onto its sides. Like that. Yeah, they're really hard to see because of the terrible backdrop of solar panels, but... Three new scrap recyclers. This is probably going to push us into the point where we need more solar panels again, but hey. Hopefully not. Assign a builder. Select the crafting menu. Okay, what kind of resources does he need? Electronics, energy cells, hull parts. All of them are stuff that we can easily get from on board our very own station. So let's order the improvised backpack. Transfer wares with the scrappy station. Load up on energy cells. We don't need nearly that many. Let's just go ahead and grab like 5,000 of them. We'll fill up the rest with these. That's with still probably way more energy cells than we need. Transfer wares with the build storage. Yeah, that's way more energy cells than we need. Okay, and then do another trip. Transfer wares at the station. Fill up on haul parts. Transfer wares with the build storage. Okay. And then we need like 200 or 300 more electronics. Doesn't matter if we get too many. And then build storage. Okay, we need about 1,000, a little over 1,000 more haul parts. We're going to need more than this. Build storage. Yeah, we'll do one more load of haul parts after this then. After all, it doesn't matter if we get too many. Ta-da! 3 station pieces. Okay. That should get us so that we only have one recycler more than we need to make the ratios work. Although we're still going to have probably not enough solar panels by that point, assuming everything is running full flat out. But that's fine, we can always add more solar panels later. We'll worry about that in the future. Yeah. For the second scrapping station, the one we put in Matrix 451, more attention will be paid to making it ratio correct and all that fun stuff. For now, I'm just kind of getting it sort of correct. AKA, not even all that close. This station here next to me, dead and gone yet? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Alright, you put it into internal storage so I don't accidentally click you when I mean to use the other one. And you make sure you don't have any orders left behind. Alright, you don't. Oops. Bump the mic. Not good. It looks like some ships are still getting through the carbon broadhead blockade. I probably should assign some fighters to it or something. Need to separate those stations so you need less solar. But where's the fun in that? Are the solar less efficient when they're stacked like this, or is it like, why would separating the station help? I'm just curious. You put the recycler part in a high sun, require less solar overall. Yeah. I'm planning to just, what I want is self-sufficient stations I don't need to haul anything to. So, more solar is just the cost of doing business. I don't really mind it. I wonder if I could place these closer together as well. I need to experiment with some with that. See how compact and tight of a solar block I can make. I think these are vertically as close as they can be, but I wonder if they can be closer together horizontally. Oh, look, there's a K. I'm tempted to take the wheelbarrow over there and just say hi to that K. But it looks like there's enough other things over there that the K should be smooshed before too long. We'll just continue with this mission. Future you issues. Yeah, pretty much. That's future me's problem, and who cares about him? Okay, there's a high-tech factory out here we need to go to. I think it's this one. Once you clear the Xeon, that station is going to be less useful. Yeah. The station is entirely to help me learn how to build stations and how scrapping works and a few other things like that. So this station isn't really intended to be useful. It's nice if it is, but just the fact that it exists makes it useful already. Which is one reason why I'm going to work on getting it a workforce. Because I want to learn how workforces work and get it all set up just right. So, once they finish the current round of scrap, if nothing else, recycle the parts used to build it. Yeah, we'll see.
Welcome.
I don't foresee combat stopping in this system anytime soon. So, for now, it'll produce parts that eventually I'll be buying some large freighters to haul freighter loads of parts here to Matrix 451. Either I'll build a small stockpile station here and just haul stuff to the stockpile station, and then later haul them into Matrix 451, build the new scrapping station here, or something. I'll have to see what I do exactly. But I'll have to think about it when it gets closer to the time when I actually want to do that. Before I do anything with Matrix 451, though, I want a much larger Navy. I want this station fully completed to my satisfaction, namely with workforce. Figure out what I need to do to get the workforce completely self-sufficient, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Anyway. The reason why I want to build a scrapping station in Matrix 451 is to scrap these Xeon stations here. And then any Xeon ships that come through this gate. For natural scrap, I'm not sure. As far as I'm concerned, this may be a pretty large chunk of natural scrap. Oh, let's see if this guy gets ganked by the... Carbon Broadhead? Hello? Are you awake? Hello? Apparently he doesn't do a very good job when he's in low attention or something. Nope. This one just blew up. Maybe he's letting them through deliberately and catching them on the way back. I don't think it's smart enough for that. Alright, let's go talk to this person we're supposed to go talk to. It is 10:30. I don't know. Probably continue for a little while longer. Shipyard is now trashed. Yay! Now you need to bring in a compactor ship and scrap its corpse. I need to buy another compactor ship because mine blew up quite a few streams ago now, and I never replaced it. Because those things are darn expensive.
Good to have you back in one piece.
This certainly has been a busy day.
My character looks pretty weird.
So, what have we learned?
Our new friend here is worth every credit you're paying her. Our quarry is also known to the police, who may be a valuable source of information.
That's not much more to go on.
I, for one, welcome any outcome.
These camera angles are very well done.
What do you suggest?
That was sarcastic.
The time has come to approach Scaleplate. We'll have a few words, learn what they desire, and then leave.
And then what?
It'll be up to you to achieve your goal. I can only suggest how to do it.
I have a feeling this is going to cost me.
Everything will work out fine, if you follow my instructions. Let's go see the bad guys.
Not sure what to think of this guy. Alright, back to the on foot. That guy is the whole reason I never started this quest line. Well, I started it because the Terrans wanted me to. So I was like, sure, I guess. I've been meaning to kind of do this quest sometime anyway. Eventually I want to do all the quests, although not necessarily all in this playthrough. This playthrough's grand objective is probably going to be to build the big shipyard in Matrix 451. Once I get the giant shipyard built in Matrix 451, then I might start over with a different playthrough. But I'll see. Galactic Domination? Probably not. Alright. Galactic Domination may come later.
We're going to meet a Scaleplate lieutenant. I've been building a profile on him for a while now. This guy demands respect and loves collecting fine items. I think we can butter him up by presenting a nice tribute. I have a list of things I think he'll show interest in. I'll be counting on you to gather them.
Oh, fun!
Meet me at the Scaleplate station.
That just completes my day right there. What other fun things do they want me to gather? They don't actually list them. Okay, just lodestone. I'm going to be very happy that I blundered into that person selling Argon steak a little bit ago, aren't I? Or Argnu beef, or whatever it was called. The stuff I need to make Argon steak.
P.
Let's go wreck this P. Maybe that'll make me feel better.
You're making a big mistake.
I need to adjust the gun profiles in this thing too. Oh. Okay, and ready, set, and kill the engines. Well, none of those were a lodestone. Not that I expected to get a lodestone that way. If I remember correctly, they're a rare drop from ore mining. I think I've seen them for sale in stations as well. But I honestly can't remember. Oh. You know, almost everything about the player inventory system in this game, you know, as opposed to your ship inventory, just kind of sucks. All the collect ingredients to craft things, it's just not that much fun. Probably the weakest part of this game.
PN.
Which is kind of unfortunate, because it'd be nice if there were no weak parts, but every game has its weak parts. If I can't find anything to complain about in the game, then there's something wrong. Kaboom.
P. K.
Oh, look, there's a K.
P.
I don't think we want to tangle with the K with this thing. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to go tangle with the K with this thing. Usually, when you play chicken, one of you is supposed to eventually blink. Boom. I'm kind of tempted to go see that K. Just, you know, say hi, shoot its engines from behind, maybe.
K.
That would require us to save our game. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to save our game. We're going to go say hi to the K. We're going to be very careful. We're going to see how far we can get in destroying it. And if we blow up, then we'll end the stream. If we blow the K up, then yay! I have destroyed a K. Here, these gun profiles need to be adjusted. Actually, we're going to do it like this. There. There we go. Okay, the K is nearly stationary. Currently facing away from us. We need to clear this P off first before we can safely do it.
P.
This is going to be dangerous and stupid. And just generally not something we should be doing, but we're going to do it anyway because sometimes I like doing dangerous and stupid things. Oh shit. There's fire from the K. Boom. Okay, now we need to get right up behind this thing. There's a turret right on the rear that we can easily snipe off. If my memory serves. Yeah, right there.
Danger.
Kaboom. Okay. Now we should be
Danger.
perfectly safe. Until such time as we start sniping the engines, which is what we're going to do right now.
Danger.
All right.
Danger. Danger.
Well, the first engines are almost gone.
Danger. Danger.
Need to
Danger.
turn outward just a little bit. Okay, a little bit too far. Whoops.
Danger.
Kaboom.
Danger.
Kaboom. Kaboom. No more engines. Alright. We have a pet K. What should we name him? It's really too bad we can't capture this thing. Now I'm tempted to go up across the top and shoot the cheek turrets off. How dare you? Very unsportsmanlike on your part. If I remember correctly, the last time I tried to kill one of these, I couldn't get enough DPS just with my own guns. So I had to turn the flax on as well. And that was barely enough to get ahead of the shield regen. Okay, pop up. Settle. Pop up. Settle. Fire. Drop. We're below its horizon here. Pop up. Settle. Fire. Whoops. Too high. Lower. What ship is this? This is a Dragon Raider. Pop up. Settle. Fire. Kaboom. First cheek turret gone. Yeah, this is the Dragon Raider. It is, without question, my favorite personal ship for a lot of reasons. Pop up. Shoot. Drop down. Wait for a bit of cooling. Wait for the turret to face away from us some. Pop up. Settle. Fire. Kaboom. There's one large graviton's turret. Looks like it's another cheek turret. 6 guns plus 2 gun turrets. Speak to my Unga Bunga DPS mind. Yeah. I particularly love this layout where I have 2 relatively fast firing, just kind of mess up a fighter type guns in the middle. And then I have the outer plasmas. Because that pretty much sets you up for anything. Yeah, are there any turrets back over here that are going to mess me up? Doesn't really look like it. Rise. Settle. Okay, we're too bit low still. Rise. Settle. Boom. Nope. Okay, let's get closer. Rise. Settle. Kaboom. Oops. There we go. Okay, there's a turret over there that's being annoying. But he can't do much to us, so. It also, this thing is pretty fast. It's not the fastest. The Terrans have a faster one, but it is pretty fast. Boom. I'm not sure what the gun layout is exactly in the Terran faster medium ship. Boom. And gone. Okay, let's get the other one.
K.
There should be another one on the same position on the other side. 4 guns, 2 left, 2 right. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's see. There we go. I should also... Actually, let's go check on the engines. Make sure he's not getting too adventurous. Because they will eventually repair engines on a ship. Okay, they're still destroyed. Let's go get this other cheek turret. Yeah, I kind of want the katana just for the speed. But I do love this thing enough that... Rise, settle, kaboom. Dive. Lined up. Rise. Settle. Kaboom. Okay, you miserable git. Now it's your turn. Rise. Settle. Kaboom. Now there's one on the other side too. Do you think we can end up with a P that has no guns? Or K that has no guns, I mean? I don't know why I'm doing this. This is like the most pointless thing I've ever done, probably. Hey, shoot me! There we go. Now, I think there's more graviton turrets underneath it yet. We should have scanned it a long time ago, because scanning makes the guns stand out in red so you can see them more easily. Also, we can check the information. It has 2 large and 3 impulse turrets left to board. Okay. They're probably all on the bottom then. Unless there's some on the front or something. But we'll go check the bottom out. Yeah, right there's a turret of some kind. Large graviton turret. Okay, let's do some little peekaboo around the corner of the ship here. Actually, maybe I can get him through this gap. Boom. Can. Excellent. Kaboom. And kaboom. Alright, now let's get the one on the other side. That should take out the 2 large gravitons. Now there will be 3 small turrets somewhere on here, yeah, according to the loadout. Why are we doing this? Exercise in advanced pointlessness. Is it go? Okay. That took a big chunk out of our fields. I'm surprised he hasn't got an engine back up yet. Maybe they just don't self-repair like the Barbarosas do. Okay, I'm guessing the other turrets are probably on the front of it. Yeah. They're around front. Medium impulse turrets. I guess if you ever wanted a really close look at a K, this is the chance to do it. Yeah, they're right in here. Okay. Boom. And kaboom. And now he should be 100% turret free. Let's double check. Yep, no more turrets. Now the easy thing to do would be to call the wheelbarrow. Close looks at an eye are more interesting. I'm sure they're more exciting, but I'm not sure if I would say interesting. We're gonna select this, back off a little bit. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna change the turret mode to attack my current enemy. This is going to take a long time. Engine up. Oh, sure enough. Not for long. Prior experience tells me that this is a bad idea. And that we're going to be hard pressed to stay ahead of the shield recharge. But all we need to do is take one of these out and it becomes way easier. I really should call the wheelbarrow in, but nah, where's the fun in that? The other engine will probably come up soon. Assuming they've both been repaired at an equal rate. Also, this is kind of loud. It won't take too long though. We're down 20% already. I'm sure if you had enough patience and were careful and slow enough, you could probably do the same thing to an eye. The approach angles would be a lot narrower. I did look at an eye before and found a couple of blind spots. They were pretty small. You'd have to find a good blind spot, and then you'd have to very carefully clear the turrets off of it. Yeah, if only you could land Marines on one of these things. Oh wait. Okay, risk. Impossible. They do give you a boarding option, but it is impossible to board. They only have 4 boarding resistance. I have Marines on, they just won't let me select any of them. Boring. Both engines are still down, that's good. The eye is weak on the back also. There's 4 turrets for each eye, and then 2 groups of 2 near the back on the side. Yeah, I think when I was looking at it, I decided that the best approach should be either from straight ahead or straight behind. Or straight... it wasn't quite straight ahead, it was kind of ahead and below, sort of. I don't remember exactly. I had to look at it again. But anyway, it'd be kind of fun to find if you could find an eye by itself somewhere to pick it off like this, but just to say we destroyed an eye with a medium ship. It would take forever and a day, and getting the shields down would be probably a nightmare. Because the last time I tried to destroy one of these, I literally could not take the shields down with just my plasmas. You'd recharge to full before I got the next salvo off. I could only barely do it with the flax going. If you can get enough firepower on something to get the shields, you know, go faster than the shields, you can take down anything with anything pretty much. You just have to find a blind spot to sit in while you peek the turrets. Oh, the shields are going down pretty well. Use the weapons that ignore shields. Oh, there are some of those, aren't there? I forgot about them. Yeah, that would do the job. You pretty much want a dedicated loadout for doing that, though, then. Well, actually, I don't know. I've never tested any of those weapons to see how they perform just in general. I probably should do that. If you had like a shield ignoring weapon, you could just pick the shield generators off and then all your weapons would be way more effective. Well, we're down to a quarter of the shield left. Okay. Boom. Fifth of the shield left. Boom. Thou shalt not have shield regen. It has some anyway, but oh well. %. 6%. Make that back to 7. Back down to 6. %, 3%. Okay, shields are gone. Unfortunately, we don't have the plasmas available. There we go. Yay! One completely defenseless K. Isn't it cute? Now, let's get off to a nice safe distance and blow the crap out of it. This won't take very long. It's not particularly strong-hauled. That takes a solid chunk right out of it. Let's set this back to attack fighters. This is so incredibly sillily unrealistic that isn't even funny. A single fighter should not be able to take down a big ship like this by itself. But anyway, it's not something the AI can do, so I'm not going to complain. Yeah, probably smarter not to fire these guns because then the plasmas would cool off faster. I really don't care. Boom. And kaboom. Down to 30% haul. Make that 24% haul. %, haul. Okay, and kaboom. And we get an autosave. See, it's 11 o'clock now. We'll destroy the K and then I'll end stream. Couple more salvos. And then down it goes. %, haul. This was a grand, pointless exercise, but it was kind of fun. The last time I killed one of these, I just destroyed the engines. And then called it a day, sat behind it and shot it until it blew up.
Danger.
This time, we actually properly cleared off all the turrets. Made it properly defenseless. And thereby shown that even our relatively small ships are a match for any Xeon. And if that's the actual lesson you take out of this, then you are a fool. Because trying to do that, if there was any other Xeon in the area, that would have been impossible. 15,000 scrap? Only if you have a compactor ship, and I currently do not, and I do not quite have enough money to buy one. They're like 16 million last time I looked. But we're close. So hopefully it'll still be there when our compactor ship gets here. Or when we buy one. Which we might actually do next stream. I don't know. Next stream will be tomorrow. Probably starting a lot earlier than I normally do. You know, because it's weekend and all that. Although a lot earlier than I normally do is probably going to be like afternoon sometime still. In any case, let's just go ahead and switch over to the end screen. I don't think anybody's live that I particularly care to raid. So we'll just end without a raid today. Thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate it. It's pretty cool to stream for all you guys here and watching what I'm doing. I guess it's more interesting than just playing by myself. To be perfectly honest, if I was just playing by myself, I don't know what I probably would be not anywhere nearly as far along in this game as I am, because I don't know, I just would have wandered off and done something else. So thank you very much for giving me the much needed focus. Anyway, you all have a nice night, and I will see you hopefully all tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, shame. Shame. No, not shame. But anyway, see you tomorrow. Good night.